All right, here we are live, Crypto After Dark with Tame the Arc. Let's jump right into the charts here. We have Bitcoin, Doge, SRP, and LTD up here in the charts. Let me share this link to everyone on the Discord, perhaps put it on Twitter as well. Just hanging out, having a nice Crypto After Dark. Make sure my audio is working as well. Sometimes it's let's do the audio test real quick. Mic 1, mic 2, mic 1, mic. Just hanging out, having a nice Crypto After Dark. Yep, audio works. We're good. We're Gucci. I'm good. How are you doing? What's up, Carlo? What's up? We're gonna be here tonight talking about a few of the cryptos.
How's it going, Tame?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Just charging the car, looking at the market right now.
Nice, Mr. Unknown. Yeah, we're gonna
Oh,
dive into the charts here tonight. Are you in any trades?
I mean, right now I just am kind of holding a few bags. I have some desync near a few other AI bags. Then, of course, like the Bitcoin Solana ETH movement. And I've also been looking into the runes as well on the Bitcoin ecosystem.
Yeah, I actually did a video with a guy about runes and stuff that I need to edit. A lot of stuff on Bitcoin that's being built, and especially with the oracles and everything too.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a pretty big bull season for Bitcoin, especially if they get those marketplaces up for the runes. I think it could definitely do some numbers for sure.
Absolutely.
Dang, it's actually been funny. Like I've been watching your videos for about like I don't know, like 4 or 5 years now. And I was like 16, I would like fall asleep. Saw you guys talking about the market and stuff, and like I've been with you guys for about like 5 years now. It's pretty crazy to see where we're at.
Absolutely. The crypto has been moving a lot, even over the past few years, like Doge. It made a big all time high back in 2021, but no new all time high since then.
Yeah, I'm sure. I hope we see a new all-time high. I don't know. There's some other like meme coins that have caught my eye, but for sure, Doge is always like my number one. I got my plates like Doge themed too on my car, so like I'm big Doge guy for sure.
Doge pretty consistent. I did a scalp early today. I took some profits on my Doge long, repositioned. Um, does this still have Discord? Yeah, if you look and show off your profits, I didn't do a big trade, but it's like 143% on 75 times. I entered at 10.7 after DCA in and closed at 10.973. So it's a okay trade. I think that P&L is only like 90 something dollars, but if you get like one trade a day like that, it can add up.
Yeah,
And,
definitely.
and that was like a
That's
super low risk trade.
that's pretty cool, bro. Nice, nice.
Did you buy any LTD?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear you. What was the
Did you
coin?
buy any LTD tokens?
Not too sure what that is.
It's just one crypto that I've had up on the chart for the past few weeks after they did their launch. It's called Living the Dream. I'm looking over here now, and it I did like a buy at 4 zeros and a 4 3 earlier. It was like in so many green block clusters, and since then we've had 4 hours of uptrend. It's up over 14% in the last 4 hours, 40 minutes. So it may not
Dang.
look like it's outperforming, but if you zoom in here, like this is outperforming anything else on the screen here over the last 4 hours. But you have to keep in mind, Dogecoin ran from my green block, and we had a double bottom. From that double bottom after green block to the red block was about 3%. double bottom to now about 3.3%. So absolute top about 3.9%. Put it in perspective. So it's a token, lower liquidity, more volatility that just came out recently. Joe King says, "How was your trip?" Yeah, I just got back from Singapore, Mr. Unknown. That's why I haven't
No.
been here.
Oh wait, were you at that freaking damn? What was that? The shit that was just going on there. It was like an event, yeah.
Yeah, there was a big token 2049 crypto event there. Mother had her event there as well for the breakpoint for the Mother token. You guys might see a video of Mr. Tametheark riding a bull and falling off of a bull. Just want to let you know it's just a funny video. If you see it when it comes out,
Damn. Bro
I
rode the bull. It's pretty sick.
I got the red shirt on now because I think we're coming down on Doge, Bitcoin, XRP over here. Got the red blocks. We're already under both red blocks for Bitcoin. We're technically above the first red block for Doge, barely, but we're under the second red block. We're under the second red block for XRP as well. I saw Vitalik. Um, I was like, up beside Vitalik as well at the event. He's a pretty chill guy.
You saw Vitalik Buterin?
Yeah, Vitalik was there. So I was with Andy from Wheats, the vice president of Wheats, and he's over there as well. We had some Wheats guys talking to Vitalik. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds like a blast, dude.
I got a lot of videos on my phone and stuff and cloud that I have to edit, upload online. Met a lot of cool people. Talked about a lot of projects that some of you guys are going to get to learn out firsthand from me. Because unless you go to these events firsthand, pay like $4,000 or $5,000, go to the side parties, goes to people's houses, you might not learn about some of these projects that are coming out until after they're already out on the charts and all that good stuff. So it's good to go to these events and network.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I'm looking to go to some of those events. I'm like a part of the board for the blockchain club at my school, so like we're definitely gonna pop out to East Denver. That's already on our event list. So I hope
When
you
are
get
you
to see
going
you
to
there.
East Denver?
I believe that's next year, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So next year we have a Dubai. I have the Bitcoin conference that I go there alone for the Bitcoin 2025. I already got my well pass. Got my VIP suite for the Bitcoin 2025. I go there alone. I don't go there with any companies or people because it's easier that way for me to go through and scourge for information. $5,000. Maybe I find something that I can put $5,000 into and it turn into 10,000. So that's how I rationalize the heavy cost, and maybe I find something that can help you guys at those events as well. You guys remember when I went to the conference before and Bitcoin conference 2000, like a long time ago when Hets was at like a low price. When Hets was at a very low
Yeah.
price, went there, and it was like 5 cents, and then after I told you guys, it went all the way up above 54 cents. So finding stuff like that can be helpful. Um, Living the dream. They were there at the event last month when I went to Canada for the Futurist conference. They helped sponsor the yacht party and stuff like that. We noticed here on the chart, LTD has been getting some small buys recently from that last buy that I did earlier today. I'm up over 5% just from that one buy on spot, and you can do limit orders on Wheats or LTD token. I'll drop that Wheats link on the chat if you guys want to look at LTD there and do limit orders. But that's what I've been doing, limit orders. Yeah, it does look like we are coming down for these red blocks for Bitcoin and Doge. When you look over here, the RSI for Bitcoin, for example, it was getting completely overbought, especially in the 5 minutes. It got completely overbought again right here. We failed to make another high on the RSI here, and we started getting a little bit of bearish divergence for Bitcoin. I don't think this falling wedge will play out before we drop down these liquidations on longs. I think we'll be under 63,000 before market even opens. We'll at least fall down because if you look right here, market makers are saliving at this chart here. Market makers want to push this thing down to like 60K.
Do you see Bitcoin going back to 55K though? With
Yes.
it opening back up?
Yeah, because we have so low liquidity in the crypto market right now that even some of the bigger sells on Bitcoin will generally help to push us down there. I do have some news for LTD as well. Like, I've been looking at their Twitter page. I was on the airplane trading and stuff. I did like one scalp on the airplane, or like two scalps on the airplane. Let me look at their Twitter page again real quick. They said something about the staking was almost done, or they're doing the staking protocol this week. Okay, on September 21st, they tweeted that they're building the future of LTD and the staking is just around the corner. They said next week, and we've got even more excitement in store. They're thrilled to announce that after staking launches, they'll be opening up early access to their ad network for publishers. And the advertising is everywhere, and once people realize that where they're headed, many heads will turn. So I'm excited that they are actually opening up that ad platform. Maybe someone like me could utilize it, although I don't really buy advertisements for the YouTube channel or anything. Might do some advertisements for our Discord community or something, or I got to see what their ad network allows and does not allow before I purchase anything. But it looks cool so far. And after the staking, I think that's when people start doing a little bit more buy pressure and less sell pressure as well. Doge is still, it made it above 11. I thought it could go to 12 cents. I did a red block earlier, took profits. It may need to cool down before we go back up to 12 cents. But looking at the chart here, LTD is one's covering up from the bottom while everything else was covering up from their local tops. So maybe some people take some of their scalp money and price of LTD could get a little bit of buy pressure this evening. But man, going to those conferences, these events, and seeing people there talking, you hear so much. Yeah, basically what they're doing at the P. Diddy parties, Glenn. You got it right, buddy. Go
What do you
ahead.
think the best part about the conference was?
Oh, the best part about the conference was listening to the speakers and just hearing what the speakers had to say in person. There was an event for that Morph had, and I saw the speakers from Pump.Fun there. It's pretty entertaining because they have the word Pump.Fun in their name, and they're talking about trying to change their business model to go into everything. They want to compete with social media. They want to let people bet on everything in a way, or buy shares and everything, like videos and stuff. And you may see a video of me. I asked them a question as well. It might be circulating somewhere. My friend took a video of me asking them that question. I have to get it from them exactly. Joe King says, Tame, what's your thoughts on WXT tokens? Any news? Well, WXT token, it's pretty good so far, especially with the We Launchpad, because you're able to commit your tokens, and whenever there's airdrops, you're able to secure a spot and get some of those airdrops every time they do a launchpad. And they are listing a lot of tokens. They have been listing a lot of tokens ever since our Discord community and YouTube has joined their website, even from the early stages when it was a little bit more painful, and we gave them our feedback and they made it better. They even made a whole new app and pushed out new updates on the app to make it faster and everything. It's been a game changer. So I still like WXT token as well. I do want to say though, this pump today, I think one reason that we did kind of pump today was because the Chinese yuan started gaining value against the US dollar and other currency. The Chinese yuan hit the strongest level ever since the last 16 months. So anytime a currency hits a really high level, people will start pulling money out of that currency and buying assets like crypto, or start buying stocks, or start buying gold. So having the Chinese yuan really push up maybe gave people a little bit more buy power to get some of this Bitcoin even above 60,000, which pushed it above $64,000. Yeah, they do the buy and burns with the quarterly profits and stuff too, Cento A, to diminish that supply a little bit. Glenn Carter says, Tame, do you think Trump wins? I think Trump wins. I've been looking at the electoral votes, the maps, and it just seems like Trump would be the candidate for the people of America to pick, especially if people are voting for their wallets. If you're voting for your wallet, you're going to vote for Trump no matter what.
Hey, Tame, I got a question for you. It's not that I totally ignore fundamentals or token utility. It's just not what I really trade based off of, but I do consider it. What do you think of the mother token with the online casino as utility for that token? Do you think that makes it interesting at all as a spot buy?
Yeah, but I would let it come down because she's bragging so much about the price pumping. Oh, here goes my gold chart.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, my gold chart leaked to the YouTube. No. Oh, God, my gold chart leaked to YouTube. Let me close this off. Yeah, it's good utility, though.
Okay.
So I did some chart about Mother Token a while back when I thought it was going to be reversing, but I don't buy Mother Token. I don't want to buy it. Maybe if it comes back down really hard.
Yeah, I haven't bought any. I saw that it moved a little bit today, so I was just keeping an eye on it. Not. But,
Oh, they're already bragging
yeah.
too much about how the price is pumping, so you have to be careful. So if you look at the Mother chart on the daily, this is what the chart looks like. It's been recovering from those local bottoms from that falling wedge. And this falling wedge for Mother token was about 3 cents, and we already hit that target about 6.8 for 118%. And now we're up over 215%. But so if you guys know me, you know that I don't gamble, so I cannot really support the gambling mechanisms of a token like this. From a technical point, I want to trade it, and I was waiting to see a little bit more about her utility before I did decide to jump right in. And the whole gambling casino thing, it's just not my cup of tea. I know it makes people a lot of money. You can make so much money. So, casinos make a lot of money traditionally. And I did a few charts on this Mother token. I don't think she's going to rug pull or scam her community. Let me fix something real quick. There it goes. If you want to watch the stream, go to YouTube. I have to fix the thing on Discord. I think I put these things on the Twitter mostly for the Mother charts. But just looking at the current technicals for Mother token, after the RSI got oversold again on the daily, the price of around 3 cents. It was a decent accumulation zone. Over the last 20 days, Mother's up 190%. She's spending money and time at these events, making a good audience. She had a very good event at the Token 2049 in Singapore. Well, in that area, a lot of people went there. So I think what she's doing is good. The work she's putting in, she's going to these events, she's talking with exchanges. If you look at the price of Mother token from when it got listed on Wheats until now, I think that was a driving factor as well, when she was able to get listed on Wheats and allow that trading over there. And the networking she's been doing, Iggy Azalea for her token has been going pretty well so far. We've been bullish divergence ever since the 6th of September as well. But if this thing comes back down one more time, because we are at this nice double top on the daily here. Almost at double top for the daily. And we are getting overbought again, 96 RSI. But this has a chart, like it came out, it pumped up less than a penny, all the way to 20 cents, over 24. So it's over 3,000% move from the top until the bottoms area. It's about 87%, and then we had a nice, very good local bottoms on the daily. when you measure the charts here, those double bottoms right here, it was at least 2 candles apart, and then we had triple bottom on that, and we just started pushing up higher, making higher lows and higher highs, and now we're in this range right here. So if Mother does come back down, it may be something that I trade, but as far as like buying her token to use in the online casino, I'm not going to go there to gamble. As much as I see the fun in it for people who like to gamble, it's not something for me. Too busy trading to go gamble.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy the token to gamble with. It was more so like, would that utility make a spot buy worthwhile? But yeah, I agree with you. I certainly wouldn't go gambling.
Well, buy the rumor, sell the news. The news came out that she has that online casino. We're already back above 9.3 cents. So if it comes back down, you really think it's interesting, we come back down to 4 or 5 cents range. Then you can look at it again, in my opinion. Not
Yeah, that
financial
makes
advice.
sense.
But she's going to the same
Yeah, no,
events I'm going to, and I'm seeing her there like a lot. I saw her when I went to New York. She was at the stock exchange when I was at the stock exchange. I saw her when I was at Singapore. I'm going to see her in Dubai. She's going to be in Dubai. So wait for that next big dip. And then when it's sideways trading, that's when you want to accumulate, probably.
makes sense.
But I know she's working hard. I've seen the people she's talking to and what she's trying to accomplish for her community. And that utility, the online casino with the hot female dealers and stuff, it does give utility to a token. But there's also that compliance side and the legal side of things too. Edwin says TA Doge Weekly. Yeah, we can go into that Dogecoin weekly chart. And actually, when you look at everything on a weekly, you're like, you're scared. You're scared to go long. If you look at all this stuff on a weekly, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to hide the drawings. We're going to put everything on a weekly. The LTD on the weekly looks like garbage because it's only been a few weeks and it's back under the launch price. But generally, you want to buy things deep in the red rather than deep in the green. But when you look at things on the weekly, look at Bitcoin here. We've been ranging at this top from the green block. So from green blocks until here, we're up over 296%. From green block until here, for Doge, we're up 81%. Because Doge, when it hit that top at 21, it was up over 270%. So XRP from that green block range until the 90 cents was 170%. But till now, we're up like 74%. So a lot of these things have been coming down. And when you go in, we're going to do Dogecoin first. This is our Dogecoin chart, by the way, guys. This is Dogecoin weekly chart, and from those green blocks, that double bottom, this was your absolute best entry. So I'm going to make an object tree. Or, I don't need an object tree yet. I can go over this really fast. From our double bottom, you can easily see that on the chart. That second bottom would have been one of your best entries for Doge. You could have got it in that price range for about 140 days. So did you only have 1 second to buy Doge at this price range? No. You had 140 days here. You had about 140 days here. Oh, wow, 140 days each time. What a coincidence. So you had about 280 days total where you could have got Doge under 6 cents range, or like even at 6 cents range, and then ride it up until that 21.45. How much would you have made from that? About 21.45, about 300%. And that took about 290 days from the double bottom, so a long time. So the most that you would have probably had to hold that trade for Doge would have been about 630 days. Could you do 630 days for over 300%? I hope so. But here's what we're looking at now for Doge. The weekly has gotten oversold when we fell down under that 8.14. That was a big drop. So from our top above 23 cents down to that bottom over 64% down, our side not completely oversold, but it was pretty significantly oversold. It recovered, but price not really up a lot from that RSI recover. You look right here when the RSI is completely oversold, that was about 10.3. Now we're only about 11 and some change, so only 7%. If you look at the weekly MACD for Doge, we are losing a little bit of that bearish momentum for Doge as well. And generally in areas like this, we can pump, but we're not significantly down here for the MACD. Like the MACD line is up here coming down, like kind of like right here. You see, we're not down here at the bottom. When your MACD line is actually much lower than these histograms, it's going to be better entry. So this is not going to be your best entry, but it's okay entry. Obviously, this was the best entry back here before Doge ever hit a penny. And LTD is kind of like back here, never hit a penny yet. Put in perspective. But when you really look at the RSI and MACD and these charts, when we got oversold at 5 cents, now we're at a higher price. And the RSI is just a little bit higher, but man, this is scary. Because once you put it on the monthly chart as well, we go out to 1 month chart for Doge. And we started in an area where the monthly was losing bullish momentum again. Ever since we hit that 22 cents, 23 cents range, started coming back down. We've been losing bullish momentum. And the RSI, when it got completely overbought in the monthly back on April 1st, we barely went back again on April 1st. So April Fool's Day on that week, that when DOGECOIN had one of the best weeks, one of the best months since the bottom of the dips. And when you look here, we still waiting for that double bottom target about 26 cents. But if Elon doesn't act soon, and the people that keep mining Doge keep dumping it, it's going to come down. When you look at the monthly chart and see the price was at 0.0011 ever before that first Elon Musk tweet, and we went all the way above 70 cents from the Elon tweet, Dogecoin pulled off over 63,000% returns. How much is Dogecoin from that big bottom? Well, over here, we're still up over 9,800% from that bottom. What does that mean? A lot of people could still be in areas where they are in a position to take profits. That big wallet that belongs to Robinhood, where they allow people to trade on their platform, is in a very big position to take profits because they accumulated their Dogecoin before it ever hit a penny. And they've been in a profit on that Dogecoin position for over 1,645 days. If they want to scale out or get out of that Doge position and go into the next meme coin or something, they could dump the price all the way down to here. All the way down to here. 96%. And still be heavily in the profit. So when you're trading in your own futures, be careful. They could dump the price down to 0.003. Like a third of a penny if they really wanted to scale out and get to another meme coin or something. Whatever they needed the cash for, and they would still be in hefty profits. So you have to be very careful with your own leverage, no matter how far you think we're going to go up or down. Don't over leverage. I think that $0 liquidation strategy is good, but if we start bleeding down or something like this, it's going to be some big dips. And when I go over here and I put this Bitcoin chart on the weekly, it's going to be scary as well. Let's go over here, Bitcoin chart. You can tell it's Bitcoin because price is above 60,000. But this is what my weekly chart sees right now. Yes, we've been losing some of that bearish momentum on the weekly. But I don't care about the RSI and MACD right here because we are significantly above the moving average. We're still up over 69% from that 200 moving average for Bitcoin. So price probably has to come back down before even someone like me with dollar cost average. Now, if your RSI is oversold and you're significantly under that moving average, it's going to look like this back here when my green blocks popped in on the weekly back here the first times. So when your RSI is oversold and your MACD's under the bars like this, Hey, that's what a better buy looks like. So I guess I have to make the chart because some people are going to get tricked here. Some of the best traders going to be out streaming or something and get tricked here and get wrecked. So it's something I need to cover for this Bitcoin weekly chart. Because people are going to think that this is the best trade of their life and then they're going to get obliterated. Trying to make this chart real quick and then I'll share it in Discord. And then we're going to have another chart. So we already have the cells. And then I'm going to connect this real quick. This Bitcoin weekly chart, some of you guys are going to get tripped up here. So I just added some nice keynotes and images on that chart. I'll pop it up on the YouTube as well. But this is an area that is not better to buy. And I'll go over here. Basically, I said Bitcoin's not in the buy zone here. Don't be fooled. And when you look at that image, the good buy zone was back here in July when the RSI was oversold and the MACD line was under the signal line and was under the histogram bars as well. That was the best time to buy. And then my green blocks popped in there. See? A very good buy. And then the best time to sell when the RSI was overbought completely. The MACD line above the signal line and above the histograms. Perfect. Great. It took a long time to get there, but it was pretty good. And then also we're in a sell zone here because even though we're losing that bearish momentum, this could be an area where we pivot and start liquidating people that are heavily short, heavily long and heavily short. So we're heading into an area where there's going to be mass liquidations. You don't want to get tricked. You don't want to get stomped out. So if you're betting against the smart money and you're going to try to take those trades, you're just going to give them more money for their pockets because this is not the ideal setup over in the orange area that you are looking for to buy. And when we go back over here, we look at Bitcoin on the monthly, you're going to be even more afraid to buy Bitcoin because look at this monthly RSI. Golly, rain came out of nowhere. Look at the monthly RSI. It was just back in March. It was completely overbought, and we only cooled down to 66. Monthly chart looks crazy. Okay, so now you see. And then when we zoom in here, and then I go to do the same thing, I go make that other chart. When I make that other chart, one thing you'll notice is it's going to be somewhat similar. While I'm making that chart, though, you guys don't need to watch the monthly. Let's let you guys watch the 1 minute chart real quick. For a little bit of entertainment while I make this monthly Bitcoin chart and add those notes. Just for a second. So this is going to be the Bitcoin monthly chart. So the Bitcoin monthly chart is in an ideal sell stage right now. You guys already had the buy stage. You already had the buy stage before. You guys saw when we were live November 11th. People like me were mentioning it was a good area to buy. Some people are saying, wait, hold on, but this is a very good area to buy. Talking about vector gap filling and all that shit. Don't listen to too much noise when you get close to absolute bottoms. Don't listen to too much noise when you get to absolute tops. It's very simple. Don't overcomplicate the trading. So to add to that chart, I'm going to throw that Bitcoin monthly chart up there as well for the Discord. And then we're going to go back over here. So we already had that weekly chart, and then we're going to transition from that weekly into the monthly, and boom. So we had our buys back in November 11th, 2022, bottom of the market. That was the end of the bear market, day one of the bull market. And when you look over here now in the monthly, you have that RSI completely overbought. You have the MACD showing that you're losing bearish momentum already. We're in a very scary area. Like we're going to come down hard. And if you want to see more charts like this, go to www.onlyscalps.com to join this Discord. Just go to onlyscalps.com to join this Discord. We throw a link in the chat, and you'll see more charts like this in here as well. For example, we had the red blocks up here earlier today, 64,425 for Bitcoin, 11 cents and some change for Doge. We come back over here, Bitcoin's already down $100. We scale back out over here, and Doge is down just a fraction. And when we put everything on a 5 minutes, you look at this stuff together, we can kind of see, yeah, sometimes you got those nice short-term scalps. You have some areas where you can make some money. But when the big black swan comes, when the big sell pressure comes, it's going to be a little bit too late. You'll be stuck in a trade. You might be stuck in a trade for up to 600 days. If you're okay being stuck in a trade for 600 days, so be it. But some black swans are wilder than others. We have war across the world. We have countries modifying their interest rates. I haven't seen the parabolic movement, Glenn Carter. Make a chart. Show me where that parabolic movement is for Bitcoin and where it's going to be. It's going to be a black swan. They're going to dump it because they need the liquidity for other things, especially before gold pumps even harder. But it's good to have some healthy debates. If you really think we're in a bullish momentum area, feel free to make your chart. Put it in the Discord. But as far as like bull market, bear market, Doge never made a new all-time high in the past 2 years. Bitcoin never made a new all-time high in the past 2-3 years against inflation. When you compare the price against inflation, it's actually not at an all-time high. Yes, 74K is higher than 69K, but when you take away that percentage, it's not higher against inflation. It's not 30% more. It's only a few percent more. So it's something to consider. I bought some LTD token earlier today again, some more LTD. I like to buy deep in the red rather than heavy in the green. Dollar cost in red, I've been doing that for HETS, PulseChain, and then recently we saw those nice green candles for HETS and PulseChain. and then haters came back out. Let's go over the Ethereum chart real quick. I got my gold chart. Let me leave that up here. We're going to go over ETH real quick. This is what the Ethereum daily chart looks like. So Ethereum's actually in a different spot than Bitcoin. Ethereum's different because the founder, the founder dumping, you have the ETH Foundation dumping their ETH consistently. Consistently on pumps, they'll dump their ETH. But ever since we were above 4,000 again for ETH, we've already came down over 48%. Why? Because people like Vitalik have been dumping their ETH. A fucking hurricane outside or something now? Jesus. So we don't know who the Bitcoin founder is. We don't know Satoshi Nakamoto. But over here we see the ETH Foundation. We know ever since Vitalik said he had a girlfriend and stuff, ETH has been coming down. You got these levels. ETH is actually overbought on the daily. I'm getting overbought on the daily. It's in a tough spot. Ever since this thing went to proof of stake, it's been a whole different situation. You look at Ethereum on the monthly. We had that nice support around 1,200, double bottom around 1,000. We did bounce from those nice bottom areas. So we had Ethereum go to proof of work. And even from all-time high, Ethereum hasn't made a new all-time high. We failed to make a new all-time high for over 1,000 days. Ho, ho, ho! And that's mainly because the founder, Vitalik Buterin, has been selling. Not something that he's shy about as well. He'll tell you he's selling. He'll tell you why they're selling. When Ethereum Foundation is selling a lot of ETH, no new all-time high in over 1,000 days. Would this be classified as a rug pull? I mean, I wouldn't classify it as a rug pull. It performed very well. Vitalik made bottoms before on this coin. Back here, he made a bottom in 2018 when he said something really ridiculous. After it pumped really hard, above $1,000, 2018, it came back down to under $100 because he said something very crazy. But then from there, from when he'll make the bottom, it ultimately went up over 6,000%. So looking at Ethereum here on the monthly, we do see the RSI still hasn't come down all the way yet. So even Ethereum's not really in a position to pump. But Ethereum, no new all-time high in over 1,000 days. It's a crazy one. Some cryptos are not made to consistently make new all-time highs. And when you look over here, I think ETH will probably come back down closer to this 1,200 support. We might even get lucky and get triple bottom at 1,000 and some change for Ethereum, depending on how many girlfriends Vitalik ends up with over the next coming years. Something to consider. You go in here a little bit deeper, you look on time frames like the 4 hour. You see the 4 hour when it gets oversold at 2,200 and then climbs through liquidations of shorts and gets overbought. It generally moves up 19% from the 4 hour oversold to overbought. And we can measure a few more for ETH right here too. Let's go over here from oversold to overbought. That was about 13%. Oversold to overbought. This was a weak one though, 7%. Why? Probably because when you look at MACD and everything, it wasn't in that prime area. Something like this, completely oversold, was about 2,100 to overbought. Yeah, about 30%. So on average, when you use 4 hour time frame, ETH goes about 19% from oversold to overbought on the 4 hour. You might want to use that information for something if you're scalping on that 4 hour. And we have a little bit of time. Let's talk about Tesla real quick. I like Tesla stock. Look at Tesla. Tesla has been getting a buy pressure. You look at Tesla on the daily as well. Ever since that falling wedge on Tesla and the RSI was oversold, it's been climbing. From that oversold to the falling wedge target, 46%. Till now, it's over 80% in just 155 days. All it took was for Cathie Wood to sell her Tesla shares, and then the price started running again. Maybe some of the investors did not want to be aligned with Cathie Wood. They wait for her to sell, then they bought in. Because they do see the opportunity of Tesla. Tesla is not making the money from cars in the future. They will be making their money from the robots. And the sooner you understand that, the better off you'll be with their business models. And we had some nice pumps on Tesla before. Back here. And we went all the way to 420. And they have stock splits. But back in the lows was at 100. At the $100 range, we were oversold. From that oversold to overbought, Tesla went up 190%. If we can go from oversold to overbought 190% this time, or even map it to 150%, we'll be close to $356 per share for Tesla. So that's something you may want to consider. Tesla could start pumping in those areas. Let me do this real quick. Helping someone on the Discord real quick. 1 second. So Tesla, it does have room to go up. Tesla definitely has room to go up. If you're in the Discord and don't know how to get in voice chat, let me know. If you're already a member of the Discord, I can try to help you real quick. We'll go over a few more charts for you guys as well. I'm just reading through some of the charts on YouTube and what people have been messaging me on Discord. Let me check real quick over here. Let's go to my favorite gun stock, SWBI. This is called Smith & Wesson. So, in North Carolina, we passed some new pieces of legislation where it's easier to get a handgun without a permit. And when we did that, the price was about $8.20. We have a $18.90 falling wedge target for Smith & Wesson. Did we get there? No, we hit $18.12. So we were about 80 cents shy of that target. $18.12. When we look at the technical levels of Smith & Wesson ever since that area, we were oversold. What is this? Is this Ethers? Yeah, and we had bullish divergence from that oversold area all the way up. All the way up to that 1816. So it's over 100% in about 397 days for Smith & Wesson. It has been coming down from that local top about $18. It came down as low as $12.16, over 32% across the 182 days. So I'll be watching this. If it does a nice another double bottom around the $8-9 range, it will be something I look forward to. So I'm going to look at another message from Discord. Someone, Hope, has a chart. Some questions as well. Yes, I did talk about Doge, but I can talk about Doge specifically from that area that you sent me. I know you've been studying, so if you want to look at the Dogecoin liquidations, that's something we can zoom into real quick. We didn't really zoom into the liquidations for Doge, but I'm happy to do that real quick. So we're going to go back over here. We're going to go to the Dogecoin chart. When you look at Dogecoin, this is my liquidations for Doge. So this is our Doge 5-minute chart. When you look at these liquidation levels, we do have liquidations on the top side to liquidate shorts above 11.5 cents on the 5-minute time frame. So let me add that note there. So we have 11.5 cents to liquidate shorts on the top. Bottom liquidation is about 10.3 cents. So we could liquidate longs and we got drop all the way down to 10.3 cents. Now let's measure that total spread from bottom to top. Bottom to top side would be about 11%. So 11% gap is pretty acceptable. It's pretty acceptable, that gap there. I can stream this on Discord too, but it does mess up sometime. It might crash YouTube. We'll stream it for a second. But over here, click live on my screen if you want to. But these liquidation levels, I will take a screenshot and put this in the chart channel as well for you guys. Something to consider. But even though right here, on these liquidations, all it takes is one Elon Musk tweet sometimes to get to those levels. So we're going to throw in those liquidations for the charts here. Wow, where did this storm come? It's a really bad storm outside, guys. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep my armor on. Let me go get a life jacket also. Armor with the life jacket. So these are 5-minute liquidations to consider for Dogecoin. And when we zoom in and go to higher time frames, and I'll also tag you chart. I tagged you in the chart channel, Hope, about the Doge liquidations that we're seeing here. And the interesting thing about these Doge liquidations, when you actually zoom in here, our current price is over this 200 moving average. And 200 moving average to short-term moving average is almost 1%. At least 1% to the price. Generally in areas like this, if we come up here and fail to make a new top, if we fail to make a new top and it starts scaling down here, then we're going to eat through these longs down the lowest. So I'll add that note right now too, so we can be specific. If so, this is something that you have to consider. It's going to be a risky spot for the Dogecoin longs if they're over leveraged in this area. But also it's very risky for shorts. It's even more risky for shorts. Why? Why is it riskier for shorts? I'll explain. If Elon Musk does a tweet about Doge, we almost automatically come up at least 1% liquidate shorts. If stablecoin Tether depegs and you're shorting, you almost have a 99% chance of liquidation if it depegs and loses value. So if you want to stop this, if you're someone out there in the audience and you don't want these longs to get liquidate, I'll tell you what to do. Step 1, just buy 15 million Doge right now. Do a market buy, 15 million Doge, push this up, break that top, and liquidate these shorts up 1.4%. If there's someone out in the audience buys 15 million Doge right now, you could stop these longs down here from being liquidated before we go up to here. Or if you're Elon Musk, just do a Dogecoin tweet and you could help us break this local downtrend from that pump and really scale us up there. Because, boy, oh boy, from what I'm seeing here, ho, 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 we're in a very scary area. We are in a very scary area for Dogecoin right here. So if you want to help the retail traders, go out, buy 15 million Doge on market, do that on every exchange. Maybe do it 2 or 3 times tonight, and you will save the longs from being liquidated before they're able to take profits. And you'll be able to give them room to take profits into your liquidity. That's my suggestion to anybody out there that wants to stop these longs from being liquidated. So either A, bait Elon Musk into tweeting about Doge, or B, go out there and buy like 45 million Doge. I think you guys all have a higher chance of baiting Elon. So everyone go out there and be the master at baiting Elon into a Dogecoin tweet. I think you guys would be phenomenal at that. You get 50 to 100 people talking at the same time, you could get an Elon tweet response. Anybody in here want to bait Elon tonight? I think I could set up a little campaign if we want to try to charge it together, spearhead coordination. We do like 50 memes per hour. So if you look at the chart channel on the Bitcoin that I did post recently, it's in a very bad area. But Dogecoin, honestly, from technical, all that fundamental and stuff aside, if this technical is like this and market makers start coming in, start chomping away, if there's people hedging their big trades before funding fees, I think we could drop down. But Elon tweet will stop this. If someone comes in and buys 15 million Doge, if they still want to do Dogecoin ETFs or something, I think that's something that could stop Dogecoin from dropping too far. We're going to look at all these charts together real quick as well. Is there anybody in the Discord that wants to talk about any charts that you would like me to pull up real quick? If so, speak now before I move on to the next chart. And what's today? Today's technically Wednesday. On Thursday, I will be doing a dedicated LTD stream to just spend like 1 or 2 hours going over their chart, doing a recap from their Uniswap launch to the Gate.io launch, into the Wheats launch, and into their announcements about the staking protocol, and to see how that did. But boy, oh boy, will Doge fall fast if they fail to break this downtrend. Did I put that screenshot of the chart in the chart channel? Oh yes, absolutely. So I'm gonna delete this, or not delete it. I'm gonna put the font so small so that I can have a placeholder for it, and then we'll come back for it later. You don't need to read it again. You already read it. So nobody in the Discord wants me to go over a chart right now. And we're gonna go over some YouTube, whatever YouTube says, real quick. Goals, Nvidia stock, and Gala crypto. Talking about Gala Games. I think Nvidia, because when you look at Nvidia, Nvidia is that one company that benefited the most from crypto. Nvidia benefited more from crypto than all of the altcoin projects combined. And it's very interesting. They sold you the tools. Let's go over Nvidia. Let's turn off all the drawings. Put it on the, well, we can put the drawings on, but I think they have to be on the daily. So if you look last at our Nvidia stock, let me remember we did a live stream before, and I showed you how the early trader will close out 135, 10 to 1 stock split. The confirmed base trader exited at 124, and the price is still lower than both of those, and it has went lower multiple times, went to like 92. So it went down like over 32% from when the early trader closed Nvidia. I closed Nvidia as well. We did some scalps, show you guys when people entered Nvidia, when they closed Nvidia. But when you're looking back over here now, even the daily time frame after getting oversold, we're kind of like in this overbought range. And you go into the monthly of Nvidia looks like this. Okay. So when we were oversold, we were about $11 per share. Now when we got overbought, we're up over 900%. So do you want to buy when it's overbought in a monthly, or do you want to wait and let it cool down? I think a lot of you guys, if you wait and let it cool down, you'll get better entries. And that's why I'm not too pressed about buying Dogecoin and stuff over here. I know that I can get some better buys on other cryptos when I want to. I don't have to buy them right away. I have time. Let's put on the weekly with all the bars over there. All this tech stuff is just hard to read unless you put it on the daily. But even when you look here, even when we were talking about when people exiting Nvidia, it's still down drastically from there. And we even dropped as low as $90 and some change at least one time so far. It's probably going to be coming again. When you look at Nvidia, a lot of their employees are actually millionaires and already holding stocks. A lot of them don't even need to work anymore. Yes, you can argue that the money from the shares has given them that option to work if they want to, if they really enjoy this and they're passionate about it. But many of their employees are positioned and poised to go out and retire and start scaling out of their position. Now, as more and more Nvidia shareholders start scaling out, getting out of their positions, it will create opportunity for the new boat of people to row in and buy those shares and bridge that gap. But right now, it's in an area where people have been taking profit. They've been taking profits on Nvidia for the past 105 days. Once it goes into 300-400 days of Nvidia take profits, price is going to be down significantly lower. Once the CEO needs to go out, take profits, if he wants to start retiring or something in the next 5-10 years, we'll see. But the fundamental behind Nvidia is the AI boom. The AI boom helped a lot of companies come in and buy Nvidia graphics cards. So I think Nvidia is poised to actually climb after the next big dip. So if you guys are interested in Nvidia, definitely join my Discord, because I will be that one that if I see Nvidia drop down, bleed down hard, you will see an announcement from me. And when Nvidia is ready to be in a buy zone, you will see that announcement from me. I will be there. And if you go to my Discord, you can start seeing, just go to my Discord, search the word Nvidia. Just right here, you have 140 results. Even right now, Jensen Huang sold $332 million worth of Nvidia stock after I sold my shares. This is when I took profits. On June 7th, I took profits at $120.90. And it's really above $1,000 per share because I sold before the split. I sold before the split about $1,200. After the split value is like $120. So after I sold, it did go up a little bit and then came back down to 90 and then bounced back here. We're around the same price as when I sold. And even around that time, Nvidia's CEO is still happy to take profit all over $300 million. And look over here, I already have these charts when I did that stream as well. And people still had the option to sell above $125 per share if they really wanted to, after the split value. So, Nvidia, join the Discord. I'll tag when I think it's in another accumulation zone. But keep in mind, my trading strategy is not to go buy things that are deep in the green. I know some of you guys have friends who only buy things deep in the green. And let me tell you, that's not my trading strategy. I don't like to chase stuff like that. I don't like to go buy deep in the green. Let's go over here real quick. Let's zoom in over here on all the charts. We can zoom in on LTD real quick. So I did another buy on LTD at 00001043. I'll add that line on the chart. Is after a significant bounce from the bottom, because if you look at my buy for the LTD, this is LTD living the dream. It's on Wheats if you're using Wheats, by the way. But for my buy, at the 1043, it was already up over 8% from the bottom. So we found that nice local bottom, bounced up 8%, started recovering. And then from my buy, that line, until now, we're up about 6%. So I wasn't too late. I do know that I don't use Williams Alligator on shorter time frames. But the Williams Alligator, this green line, if you look over here at the Williams Alligator, it is curving up. The lips are already curving up first for the Williams Alligator, the jaw, and the teeth. So the teeth not really moving that much yet, but there is that curvature. That moving average is also curving. It's trying to curve back up from the dip here. So this may have been like one of the best buys that I've done on LTD since I've started trading this token. If we can go up 10-20% more from here, I would definitely be happy, but I'm hoping for at least 50% from an area like this. From these green blocks, so let's measure these green blocks on the 5 minutes. Like from this green block range from the bottom, and then we'll do from green block to RSI overbought. So from green block to RSI overbought would be like from right here, RSI oversold, green block to RSI overbought. Basically, it's going to be about 9%. This one, green block RSI oversold to RSI overbought. That's about 8%. We go also green block RSI oversold to overbought. We're not all the way overbought yet, but this time we made it up over 15%. Probably can go up closer to 19%. So the volatility of this token is similar to Dogecoin 4-hour. So LTD 5-minute volatility and the values is like Dogecoin 4-hour volatility. And if you put this thing on the 4-hour chart, it is getting overbought on the 4-hour, and we go up here, we are starting to lose some of that bearish momentum as well. The SD Williams Alligator is still pretty bearish on the 4-hour. And I bought some more over here. So this is probably my better buy down here. How far did the price drop from this buy to this buy? About 42%. And that's across 11 days. I was mostly traveling in Singapore during this time. Did it go up after that buy? Could I have taken profit? Yes. Did it drop? Yes. But it went up over 20%. When we look at the 4-hour Williams Alligator, we were trying to curve back up right here. Williams Alligator was curving up from right here. So from that 0.000015 range up to here, it went up about 19%. And you look at the hourly still, the Williams Alligator is facing down. So I think facing down like this may be in that accumulation zone. Looking over here, if we look at the daily, this thing on a daily, probably still not enough data on a daily, but the RSI is in the oversold range. When it launched, it did have a big spike up though. People are buying it crazily over here. And then it started, like, it went to 3019. And then came down 94% over 28 days. So this may be that accumulation point. Maybe that accumulation point. So I'm leaving LTD up on the charts over here as well. We're able to watch that as we go through. And I think LTD, like, I like to end up putting those lower liquidity tokens on that bottom right side of the chart. We already have like the big tokens like Doge, Bitcoin, ETH, and XRP, Matic sometimes, but generally the bottom right chart on my screen is for those lower market cap, lower liquidity tokens. Let me check Discord real quick, see if there's any charts people want to go over. And I'm looking over here though, but LTD, it looks like it could go up like 40% in areas like this. LTD could go up 40% in areas like this. I bought more this morning as well. I showed it on the Discord. I think it was like share your entries or something. Let me check the Discord. I don't know where I put that chart. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I put it somewhere. Maybe charts or something. But I did buy more LTD earlier. I'm trying to map out the prices where I'm buying it too. I think it's good data for me to see where I'm buying some of these coins. I found it. So if you look over here, oh yeah, we're getting some big red candles, by the way. Some decent red candles. I did mention Doge doesn't break that downtrend and doesn't break it fast because look where it belongs below. On my Discord, I bought, I use Wheat's platform. I bought another 62 million LTD tokens, and the average price was 10.55 for that buy. And we have the chart over here as well. Because some of my buys, I was pushing it up after that. After this buy right here, I was buying a little bit more. So I did mention I bought over 60 million, and I bought like an additional 2 million as well. I want to try. I think it might be possible. I'm going to try to get the LTD team. Maybe I can get them to like do some Q&As or even come on a Discord or something. They let me on their Twitter Spaces one day when I was just talking. So maybe I can get them on board to the Discord and talk a little bit more about their projects to us and see what they're actually doing with the staking protocol and everything and how that works. I'm not a big fan of staking personally. So I think some of you guys heard my message. Some of you guys are already trying to bait Elon. It might be working. Let's hope there's a significant drop before the Elon bait because I'm already checking Twitter. People are already trying to bait Elon. If I look over here, Sir Doge of the coin already made this Doge image with Elon and the Doge. Elon's in the leather. Doge is in a really cool outfit as well. And then we have people with the Doge memes. Wow. So they are trying to bait Elon. They want to bait Elon, and I think it may work. Currently, though, guys, from these red blocks, I think we're coming down. I do think there's so much room to come down from those red blocks. So, guys, how do you trade this? I think being patient and waiting. Don't over leverage. Don't over leverage. Going to be your best bet in areas like this. If you are looking at the charts, if you are trying to force a trade, you might get wrecked. So if you're going to force a trade, wait at least for the hourly or 4-hour to get completely oversold after areas like this. Because this pattern right here for Doge is super bearish after we came up like this all day long, climbed, and then we were getting a rejection. It's super bearish in my opinion. So if you guys want to go over your charts a little bit deeper, if you have any questions, I'm here. Use me as a resource. Let me look over some of your charts with you and try to help you because I think that now's the time to research and study your charts. We have time. If you really want to go over some data, we have some data that we can go over. If you want to look at chart patterns, some indicators, we have that opportunity right now while we are waiting. You want to look at HETS and the DEXs squirrel? I will look at HETS and the DEXs as well. All right, let's head over here. Let's look at HETS real quick too. HETS isn't really moving as much, but it is moving. So if you go over to HETS and you look at cryptos, if you look at HETS on the daily, this is what the daily chart looks like for HETS. HETS was in accumulation for over 190 days and then broke that accumulation and went up 122% across 14 days. So, and it had a big drop off. There'd be a pump here. And by the way, we had some nice accumulation over here. But after that big pump, and Richard Hart said that HETS is not the real HETS, that PulseChain HETS is, that's when it dropped down to 85% into this accumulation zone. We scale the accumulation zone for 190 days. We get oversold on this daily, you get oversold on the weekly, and then we go up over 100%, basically. So when you look at HETS here, and we still have that green block range, even after getting oversold completely on HETS around the 4083, it still managed to come up to 2 zeros and a 2 for over 235%. So I don't think it's too late for this one as well on the debts. So it's been climbing a lot recently too, especially after some of the accumulation posts for HETS. And then when you look at it on the monthly, you go out just a bit broader on the monthly time frame. We finally have a green candle after being oversold in the monthly. And this is what HETS chart looks like. So keep in mind, it'll go up over 1,700% if we hit 19 cents. If we go even from here, sorry, not here, from here up to 19 cents range, it'll be over 9,000% from here. Something to consider. But from launch until the all-time high on HETS, it took about 22 months. And that was a long time, 22 months, years. And it did a drastic push. And then from that top, it came down over 518 days. After 518 days, it did bounce up hard over 500%, came back down. And I'm ready for HETS to do another 500% up to 7,000% move. Probably 7,000% move, get back to that 19 cents range. So it's something to consider. When you look at charts like this and you go over here and you look at gold, also when gold broke that falling wedge and started climbing, we're up over 39% from gold. And February 28th was that key moment when gold started breaking that $2,000 range to really push us up, and we've been consistently making new all-time highs on the daily for the gold chart. If you look at gold and metals have been increasing in price. US dollar has been losing value, but also crypto has been losing value over the last 170 days. So it's not like gold is losing, like going up because just US dollar is going down. Gold is going up because Bitcoin is going down as well. Let's go back over here on the short time frame, because I did mention, and I'm trying to warn you guys, that a dip could happen. A Blackswan to 40K could happen. So save your dry powder. Don't force the trades. If you do decide to short, don't over leverage. At least keep your liquidation price appropriate and the amount of margin you're willing to lose appropriate. If you're looking for a platform to trade on, I'm using Wheat's platform. Met those guys at Token 2049 Singapore. Also saw them in Canada Futures event. So I can verify they're real people like us that really want traders who were abandoned by some of the other platforms in that KYC nonsense, and gave us a place to call home and to trade cryptocurrency for futures and spot trading. So if you sign up on that link in the chat and go through steps, there is also a $30 bonus for you guys waiting there in the YouTube chat. Yeah, some of you guys are still using Robinhood. TradingView. TradingView for charts, and if you want to get TradingView cheaper, you can buy it on Black Friday, July 4th, Labor Days. Those are the cheaper ones. They're going to drop Bitcoin. Michael Saylor's going to cry. But he's going to buy after he cries. When they drop Bitcoin. before the market opens tomorrow, they're gonna drop Bitcoin. So you gotta be careful, guys. You gotta be careful. Don't over leverage. Don't do anything crazy. I'm just here to say, like, I've seen it before. I've seen these charts like this pattern, and Bitcoin could be topping here. If you want to be known for buying the tops, go ahead. But let me give you some words of encouragement. You don't have to buy the Bitcoin top. There are going to be so many stocks and things that go down in value over the next few months that you're going to have an option of what to buy. And when we bought Bitcoin back in 2022 on November 11th at the very bottom of the bear market, and that was after a Black Swan. We saw Three Arrows Capital. We saw Celsius. We saw FTX. They were all dropping down very hard. So I encourage you guys, wait for the Black Swan. Wait for the Black Swan before you do really heavy buys, so that when you have your money and you do those heavy buys, you'll be in a better position. You'll be able to take profits earlier than other traders. You'll be able to take profits almost anywhere after your buys, after a Black Swan, and be up 10-20%. Whereas if you buy up here at the top and then a Black Swan comes, you could be bag holding for up to 600 days. 600 days! I don't know. Oh no. Look at the red candles rolling in over here, guys. I mean, some of you guys might want to be shorting. Some of you guys may want to be shorting over here. Who knows? Let me see. What? Sorry, I have to look at this chart. What? Woo! Woo! Oh, I made a typo? What the fuck? Let me check this shit. Oh my god. Did I put... Let me, Man. Look at the red, though. We saw SRP actually in a worse pattern compared to others. worse pattern than the others. All right. So I had another Discord question. Man, I seen the red right there as it picked up. Let me. Wow. Well, guys, we failed to break that uptrend for Doge. So as I said earlier, we're probably going to come down to liquidate these positions. We probably will come down to liquidate some of these positions. Unfortunately, I mean it's not bad for me. I don't really care. I already took profits earlier. I'm waiting to catch a better entry. That sell pressure is picking up in a way though that I'm pretty comfortable with. I'm pretty comfortable with that sell pressure over here. Oh yeah, there we go. We're gonna go under 11 cents soon for Doge. I already see the peak down. It's looking at liquidation. It's got an eyeball right there, staring at the shorts down below us. I'm just setting some buy limits. Setting some super low buy limits for when we drop down. Uh, and a very bad Blackswan if Robinhood has to sell. Yes, Irvin, but generally I don't think so. What's up, guys? Yeah, I love oatmeal. Now that you said that, I'd probably eat some oatmeal with honey tomorrow. I will eat some oatmeal with honey tomorrow. Why do you say that, BSKA? I mean, it's trading pretty well at the charts so far. Let's Yep, the sell pressure is accelerating now. Sell pressure is accelerating. I was talking to you earlier, I hope, as well, about these charts of Dogecoin liquidations and things to consider on that bottom side. You got delivered stuff to your hotel an hour late, JMP? Oh, what did you get delivered late? Someone delivered something late to you? Understandable. Understandable people deliver. Well, that's why I like to have them on the stream, BSKA, so you can talk to them and ask them questions in the YouTube chat. I mean, I've been trying to message them. I think it could be possible to get somebody from LTD, at least one person on the Discord, to talk with some of us about their project, since they allowed me to talk on their Twitter Spaces one time, making some charts and looking at the candles, watching the sell pressure, the accumulation zones, seeing when it had resistance. But when we go over the LTD chart, for example, if I really just zoom in on the LTD, but I can't zoom in right now. I gotta watch this liquidations on Doge and Bitcoin and XRP. I think we're gonna get a fat red candle. Fat red candle. Even I got my YouTube dim, so if you're watching TV in the dark, you're not gonna get blinded. I care about your eyeballs. Care about your eyeballs. I don't want you guys going blind and watching these charts. You're gonna be watching them long enough, anyways. I know some of you guys are gonna be very busy on these charts over the next few days. I'm gonna be changing up my streaming as well. That automatic stream, the charts, we're gonna do away with it. We're only gonna be watching it when I'm here live. If you're in the Discord, you might be able to watch it when I'm not there. So it's better because sometimes people be watching this stuff, and when I'm not there, the charts, I don't know if it even helps some of you guys. I think it's better here. I'm here talking to you guys. We watching stuff live, and it's better for the algorithm too. No guessing. If you want to watch these charts while I'm not here, join the Discord and watch my account streaming it. I think it helps some of you guys. There's a lot going on, for sure. So we'll see over here in the charts, though. If we go up to the 15 minutes on Dogecoin liquidations, Joe, I'm gonna switch that for you real quick, buddy. And we're gonna zoom in on Dogecoin chart for these liquidations on the 15 minutes. The liquidations on the 15 minutes are gonna be a little bit different. Oh, it's about the same. 15 minutes, exact same as 5 minutes right now, Joe. Maybe just a tad bit lower on the bottom longs, like 10 2-sits. But it's about the same as on the 5 minutes. And I did mention earlier, we're going to make this bigger so you guys can read it. If Doge doesn't break the downtrend, it will drop fast to liquidate longs below. So that is something to consider. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Doge is still about 11 cents. Let's go back and watch everything together real quick here because we are getting a little bit of green on Bitcoin, but it's still down pretty significantly from that area. There we go. What we want to see. Well, there we are, under 11 cents for Doge. It was a fake out green candle for Bitcoin up there as well, as we are starting to scale down. I know the YouTube views are probably going to fall off a little bit here too, as the price is dropping, which may indicate a sign that market sentiment is generally not that bullish. If the market was like super bullish, 10, 20 of you guys would be in here in the YouTube chat telling me how wrong I am right now, but I don't think many people even came in here tonight to tell me that I'm wrong. Oh, let's do a poll. Let's see that sentiment. Well, market bullish or bearish? I just want to know your opinions on the market sentiment. I already got some indicators and stuff showing me that we have so much room to come down. But boy, oh boy. Nikki Boo says, thanks, you're always wondering. How does it airdrop? How do you tell if it's real without getting scammed? Verify the contract address, Nikki, 94. Copy and paste the address into the Explorer of the blockchain. So you can also try to find the code and ask AI to check the capabilities. Doge did technically make a local double bottom, but it's like a little bit lower. It has a double bottom target about 11.5. Nothing dramatic. Nothing dramatic here. Got my armor on tonight. This is pretty strong stainless steel, by the way. Really strong stainless steel. I mean, this armor is stronger than Dogecoin's right now. Armor way stronger than Dogecoin. We're like in a very boring area too. A lot of retail traders don't really like this boring area. So when traders get bored, they might start selling or something. Who knows? I like how it curves right here too. Like it fits perfectly on the gut. And you can connect it. If I want to make it tighter for like running and stuff, connect it. And this is not heavy armor. Like this is very doable, like hiking or something. Very strong. It has a coat of leather on top of it though to protect it from the elements. Let me look at the YouTube chat for a moment, see what you guys are thinking. 62% of you guys are bearish right now. Sometimes BSKA checking the old computers. JMP says last time he got bored with trading, he taught himself Solidity and made a shitload of money as a dev. I mean, that's where it's at, making money as a dev. I think we are coming down though. I think this is an area where that monthly and weekly are crossing, and when that sell volume really rolls through, we come down hard. So that is something to consider. Goal says, don't forget to pay yourself. BSK, are those desktop? I mean, some of these are gaming and editing machines, BSK. Like, if you really want to see what's behind me, like, these are pretty high-powered machines. This machine right here, for example, it can render 8K video in just a few seconds. Like, a pretty long video. And then I have these desktops over here, too. Some are like that's a liquid cooled computer down there. Most of these computers, like this is a server that's really high, 128 gigabit RAM, VRAM, dual Xeon processors. The 8 monitor layout computer. I have 4 gaming computers down there, 3 gaming computers over here. So all those computers have their own utility. And just using them as they are right now. Plug them up at different times, different situations. Some are for certain games or tasks. Yeah, Tesla could go over $1,000 per share if they really roll out the Optimus robots. If Elon really does bring in over $2 trillion worth of revenue, I think the stock will go parabolic. The Giz says, Tame, are those rifles real? Uh, I'll let you check if you think the rifles are real. So do you think the rifles are real or not? Let's So YouTube, I'm not allowed to move any gun on stream, but I can zoom in. Oh, is that the most I can zoom? What? Oh, it won't zoom more on here. Really? Alright. Well, they're real. Most of them are real. There's like, there's a BB gun up there, but most of them are real and loaded. BSKA says 8K rendering. Yeah, the computer behind me can easily 8K render. It's an i9 14900K with water cooling that doesn't really go over 30 degrees Celsius. You can throw it at 6.2 gigahertz. You can pair it with the 7900 CS. This thing goes fast. Now, we can do this in America, Giz. It's legal. You can do this in a car as well. You need to petition your country. This is legal in America. I don't need to use that one for the live stream. This live stream uses very little computing power. That's more for like video rendering and gaming. My stream right now has about 5% of the CPU being used. And I'm using a 1080 Ti for this stream. So this YouTube stream doesn't take a lot of rendering right now. ¿Por qué, Nicky Bull? ¿Qué hablo? How many monitors? I don't even know. I don't even want to show this side. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have about 12 monitors over here. 12 monitors right now. So it's not too bad. Nothing too crazy. 12 monitors. There's for different games and stuff. This one has 5. 5 for the one for the YouTube. So I can browse other things while I'm streaming. The 1080 Ti is only supposed to really support 4 monitors, but you can use the card to get 6 out of it. Like additional 2 monitors. Oh, that sell pressure is building up. That sell pressure is building up over here, guys. Looky there. And there. Now, from those red blocks, we're under like the last 2 red blocks for sure for Bitcoin. Oh, Doge is still in the 15 minutes probably. No, it says 5 minutes. But yeah, guys, I'm waiting on LTD to go parabolic or do something crazy soon. Leaving that low liquidity token on the charts over here while watching and trading. Let's see, what's this? Seeing a little bit of sell pressure across the board. Doge, Bitcoin. Actually, Doge is now about the same price as when I took profits earlier. I took profits earlier to buy some LTD. Doge went up like 1%, and then LTD went up about 4% for my buy so far. Or is up 4% for my buy so far. Oh no. You can use Decrypt or other TATS platforms, BSKA. Hope you guys are liking what you see so far on the sell side, though, because we are coming down. I think we have so much room to come down. Remember, we were significantly above those moving average. We have to come down at least 10-20% on Bitcoin. Bitcoin has to come down at least 10-20% before those RSI levels even think about cooling down on that monthly time frame and getting completely oversold again on that weekly time frame. So if that's something you're not prepared for, you need to prepare, or you're going to be in trouble. About 58 cents over there for XRP. XRP looks like it's tumbling harder from the red block than anything else. Well, we've been in a good area for people to take profits on their Bitcoin for over 100 days goals. Big buyers who were buying their Bitcoin below 20,000. If they were buying Bitcoin below 20,000, they've had over 100 days recently to consider taking profits, jumping ship, getting out before more liquidity is pulled. So that's something we're looking at over here on the charts. But that sell pressure is building up. We are getting more bearish momentum as we head down here because we need to cool down on the bigger time frames. Yep, we need to get set up a little bit. Now, what I'm thinking here is that if a Blackswan were to come and Bitcoin goes to 40,000, some of the alts like Doge might go back to that 7.5 up to 8 cents range. XRP might be back around that 35 cents range. It's just all has to do with where we're going to go. But Doge at 10.99 reminds you guys to file your taxes. What do you remember about last year when it came to tax season? Wash sales. Big firms were selling their Bitcoin at a loss and waiting until the next year to buy it just to accumulate wash sales. And when you consider wash sales in crypto, if they're dumping their bottoms, they're going to push it down more and dump it harder. So you have to be very cautious, very careful. Yeah, it's a very tough area where you can map out the bottoms, but if we even go back to that 4.92 range goals, people will buy it. 7.2, I'm sure people are happy. Some people are happy to buy Doge at 7.2. So you have to consider how much you're going to sell, what are you going to sell. But no matter what, you should probably place your low buy limits just in case the price dumps hard. you probably need to set some very low buy limits to be prepared. That's what I would do. I would set low buy limits to prepare anyways. It's like the best way you can hedge a trade like this. Yeah, if you place your low buy limits early, your orders might be able to fill sooner. Let me take a funny selfie. Uh, Doge is still around this 11 cents range. Not bad for Doge. But we're heading into battle, guys. You don't see it. Your money's going to see it. Your pocket's going to see it. We're heading into battle. And it's a battle for the liquidity on the charts here. And we're stuck between it. Trading is a war. There are some people that want these coins. And there's also other people that don't want their coins. After they found out Vitalik got vaccinated and triple boosted, there's like a fight to get out of Ethereum and put that money back into Bitcoin. Some of those guys realize they fucked up. So you have to be very careful. You have to understand what it's going to be. We've already mapped out some of the liquidations early on in the stream. So when you see those liquidations, consider where you will place your limit orders. Probably try to avoid limit orders as well. But looking over here now, Doge looks like it's forming a head and shoulder pattern. And if we have a head and shoulder pattern, it's very bearish. I can highlight that for you real quick. It's not too bad to draw. So we have the right shoulder. We have the head. And the second right shoulder could be right here. So we go right here, it's going to be a very bad sell. So, boom, boom, boom. burm, burm, and then so I can pop in, zoom in that chart here for Doge and emphasize that we could be forming a head and shoulders over here, and that would be bearish. And this is the Dogecoin 5-minute chart. Generally, head and shoulders are a very bearish pattern, by the way. They actually have a very high chance of fulfilling that pattern too. So just have to be very careful. Some people might go short on the top of the right shoulder. I would not encourage shorting Doge though. So we do look like we have a head and shoulder forming for Doge over here in the 5-minute local time frame. And we could bleed down through the liquidations. Remember, liquidations go down to about 10.2 cents. Yes, we have liquidations for shorts at 11.5, but this head and shoulder formation while we're above the moving average, RSI gets overbought one more time to form that right shoulder. That's a recipe for the price to drop. That's a recipe for the price to drop. And yeah, we did get oversold. It might fill from oversold into that right shoulder about 0.8%. But once we get that 0.8% and then it gets rejected, we could drop over 3% down and start liquidating some of the longs. So be very careful here. Some things may look attractive to you until you look at them a lot deeper. So I'll keep that head and shoulder formation over there on the chart for you guys to keep an eye on. And it's very funny when you look at the price over here. 11 cents for Doge. Historically, when we went to 11 cents, we had resistance a few times. But then after it cooled down and everything, that's when it was able to scale back above 12 cents and into some of those higher prices. But the head and shoulders, this is just one of the bearish patterns that could be forming. There are other bearish patterns that we've seen when you zoom out onto bigger time frames. There's also the RSI on the monthly not really cooling down. I don't think it'll be 7 cents by tomorrow morning. That's not what I'm saying here. I'm just thinking it could be down that low from liquidations. You have to be very cautious. Don't over leverage. I think if a black swan happens, we get down there. $0.11 for Doge. Woo. I mean, I think I'd start wearing this thing because the girls wearing stuff for their body too. Let me as a man start wearing like a fake 6-pack. I think that's the thing. So let's talk about these 5-minute liquidations. Over the course of a week, usually that's when you can liquidate. But most of the liquidations happens within one day, generally about 15 minutes. So most of the time, when you look at the charts here, when you see like the big red candles for liquidations, it generally happens across 15 minutes for like a bigger set. So this one, 5, 10, 15 minutes. Liquidations on the top side, 5, 10, 15 minutes to get to the top side. So most liquidations happen across 5, 10 to 15 minutes on very fast moving periods. It may take anywhere from like a day to 7 days for all these liquidations to actually come into play here. And when you look at coins like XRP, from that local top for XRP to the Death Cross formation, it dropped by over 0.7%. XRP actually had the Death Cross roll in and drop at a faster rate than Doge or Bitcoin over there. I may look into XRP for some buys if we do cross back below that 30 cents range. If we go back under 30 cents, I may be a little bit picky and start buying XRP down there. It could be something that interests my trading strategy. I don't think we really have much of a bull run left, Patrick King. We have areas where we could liquidate positions on the top side. Maybe someone like Michael Saylor rolls in, buys a big bag, and gives people an area to take some profits or even break even and get out. But the bull run probably would be after the American elections in November, after they find out who the candidate is. And if Trump is the candidate, people want to see him do that first Bitcoin buy. They want to see him fire Gary Gensler. So we still have room for stuff to happen. You guys have till about November 6th to really make a trade. So you have until November 6th to prepare. Don't worry. Like that's over a month away. All the way through October, and then like a week into September. Sorry, a week into November. You have time. And we still have like almost a week left in September. Like we have time, guys. Don't don't rush into a trade because you don't know what's on the other side, and our levels aren't at the best areas for going long right here. Not the best area for shorting either. So if you're undecided, at least you recognize you're undecided, and then you can wait later on to make a good trade. We could make some big pumps in October, Irvin, if the polls are really leading for Trump and if Kamala Harris drops out of the race early. But if the Democrats are losing the race really big, they do have the option of ordering the Department of Justice to sell all of the Bitcoin they're holding, which is something scary to think about. You don't want them selling it, but at the same time, it would be good for people to get an entry that missed out. So that's something. There could be a wild card event. I don't even want to talk about that stuff right now, but the wild cards that you may want to consider are who wins the election, who gets hired, who gets fired on the first week of the election results, how the U.S. stock market reacts to the election results. Those are things that we don't know until they happen, but we already know that if Trump's elected, the stock market generally is rooting for him. And if the stock market's rooting for Trump, then you know that if he's elected, may not be the worst time to go long. Patrick King thinks the election will be a landslide. I don't think this election will be a landslide because if you look at the past election when Trump had the most votes for any Republican in our history of America being here as a country, it's hard to imagine that the election will be a landslide in Harris' favor. I don't think the numbers add up for that type of situation. If Kamala Harris was really going to win in a landslide, I don't think these crazy people would be out there trying to do assassination attempts. I don't think this is her time to even run for president as well, even from the interviews she has done. But if she is elected, you need to understand how you would trade that. If Trump's elected, you need to understand how you would trade that as well. It doesn't matter who you want to win. If you want someone to win, you go out to the poll, you go cast your vote. You can donate your money if you want to. But you need to understand that whoever wins, you need to already have a trading strategy planned. Even if you don't like the other candidate, you need to have a trading strategy ready for what you're going to do if either one wins. For example, if you think Donald Trump is going to win, make a strategy for that. And even if you don't think that Kamala will win, still make a trading strategy based off of her winning. Because you don't know what will happen. And it's better to be prepared than unprepared in these situations. I could talk about this in another stream about my strategy for either one winning and how I will trade it. If you guys are curious, so you can kind of like make a similar format for your trading strategy over the course of a year or so for if either one is elected. But I do think that if Kamala Harris is elected, the SPY will probably take a nice tumble, at least 10 to 20%. And it's a big drop. So if you guys like this channel, you like this layout, I want to encourage you. Subscribe to the channel because when I release a video, you get notified. If you hit that bell as well, you get notified. Let me check real quick. So you go to youtube.com/Tametheark. If you go to my channel and you hit that subscribe button, since this is my channel, probably not going to see it. But you can also hit this join button to be a member. And then maybe one day your face popping up here. It's like 99 cents a month. Not really a lot. You get the green names. We have about 54,400 subscribers right now. Over 921 videos. So many live streams. I was in Singapore recently. You guys might have missed this one. It was a Wheats team. We were over there in Singapore.
Oh my.
Accidentally zoomed in on my pimple at the beginning of the stream. So we're live here in Singapore for Token 2049. Now it's on you.
Oh, it's me, Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne.
And Kylie.
Partnerships with channels like this. We're here.
This dude back here.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, you want to say hi to YouTube?
Andy, say hi.
We're
Shit,
live.
we're on Tametheark Live.
Yeah, you're all live.
We're here at Token 2049 at the Angelina Cafe, the Crypto Millionaire Gala. Are you ready to be the next crypto billionaire? You just sign up right now. www.weeks.com, where we've just hit our milestone of 5 million traders in 200 countries worldwide. In just 6 months, we have more than doubled this user base through partnerships with channels like this. We really appreciate your support.
This guy is
and do
so
hope
great.
to see you again soon.
Thank you, Andy.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, this is
inside the mall in Singapore here. I think this is Marina Bay, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marina Bay. It's a very nice mall.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The fountain's this way. Let's go show them the fountain.
Okay.
But yeah, that was us. We were in Singapore for the token 2049. Back here in America now. About 25 hours of fly time. Happy to be back in America doing this live stream for you guys. Looking over the charts on my computer so you can kind of see what's happening. And just looking over, like, meeting the team in person. Some of those people trading as well, talking about our trades, talking about the markets. It's pretty cool to actually put real faces to the people behind the platform that we're trading on. And I put link in the chat again for you guys. This is what I'm using for trading. Well, Discord using for trading as well for spot and futures. Just as they have more pairs come out and more liquidity into the exchange, I think it becomes a nice little hub for us as a community trading on. Yeah, Singapore-based JMP. Who thinks that we're going to be forming a head and shoulders for Dogecoin over here? I think we could be forming a head and shoulders for Dogecoin up here. Drew it on the chart in case it does play out and prepared for in case it plays out. I wonder how many people are watching from their TVs tonight. No, you can use it. It's no KYC, Nikki. 94 boo. No KYC. Dogecoin's still about 11 cents range. Bitcoin's about 64,000. SRP is about 59 cents. I got like a lot of cool videos and pictures from Singapore though, from the event and the people I spoke to. I actually have a few calls this week with people that I met there. Where do I think Doge is heading? I think Doge is heading to about 10.2 to liquidate shorts. You guys saw that Caroline from Alameda is getting 2 years in prison? Caroline is getting 2 years in prison. Woo. Well, if the NASDAQ does start crashing, I think Bitcoin will follow through. And the thing is, both Bitcoin and the SPY have been having trouble over the past year keeping up with inflation. Bitcoin should be over $80,000 to keep up from inflation from 2021, for example. Yeah. If they're only getting 2 years in prison, it makes me feel better. maybe 2 years in prison, they get out, they change their lives. Crypto gets better. Who knows? I think if they really change their lives, and also if more of the users get their money back, it would be good. JMP, I think so. I've seen the link actually. You should be able to use it there. 2 years is a very short time in prison, though. Two years is not that long in prison, honestly. So guys, my suggestion, if you are going to sleep and you're not in a trade, just put your limit orders in for very low prices, go to sleep and wake up the next day, and then plan your trade the next day. Be very careful about trying to get a scalp in like half a cent or lower on Doge or $1,000 lower on Bitcoin. Because while you're sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning, we could be bleeding down. We could be bleeding down. So, always be prepared. Like, if you want to sleep, if that's your thing, but like, for example, let's say you were going to go sleep and put a limit order for Doge at 10.5 cents. Well, only do that if you're comfortable with Doge coming down to 10.5 and then going down lower and being a bag order for about 14 to 28 days. If you're comfortable with that and you're not trading with rent money, you don't need the money, sure. But if I were to go to sleep right now and place a limit order on Doge, I would probably put that limit order close to like 7.5 cents while I'm sleeping so I can sleep better. Just in case there is a very big drop down. Because if you place a limit order at 10.5 and come down liquidations, it may not be your best entry. So let me teach you guys something. I'm going to teach you how to set up a TradingView alert. If you go over here, you can add alert for, like, let's click the DOGECOIN chart. At the very top, I hit this alert button. And I don't really want I just say the price. If the price of Doge goes to about 12 cents, one time, it will trigger me. And it will give me a message. This will pop up in my mobile application. And you can do notification, you can do in-app notification or email. You can play a loud sound. Like, you can pick your sounds as well. You can also send a plain text as an alternative to email. And you get your code and you can get your plain text as well. So this is how you could do TradingView alerts to help wake you up while you're sleeping. But right now, we're kind of like ranging in this area. And that right shoulder might form from liquidations, might get a little bit of FOMO, but at the end of the day, if this head and shoulder forms and we get rejected, we could come down. But we still have liquidations on the top side if Elon does a nice little tweet. LTD is getting a little bit of buys over there. It's at 4 zeros, 1104. SRP is close to 59 cents. From the red block to here, we're down a pretty decent amount for Doge, Bitcoin. SRP went down a lot from its red block, over 0.8%. Let me test this real quick. So someone in Discord wants me to wake them up if Doge crosses 10.5. If I'm awake, I could do that. Might happen in the next few minutes, who knows? But let's test it out real quick. Alright, here we are back on Discord voice chat too. TradingView is like great. TradingView is like one of the best platforms I've used for charts. JMP says should subscribe again to paid. Well, TradingView is cheaper on like the big holidays, and our next big holiday coming is Black Friday. TradingView should be cheaper on Black Friday for sure. If you guys want my TradingView link, I have one, but it's really cheaper on Black Friday, honestly. Yeah, eventually we probably can get 100 times and 200 times, but what I'm doing right now, just using 50 times with more margin. Well, Doge, if we do complete this right shoulder, even if we don't complete it, we could come down. Let me check real quick. All right. Well, we're about 11 cents for Doge. About 11 cents for Doge right here. Not bad. But it could be lower. Yeah, the 200 times ratio is what we got used to before. I switched it up to 50 times. Could be getting a little bit of buys here to complete that right shoulder, though. The question is, are traders going to risk getting a small amount of profit, about 0.5%, and then it just comes down hard and fast on this completion? Because Bitcoin's already gapped away from liquidations, like over 0.4% away from that liquidation on the top side. And we're already heading towards that overbought area again on the 5 minutes. The weekly and the monthly are totally out of our favor here. The monthly and the weekly are telling us that we should probably wait for lower prices. And I think that's when people made the most money after we came back down under 17K Bitcoin and started scaling from there. That's when people really made the most money. And days like this trading, you have to really wait. You don't want to force a trade. But if I were to force a trade, it might be a short after we come back up for local double top on Bitcoin. So Salgado's in the Tame Club. We gotta get his address up there as well. Salgado's been making a lot of profits and shifting them into other things. Nice, Salgado. So I think a well club meeting on the 1st of October would be a very good well club meeting. Let me send that announcement as well. So if you're a well, you're going to be able to join that private meeting on October 1st. October 1st. Be there, be square. We had a very productive Tame Well Club meeting before where we discussed some things, and some of those things are happening by the end of the month. And then next month, we're going to set some goals that we actually want to do and just hang out, talk, have our cameras on, chill, and see the other wells. We're probably going to scale down tonight for Bitcoin and Doge. Well, don't do it if your liquidation price is anywhere near your entry. Try to keep your liquidation price at least 50% from your entry if you can. I think we could be coming down, honestly. Ooh, boy. We could be coming down here. JMPS says he backed himself properly, have a ton of USDT collateral. That's good. Keep it like that, because currently we are making some lower lows here for Doge and Bitcoin. Doge just crossed under that 10.98 cents range, and those liquidations down the lowest. Oh boy, it could burr. It could come down hard. We could start coming down quite hard. Have to be very careful. Well, looking over here, we look at these levels. I did see Bitcoin did get close to that overbought range. Started forming bearish divergence. Now we're above these longs here. So it was almost predicted that we would have this drop heading into this night, especially after those red blocks. Bitcoin's below both red blocks by about 0.6%. Doge is only past this red block. It's about it's about lower than both red blocks when you zoom it out, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because if you look at the price when I drew the red block and actually put it in a Discord, you can kind of see there. Let me do a recap about what we went over today. So 1, Dogecoin has this head and shoulder forming that could drop the price very hard. 2, if Doge didn't break that downtrend, then we're going to come down fast to liquidate the longs below us. 3, Ethereum has not made a new all-time high in over 1,000 days. We do have that support still about $1,200. The double bottom would be $1,012 for Ethereum. Reminder, when you look at a Bitcoin monthly chart, this is still a sell zone. Smart money and big players that got in at the buy zone at 17K are going to be able to sell here for hefty fat profits. And then when you look at the weekly time zone, it's not the best sell zone, but it's still the second sell zone. So we already had our sell zone number 1. This is sell zone number 2 for Bitcoin. From all the people that bought in the buy zone when we mentioned November 11th, 2022, day 1 crypto bull market, when Bitcoin fell under 17,000. Anybody that bought Bitcoin here would have no issues selling it right here or right here. So there's still plenty of room to come down. Our last red blocks were about 11 cents and some change for Doge, 64,400 for Bitcoin, 59 cents for XRP. And we had a red block before that, which was right here, about 10.98 for Doge and 64.4 for Bitcoin. So are we under 10.98? Yes. So we actually, this is the area where we crossed under that first red block as well for Dogecoin over there. So still plenty of room to come down. Don't feel the urge to FOMO. Be patient. Have the voice of reason guide you through this turbulence. You may not know what's happening. And if you don't know what's happening, then I'm telling you it's not going to be your best trade. If you absolutely know, if you really absolutely know, like if we bled down the hard, you're going to know that it may be a pretty good buy. But if we're in this indecisive area, and then you go back over there and you look on that monthly chart like this in my Discord on Bitcoin, you're probably going to say, hey, hold up. Yeah, this may not be the best time to go long. May wait a little bit. So that's what I'm telling you. Just wait a little bit. Give it some time. Give it some time because you have time. You have time. I have time. Let's chill it out. Don't over leverage. And I know some of you guys out there, you like to trade a lot. You like to force your trades. But I'm telling you, this isn't that area to force a trade if you don't have to make a trade. You don't have to make a trade. You don't have to force it. Dirty D says time keeps on ticking into the future. Yes. Because we are in danger of the price bleeding out from under us. There is potential for Blackswans to come out and liquidate the positions. And I'm not even talking about what we're just doing in futures. I'm talking about CME Group. There's people over leveraged on micro strategy stock, all kinds of things. If Bitcoin's going down throughout the night, by the time market opens, people are going to start buying puts and shorting micro strategy as well. So that is something you have to consider. Anybody on Discord have anything they might want to add about the charts or things that they have been seeing over the past week?
LCD, when is it going up?
They mentioned on their Twitter a few days ago that the staking is coming this week. So if their staking protocol comes this week, I think that could generate some buy pressure for LTD token. I think tomorrow I will be doing a dedicated LTD stream. I want to go over all the stuff that we did before, from like their launch on Uniswap to the Gate.io, and then go over the Wheats listing as well. But the Wheats listing is closest to the price on Uniswap from the debt side. I think the Wheats listing was one of the best things for them because they listed it at a lower price than they did on the other exchanges. And I'm going to go through on the exchanges and put the prices of each exchange when it was listed as well. How many LTD are you holding?
Yeah, they're back and forth.
All right. You have over 600 mil yet?
498. No, I was buying and selling like 100 million, trying to trade it, but it wasn't even worth it. So I just pre-bought them.
It's worth it with
Just
limit
stay
orders
there.
if you do a big spread, Salgado. Don't do like a very tight spread because it's high volatility.
Oh no,
Do you have
did
any limit orders right now
small
to get that extra 2 million to get 500 million?
I don't. I should though.
Do some like low buy limits in case some idiot just does a market sell.
How many zeros? 5?
Yeah, do 5 zeros in case some idiot accidentally does a market sell. You made a lot of money this month, Salgado. Been watching your trades and show off the profits.
Yeah, shitcoin.
Yep.
Yeah, there's other ones. It's too many to put.
Yeah.
I just put the bigger ones.
Oh yeah, that's understandable. Oh man, Ripple's leading. SRP's leading the pack on the dip here. SRP is definitely leading the pack on that dip.
You said 50 cents earlier.
58.8 cents for XRP. But if it goes under like 30 cents, I'll probably buy some.
30 cents.
Yeah, the weather is really bad here, Crypto Rocket. I think there's like a hurricane wind blowing in here. Like, it was crazy. I opened a window for some fresh air, and then rain came out of nowhere, blowing over everything outside. Let me look at that hurricane map you just sent me. Yeah, it looks like it might scale down through here. If it even turns a little bit, probably hit us here in Charlotte.
Oh, there's a hurricane over there?
Yeah, there's a hurricane coming from the Gulf that may make its way up through here. It's going to be here Friday. The weather's going to be really
North
bad Friday.
Carolina.
Yep, North Carolina. North Carolina. Man, Doge is above 10 cents, but under 11 cents here, and these liquidations go.
So you're a Panthers fan?
Yeah, go to their games sometimes. Show a little bit of support. Even when they're not good, we go. Yep, I got an email from my energy company just now. Duke Energy, our crews are preparing for another approaching tropical storm. We urge you to prepare as well. Tropical storm Helen is expected to intensify to a hurricane as it makes its way into the Gulf of Mexico and then moves towards the Carolinas. So, yeah, probably might have the stream disconnect a little bit on Friday. Nothing too crazy though. I think I'll be fine where I'm at. I'm not like on the coast. But we will have the wind and the rain and probably flash flooding in the areas. Probably just stock up on a little bit more water and stuff because I know as we get hurricanes coming in, people just buy everything they can from the grocery stores. Go crazy.
Toilet paper.
They start buying toilet paper like Salgado buys meme coins. But, oh, gotta have that last roll. Do you know what COVID smells like?
No.
Dogs are smarter than you then. Dogs can smell COVID. This is meeting tomorrow. The meeting's October 1st for the Well Club meeting. Not tomorrow. KRS one.
What's the meeting for?
It's just a Tame Well Club meeting, like a private meeting for the Tame Wells, holding over 100 million tokens. We get together, turn on our cameras, just talk and chat for a little bit about things. Our last Well Club meeting, we talked about I would add $5,000 of liquidity to the Tame token liquidity pool. And then we talked about things that we could do for utility for Tame token. We were talking about video games. Probably making a game would be one of the best utilities, but there's other ideas thrown around as well, like building trading indicators and stuff.
Like for what video game? What?
Just making a video game. We were talking about different ideas as well. Since you're a well now, you can go to the Tame Well Club channel at the top of the Discord. And you can even read through there as well. You can look at the chart, the chats and stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah.
You can look at some of the screenshots we took. You can look at Crypto Rocket with a bunch of radios and stuff in his background.
Who's that?
You'll see it when you scroll up through the images.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We even have the price of when we had the Well Club meeting. There's that for Tame token.
Oh,
So it's good to do these meetings. Tame token's like
10,000%.
Oh shit! Someone bought some recently. Oh wow! So from our last green block, from the last Tame Club meeting until now, we were up like 125%. So we had a Tame Well Club meeting last month, and now this month we're up 125% from that Tame Well Club meeting. So that's pretty cool.
Has somebody like sold for good gains on there?
Is that we actually pumped higher. So from the Well Club meeting until the absolute top there, we went up 785% before some people started taking profits, and they've been taking profits for like that date on the 12th of September.
Yo, who the fuck is that? He got a whole bunch of computers. Or whatever those.
The Crypto Rocket. and it's cool putting a face behind the holders, so you know, like a lot of the Tame holders, like we're not doing like airdrop farming like random bots and random strangers. But yeah.
Old ass TV.
Yeah, well, those radio scanners, you can pick up a lot of information and stuff that you might not be able to find on the internet as well.
$100,000 die for 93 million tames.
Well, 100,000 die?
Yeah, right here. Somebody did this. Oh, that was used.
Yeah, because the liquidity is so low and there's not enough Tame tokens for sale. So the price would go super parabolic if someone tried something like that.
Do it. So the price started at 607748.
Yep. Well, the price was much lower before, but it's Tame tokens actually outperforming a lot of the charts over the past 190 days now. Well, guys, it does look like that sell pressure is building here. Doge just crossed that 10.97. Bitcoin getting closer to dropping under $64,000 as well. Is there anybody in Discord that uses CNC machines or like makes stuff out of metal? That's a good point. Is the timer off? Well, Bitcoin accidentally put 3 minutes instead of 5 minutes, so good catch there. Thank you for catching that for me. I like something's wrong here. Still got a minute left. What's up? I'm still bearish. I'm wearing the red today. I'm wearing red today because I'm still bearish. Like, look at me wearing red. I'm ready for the battle. I'm ready for the dip. Getting ready for this. Yeah, we're probably going to still go under 40,000, and that's just a conservative number, guys. It's really going to go much lower. Oh, we hit another local low for Doge. Local low for XRP. Broke 58.78 for XRP. Every second, Bitcoin's getting closer to dropping under 64,000 to liquidate the longs right above us. So, guys, I'm probably going to redo the YouTube a little bit. We're not going to do the live 24/7. Those charts, automated charts. I don't think it's good. Probably have more views and more people, help more people in the daytime answer all their questions. Because I don't think people want to come in here and wonder, oh, where's Tame at? When Tame's going to come live? And those automatic charts running. I'm going to build a website for the automatic charts so you guys can see those charts on the website. Or if you're in the Discord, up to 50 people can watch the bot running the charts for now. So and we'll go from there. But I think we're dropping soon. I really think we're dropping soon. I'll probably do like some live streams regularly, like 5-6 hours, maybe sometimes up to 10 hours live streams. Or we're just here talking about charts, just hanging out, chilling. Because the auto thing, that's something I can do with the website. The auto thing is not anything hard. And if I really share like I can share as well. Like I can just copy this link and I could test it on another page. Some of these things you cannot watch without having the indicators, but most of it, like when I draw something, the beauty of this is that when I draw it, you can actually see what I draw. Even without being logged in TradingView. Yeah, so what I'm doing, I can build it into a website, build it into a script, so that you guys can just have the website up watching the charts anyways, and can go from there. Very easy. And then I'll just do these regular streams for us on video. But currently right now, you guys should be worried. Doge just made another local low, 10.95. We're already coming down pretty hard from that red block, and we have the head and shoulder could be dropping down for us. What's up, Trav? Boom, 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 bada boom, bada boom. Wow, when I put video pictures on YouTube, it compresses it so high. So how is this a bull market, Trav? So if we zoom out here, let's put Bitcoin on the weekly, for example, or even the daily. When we zoom out here, how is this a bull market when Bitcoin has failed to make another high for over 195 days? We haven't pushed up more than 20% over 195 days. And we actually came down over 12%. We're down 12%, went down as low as 32%. That's not bull market in my opinion. It failed to make a local highs, new all-time highs in over 195 days. Probably start getting that big sell pressure at 200-day mark. So in about 5 days, the 30th of the month. So let me take a screenshot of the chart. Well, let me take a screenshot of the chart. Chart. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, chart, boom, chart. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom. Head and shoulders, head and shoulders. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom. Head and shoulders, head. All right, enough of the nonsense with the music. Probably by 5 days we'll be under that 60K. 200 days of no all-time high, and they're gonna start dumping the shit out of Bitcoin. So.
What's up, Tame?
Hey.
Been a while.
Yep, I think in about 5 more days, that marks the 200th day of no new all-time high for Bitcoin, and we'll start seeing sell pressure.
You getting ready for the hurricane?
Well, that's the thing. I've already bought water and stuff earlier, but as far as the hurricane goes, I live very inland. I don't know if it will hit here. I know we'll get the wind and rain here, but I don't know if the actual hurricane will hit here. I don't think it's possible for it to travel this far out.
You're not in Florida, right?
I'm in
Shit,
North Carolina. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina, so I'm about 3-hour drive from the beach. So probably just get the wind here. And heavy rain.
Yeah, I just got my first hurricane about a month ago, down here in Cancun.
How was it? Scary?
I, to be honest, I feel like I got pranked, man. I boarded up my windows. I boarded up a couple other apartments' windows, everything, and got a drizzle. I mean, it's better that way, but I think I did more damage by installing the boards and everything.
Yeah, I don't think I have to do boarding and stuff here. It's not that bad. I'm
It's
ready
actually
for you, though.
it's actually right here with me right now. Like
Okay.
the store, like it's passing through Cancun.
Yeah. Did it destroy any of your neighbor's property or anything like that?
We got some rain today and nothing out of the ordinary. There was someone in the on the Discord that lived in Florida, right?
Oh, quite a few people live down in Florida.
In Miami.
They're used to this stuff.
Yeah. Hey, it's been too long. How you been?
I've been good, very busy the last few weeks. Been traveling, doing these conferences and stuff. I just got back this morning from Singapore. Like a 26-hour flight. So, just here chilling. Got
Okay.
charts real quick. We did the Token 2049 conference in Singapore. Also watched the F1 race. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think something happened with Max Verstappen, right?
Something happened with what?
With Max Verstappen.
Oh, I haven't used Metsi in a long time.
No, not crypto related. They crashed or something. Like right at the beginning of the.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it was in Singapore though, but I think it was the last GP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was he with the Mexi though?
Who?
Max Verstappen.
I can't understand the name you're saying. Are you saying
Type it up.
Mats?
Mix MX.
I don't know. The audio's cutting out. So
And
yeah, message me. Every time you say that name, audio's cutting out.
yeah, I put it up on the Discord chat.
TA chat.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
He's a pilot with Red Bull.
Oh, the racer.
Yep.
Oh, Mats. Okay, I see now. I'm googling it. Yeah, I see him now. Yeah, a lot of people wanted him to win. They were really pulling for him.
Yeah, I think he landed his car on top of a Ferrari at the beginning of the race, right? At Singapore?
I don't even remember. I watched the first two. I got pulled into a side meeting at the beginning of the race. Let's see.
Oh, cool.
I need to check the videos. I got pulled away at the beginning of the race and started watching back near the end.
Yeah, it must have been pretty cool though.
I mean, I was recording it a lot too and doing live, but if what you're saying happened, I probably missed like a good opportunity to make a better video. Like when I did my live, that they were just doing like test runs around the track for the first 2 days, and that third day I got very busy.
Let me see. Give me a second.
What have you been doing lately?
I got out of the loop for a while.
Oh, we just hit another local low for Doge over here. So from the red blocks, we're actually coming down faster. Bitcoin's right at that 64K. Yeah, well, I told people before I went to Singapore I was gonna like calm down the scalp and wait a little bit, and I got like a nice entry on the plane right here at the screen block at 10.7. Took profits around this red block at 10.97. So it was about 2% Dogecoin movement from my 75 times long. But
How long were you in?
It's funny because we've been in this range over here for Doge for about 2 days. I was in the trade for like a few hours. And then we come back down to a significant entry. I might enter again. One Discord member wants me to call them if we drop under 10.5 cents tonight while I'm awake. But realistically, we have liquidations that go all the way down here on the 5 minutes under 10.2 cents. And this head and shoulder on Doge, we could go even to that 10.2 cents. But let's talk about fundamentals. If you were one of the richest men on earth, Elon Musk, and you wanted to make your own crypto exchange, what would be your first goal? Do you A, build the product, or B, do you get rid of your competitors?
He could probably buy one of the competitors, to be honest. I mean, we're partnering up with any of the players.
Yep, so which competitor has a lot of Dogecoin? Robinhood. If Elon gets enough money to buy and operate Robinhood, I think it would be wild. If he gets rid of those the CEO of Robinhood like Vlad and those guys, and he takes over the company and appoints some better CEOs, I think he could build a platform. But no, I think he's going to build it in house. The way he's going to get rid of the competitors is a superior product, and B, he could short their stocks.
I think first up would be to make sense of the elections. Because both candidates have said that they'd be, that they'd support crypto, but I think, and that's just a personal opinion, I think Trump would be a more Musk friendly.
Yeah, because
President.
Kamala Harris said if she's appointed, she'll make Gary Gensler head of the Treasury. So she's not going to fire him. She's going to just increase his position. She's going to promote him. So I think Trump has to get elected for the pro crypto guys to be very happy. I go to these events. I went to Stand with Crypto. I went to Token 2049 in Singapore, Futures Conference in Canada. Predominantly 90% or above are pro-Trump, especially all the people coming here from other countries. They just like his policy when it comes to crypto, especially. Even like people that don't even trade American markets were so happy when he said he would fire Gary Gensler on day one. Like they were going crazy. At the Bitcoin conference, Trump got the loudest applause by the statement of, on day one, I will fire Gary Gensler. People were standing up, shouting, yelling, clapping harder than ever before. No other speaker at the Bitcoin conference had that type of love that Trump had when he said he would fire Gary Gensler. So, let me remind you, the greatest thing that will bring a group of people together, the greatest thing that will bring a group of people together is the hatred for another human being. That hatred that the crypto community has for Gary Gensler is the same field that's going to help Donald Trump get elected. And then when he gets elected and fires Gary Gensler, then we can eventually start making those new all-time highs for Bitcoin, breaking above 80,000, 100,000, 120,000, possibly resistance at 133,000. But during this time, Kamala Harris, by promoting Gary Gensler, shows that she's not really pro crypto. She should have fired Gary Gensler already if she's pro crypto, but she's not. And the truth
And
is,
second,
he's hard. He's not someone you want for crypto.
yeah, Gensler though.
Yeah, Gensler is not someone you want for crypto, and he would be getting promoted.
Yeah, he's the biggest shithead towards crypto. Second hurdle for Musk would be licenses, and because as far as I know, most, and again, I've been out of the loop for a good while, but licensing issues with most crypto exchanges have still not been resolved in the States. They all work out of what was it?
The
Gibraltar.
Bahamas, Singapore, other countries. Look at
Yeah, like
XRP. They sued Ripple. XRP got delisted off these American exchanges. Ripple had to have paid so much money for their lawyers, finally win some of the settlement, and now they got listed back on some of the exchanges. It's so bad what Gary Gensler has done to the markets for the crypto side. And the whole reason he's not going after Bitcoin because there's no Bitcoin founder for him to try to blackmail or exploit. The Bitcoin founder is too smart for that stuff. I'm sure if everybody knew who the Bitcoin creator was, that Gary Gensler would try to sue him to blackmail him to get as much money out of the guy as possible.
So yeah, I think Musk would have to wait till after the election, and like he could like seriously just get a turnkey, scheme with one of the players, or maybe a partnership or whatever. Because
Well, Gensler tried to apply for Binance before he got denied the job, and that's when he started suing everybody. Well, that's when he took the SEC job and went after all the crypto guys. I just did that YouTube polls. Over 60% of you guys, about 63%, are bullish, and 36% are bearish. I have to go with the minority here. Got to go with the minority.
But would you say they're like bullish in the long run?
Bullish long run, but we'll probably hit 40K first before those big new all-time highs.
Even less. A bit lower than 40K.
Yeah, Crypto Rocket has a good point as well. I talked to this about someone too. If Russia does cut off our internet in the ocean, if they do cut the fiber optics down in the ocean near their territories, it would disrupt the markets for at least a month or two, and it could crash Bitcoin over the course of a day. It would make it hard for people to connect to a lot of trade routes and stuff too, payment confirmations. It would hurt the global market. And if there's a big hurt in the global market, prices of things come down, commodities, stocks, and then people will sell their Bitcoin and stuff to arbitrage to buy those commodities and stocks. Because the power of Bitcoin is that it's 24/7. So if something really bad were to happen right now, you cannot dump your stock because it's 2:30 in the morning. But you could dump your Bitcoin and set your low buy limit for those stocks for when the market opens. So people would be able to pull the money out of Bitcoin first and get it into their other things they want to buy. So it's just something you have to consider. There's so many things that could generate a black swan that you're starting to see technicals. Like even right now, technicals are playing very nice with us. From the red blocks, RSI overbought up above the MACD. We've been coming down on Bitcoin, Doge, XRP. We've been picking up that bearish momentum. The kid says, why doesn't the Bitcoin creator just come out? Because he would be assassinated, probably. He's just, if I was a Bitcoin creator, I would stay hidden. You don't need to come out. Why would you expose yourself like that? Maybe you could get a lot of good done. Maybe you could actually make Bitcoin better or fork it and make a new Bitcoin. Make it more fair. We mine too much Bitcoin. I don't think Satoshi Nakamoto predicted that Chinese would be making all these ASIC miners, selling them to the markets. I don't think he predicted that would happen this fast. Just like the people that did not predict Elon Musk could make rockets this fast. They thought it would take hundreds of years. So everything's moving quite fast, and we have AI with artificial intelligence. Everything's going to be moving a lot faster. I'm just letting you know we are getting oversold again on the 5 minutes here for Doge, Bitcoin, but that's only for the 5 minutes. You zoom out to the 15 minutes. We're not all the way there yet. The hourly is not all the way there yet. Basically, this live stream tonight, I'm just warning you guys that we could A, go down under 40K, but B, even the short term. The short term was bearish momentum. So if that short term is bearish momentum and the long term is bearish momentum, you probably get these big drops like we're seeing today. We just erased hours worth of gains right there, by the way. Hours worth of gains.
Hey, what do you reckon it would be, bullish or bearish, if Satoshi came out?
So it could destroy Bitcoin if he came out and exposed himself, because then if he gets extradited or something and has to give up his seed phrase for over 1 million Bitcoin, that would be a nightmare. Or if he came into an agreement to sell 1 million Bitcoin to the US government over the counter for some amount of money. Because as it is now, people are expecting those 1 million Bitcoin to never be sold. But 1 million Bitcoin being sold is nothing compared to the US government wanting to come in and buy 4 million Bitcoin. That would still be a net positive of about 3 million Bitcoin.
U.S. government wants to buy 4 million Bitcoin?
Yeah, so at the Bitcoin conference in Tennessee, a lot of politicians went there. RFK was there. He was proposing a treasury of 4 million Bitcoin. So then after he gave his speech, Donald Trump came up on the stage and he gave a speech about building a Bitcoin reserve and buying Bitcoin in America and trying to mine the rest of the Bitcoin in America. So they wanted to make more Bitcoin-friendly policies to get the industry here in America.
Oh my God! And all the while, the Nayib Bukele, the Salvadoran president, must be rolling for me.
Well, he's buying 1 Bitcoin a day. That's not really a lot. If you buy 1 Bitcoin a day, you will never get 4 million Bitcoin. And the American government starts buying until they get 4 million Bitcoin. That is so much buy pressure, it will create a supply shock, and exchanges will end up having trouble keeping up, and price of Bitcoin will go parabolic. That's why I tell people, you have time to wait until a big dip, and then if big dip happened before Trump's in the White House, great. But don't feel the urge to buy until that happens. And the beauty about this is that the next election, the candidates next election are also going to be pro-Bitcoin. They're going to say they want to buy Bitcoin as well. By the way, Doge just made another local low. We fell under 10.9 cents. We're about 10.89. Bitcoin's $100 lower than 64K right now. Ethereum's about 58.59 cents right here. How many people in here today actually shorting Bitcoin? think a lot of people probably want to be shorting Bitcoin before it comes down pre-election. The only problem about election cycle, when we get closer to election day leading right up to it, a very low volume, and then right after election results, volume just fucking kicks off and leaves people behind.
I'm actually on a Bitcoin long right now.
Okay, what was your entry?
42 or something.
Oh, how does it feel seeing your profits being wiped away for like over 190 days?
Yeah, I'm just looking for a local top or something because it does look like it. Yeah.
Well, this was your local top 64K. You're like a few $100s away from that local top.
Yeah, I mean, I'm, still comfortable with it. Got my stop losses and everything, but trailing stops. But yeah, I was hoping for it to at least come up to 65 or something.
What would you do if it came all the way back to your entry because you waited for 65?
It would hit my trailing stop. I wouldn't.
I wonder if the government sells all that Department of Justice Bitcoin in like a second market order, would your trailing stop loss even trigger? Would that even be possible?
Well, I'm operating on Bing X, so there.
Oh.
Yeah, I just heard today about the hack.
You should have already been on Metsi. I already warned about being gets before too. People are trying very hard to get me on there. I wasn't going for it.
Yeah, remember I used to be biz dev for them.
Yeah, I know. I tried a platform. I didn't like it. Are you already on Wheats?
Am I already in what?
Are you already using Wheats?
What's that?
The platform I'm using for my futures trading. I think you might already have an account.
Should me the link. Last one you gave me was Mexi, but yeah,
Yeah, we kind of got kicked off Metc because I was logging in American servers, and even though I had a Palau ID, they said I was using American stuff servers. For being gets though, woo. Are you looking for a job?
no. I'm actually we parted ways and we're all good. And yeah, I've been seriously out of the loop, man. I've been keeping myself really busy over the last months, so
Well, in the news it says that they dismissed the $45 million hack cover-up claims and restores deposits and withdrawals.
yeah, you got cut up a bit there. What's that?
They were trying to cover it up for a second.
No shit.
It's actually they were there at the Singapore conference too.
Yeah, they're the biggest one in Asian markets. They're the biggest exchange in Asian markets.
We didn't get
What?
hacked though.
But what didn't like? What didn't you like of Bing X though?
When I was trying to do some of the positions, I need to go back and check. I don't know if I messaged that to you or someone else. But
It was somewhat.
well, even the person that signed me up didn't sign me up right for the account. That's like one of the other issues. And they were like dragging they were dragging their boots, so I just signed up for Metc at that time, and then for Metc I just recruited like 700 people to their platform. So Bean gets messed up on that one. It would have been like 700 people if I actually liked their platform.
Yeah, true. But it wasn't something about the UX or UI.
No, there's something also like UIs was a little bit weird. And the person that was like trying to get me on there was like not replying. But here's the thing about being guests also, I have to you have to use a VPN to even use their website. So there's another thing they were telling me they're going to be kicking people off. I was like, oh, I can't even use this website. I'm going to get kicked off.
Yeah, that's again the thing with the licensing in at least the United States. Like,
So you
being
still
ex-
work? Do you
no.
still work there?
No, we parted ways.
So do you have a job somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm self-employed down
Okay.
here.
You gonna send me your OnlyFans link, or what do you mean by self-employed?
Feed finder.
Oh, what? I dropped my cup and I made a lot of noise.
Feed finder.
Heat finder. Okay, yeah. So yeah, technically you get like a 1099. You make some money. Are you still gonna be a BD for someone, or what's your strategy?
No, not. I mean, I just want to see what the chatter is before I.
Decide.
Yeah,
Well,
like
if you're looking for a
with
BD role, I could connect you.
yeah, I came into BD from marketing, and that's really what I'm about because that was a strategic switch the company needed to do, but what I came in to do in Bangax was marketing for Latin America.
Well, you could probably
And
do something like that with Wheats if you want to get onboarded. I could onboard you, and you could go from there. If you have free time to do that type of work.
yeah, I couldn't you know engage myself to a compromise like that just to not
But
fulfill promises or whatever.
yeah, but that market's not really our target market right now. The South American markets or Latin American markets.
Yeah, American volumes are way more attractive.
Yeah, and when you go into the Latin American market, South American markets, the whole on ramping and off ramping becomes even more of a headache because some of those countries, their currency is just so devalued that it's not even something you want to deal with. So if you're going to do on ramping, off ramping, uh, you don't want to use like their currency. You want to use U.S. dollar or something.
That's exactly the thing with South American and Latin American markets, that their currency is uh, so undervalued, like diluted,
Yep.
that everyone is trying to trade or deal with alternative currencies. One of them, like the biggest one, being crypto.
Yep.
Argentina almost doesn't use their own money. They either trade in dollars or just Bitcoin. I actually heard the funniest story from a fella down from Argentina. They commoditized Nutella.
Oh, where do you have your short on Bitcoin at, by the way? You still have it on
No,
Binance, right?
it's a long.
Oh, you're long on Bitcoin from 40 something K.
Yeah, it's on
Oh.
Bitcoin. On
Have you considered the possibility of like tether depegging and what that would do to long and shorts?
what's the chatter about Tether depegging?
I'm on YouTube, so let me see. Uh it's potential depeg. So if it does depeg and you're in a short and the value of tether goes down, your short would be liquidated because Bitcoin would go up to like 1,000,000 USDT. Even if it's like only 60,000 US dollar, it could go to 1,000,000 USDT. But basically, the gist of it is maybe there is a rumor, maybe there is not a rumor. Allegedly, their books are not as they say, and they are over collateralized by over 100%.
But they don't they like audit themselves like on a monthly or bi-weekly basis or whatever?
Some of this stuff, yes, but if you, from what they publish, but the unpublished stuff, most companies have at least 2 books. So it looks really risky. That's my biggest fear of doing crypto futures now. If a stablecoin depegs while I'm in a long or short.
Are you trading on USDT or USDC?
USDT. Circle is even scary if they like freeze your wallet. So we are getting oversold on the 5-minute for Doge, about 5 RSI, trying to curve up. MACD trying to lose that bearish momentum on the 5 minutes here, about 10.92. We're about 2:43 a.m. I'm going to hold off here before I do any green blocks, red block. It's not the optimal area for a green block, honestly. But you're self-employed now. Do you have a better schedule for your personal life?
I actually opened up a hotel down here.
Nice.
I mean, 4 million tourists a year. I mean, it's its own little can of worms, but it's fun. It's been pretty fun.
What's your daily rate like for your hotel?
About $100
Are there
for
any
a suite.
Are there any hot girls nearby the hotel?
Mostly on spring break.
Nice.
Yeah, and the European vacations.
Okay. $100 a night for a vacation down by the beach. Not bad, not bad. Do you have like an outdoor shower or hoses for when people come back from the beach all sandy?
Well, the property is actually across the street from the beach.
It's
The-
walking distance though, right?
Yeah, but sand isn't like a huge issue because people like they shower, get rid of the sand before they actually get off the beach, and they're
That's
public.
good. You want to send me an address? I'll come book a vacation one day.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'll send you a website. Give me a second. But is the thing with the USDT like serious? Does it sound
From the
serious?
group of
Like
people I talk to, it seems super serious. Like this is a big concern. And I think this is why Ripple's trying to make their own stablecoin right now too. Like there's a race. There's a big race on stablecoin creation on this rumor.
Do you reserve on USDT or do you reserve on Bitcoin or?
Well, I don't keep my money in USDT anyways. Like just like the amount that I'm doing futures trading, and then some of the spot trading, I keep it on a little bit for the spot for limit orders. But other than that, most of it is in US dollar, and on Coinbase I can do some of those bigger buys as well if I want to on US dollar. I don't have to convert it to USDT.
Don't you get rammed with
No,
commission?
I just pay like the $30 per month for the Coinbase fee. I buy Coinbase One.
Does Coinbase have a P2P trading?
Peer to peer. I don't know. I know we have on a lot of platforms, but I don't know. You can do limit order though.
You can do limit or
You can buy Coinbase Pro, pay every month, and then you can do limit orders as well. Save a lot of money on fees. But the good thing about like platforms like Wheats or these other future platforms, a lot of the time they offer 0% spot fee.
how do you spell wheat?
I sent you the message.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. If you're looking to make some extra money, you could sign up there. I could also make you a sub affiliate.
Oh, bring all the South American gang over.
You don't even have to be a full-time BD. You could just be a sub affiliate under me and make money that way.
And how's it work over there? Like
So,
on volume or just on traded dollars?
Oh, so it's based off of the trading volume fees collected. You want me to send you a screenshot of what the portal looks like?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Like right now, this Discord and YouTube, that from all the people that signed up, we're trading about $1 million per day volume, which isn't bad. $1 million volume per day, we're actually making a pretty big impact on the chart. If any of you guys want to make a bigger impact, I put the link to Wheats in the chat, by the way. But we've grown from like ever since I joined them, we went from like 3 million to over 5 million users. So it's growing very rapidly. And we've just done like a few big conferences. And we've already been recruiting like KOLs and stuff. I don't count myself as KOL. I can't do like KOL lifestyle stuff.
it's the max leverage that they allow in weeks. Yeah, 100x.
I
Is
think
it 100x?
I think Bitcoin has the highest leverage.
Yeah, that's what usually gets the highest leverage. But I'm only seeing 100x.
Let me for Doge it's like 75 times. But you just use higher margin.
No,
200 for Bitcoin.
Yep.
But I met their vice president, I met their team. It's pretty chill.
Is it an American based exchange?
No, they're based out of Singapore. I just got back from Singapore as well.
Oh shit. Back when I was with BingX, they were like on between the third and the fifth place sometimes with with regards to trading volume in coin market cap.
Yeah.
They're right now on 34, and weeks is actually 7. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like the 10th.
Yep, we're growing a lot fast. Like we're putting a lot of money here. Like we're getting up there. So basically the portal is going to be something like future trading volume for all the people for the team, and like your fees for the time. But the cool thing is like you can get like higher affiliate rate. For example, I could start you at 60% and even boost it up to 70% for the sub affiliate, and that would be like your rebate as well. So you would be saving money on future shipping fees as you are recruiting more people to the platform.
Where are they making their
What?
Where are they making their money?
Trading fees. Trading fees, partnerships, market makers, and
yeah, but if they're
token
giving away
listings as well.
Yep, if they're giving away like 70% commission, like volume commission to their sub affiliates.
No, like affiliates, like but if you're, I mean, it's gonna be very smaller profit margin, but it's still profit, you know, and it gives more money back to the people like you.
Yeah, and with that volume, I mean,
because it's not expensive to run the platform.
do you reckon? Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't actually seem like it's a white labeled exchange.
Like the cost of running these platforms after people started developing in other languages like Rust became significantly cheaper.
Yeah, and you got the white labeling all over. Everyone's wanting to publish their exchange.
Yep. Everybody wants an exchange right now, but you need the liquidity, you need the market makers, and the ones that have the money behind them are going to succeed. The ones that are able to go to all the events, have deals for traders, offer more pairs, are going to be the ones making the money.
Yeah, and like the real underlying issue is again licenses.
Yep.
Because you can white label everything you want, but if at the end of the day you're not licensed, then you're basically screwed.
No,
I think a license.
Like they're very good with their compliance side. They know where they're able to go to and promote, and where they're not able to go to and promote their product. Like from a compliance side, like a YouTuber like me, I can use their platform and talk about my experience and talk about my trades on there. And from a company perspective, what Weeks can do, they can travel to countries like Singapore and talk about it there. Canada's also becoming more crypto friendly, so they are able to attend events like the Futurist Conference and actually have a big booth and stuff as well, without any of the government trying to come down their throats. Although it's funny that USDT is banned in Canada.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah, Tether's banned in Canada. So you'll get these Canadians sometime trying to get you to sell it to them for the US dollars or something. But for your role as BD, did you also try to do token listings and stuff too? Or did you just try to find KOLs?
No, I mostly concern myself with partnerships, corporate partnerships.
Okay.
I wasn't even like big on the user acquisition side.
Okay. Understandable.
But those guys are banking. Like seriously, there's a guy, one of their bigger partners, like commissioned partners down in Latin America.
Yep.
Last was this was 2022, but he was banking about 150K
A day?
easy. No,
I'm making about 200K a day right now.
2K a day.
200K a day.
That's ridiculous amounts of money, man. Congrats.
But that's not from Wheats or trading. That's from with all the fat chicks in my city. Just kidding. Guys, if there's a will, there's a way. Find all the fat chicks in your city and you can make bank. If you like the taste of pizza and salami, you'll be good at the job. I'm just trolling. No, I don't make that much. But how much you said the affiliate was making? A lot of money.
Somewhere around 100 to 150.
A year or a month? Ooh, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
But is he still using the platform and making money from it?
I don't actually know. Like, this is the first time I've opened TradingView or Discord or even Bing X.
Okay.
Like, I'll tell you a date. I opened this long, which was the last thing I did.
Ha! You better close it before the price really bleeds down before the U.S. elections.
On the 10th of this year.
We just lost 63,800 on Bitcoin. Doge lost 10.9 cents. Seeing some more red candles.
Yeah.
But if you want to, I can make you a sub affiliate, and then you can go through and try to get that South American audience or Latin American audience. Perhaps both. You can even put up a QR code into your hotel.
Oh, shit. The hotel.
Yeah, you got to send me that so I can book a trip down there.
Oh, you're not paying shit, man.
Do you allow parties? Do people have parties there?
No, I'm in, well, I mean, there's big clubs down here, but
Oh, that's cool.
Nah, the hotel is actually not a party hotel.
Mhm.
We started out with Airbnbs, and we actually got a property to convert into a hotel, like a small boutique hotel.
Nice.
So that's where we're at right now. What I can actually, because the site is under construction, I'll send you some Airbnb links.
Cool. Oh man, SRP just took another tumble down. SRP is bleeding harder than Bitcoin and Doge right here. So if SRP is bleeding harder, I think the Ripple guys know that Bitcoin's going to come down. And if the Ripple guys know Bitcoin is going to come down, they're trying to sell their SRP faster so that they can make their monthly money. But yeah, also if you want to hop in on a call that's not broadcasted to YouTube sometime, we can hop in a call as well. We can share more information.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Right now I got this bulletproof, semi-bulletproof armor on. I don't want to test if it's bulletproof, but if there's a hurricane, it will help me a lot more. I feel like wearing this to a restaurant or something. I think it'd be funny. Like imagine going into a restaurant and just ordering some food and you got like some armor on. Or go to the gym lifting weights with this stuff.
Hey, dude, after what we've seen on some TikToks or stuff going down in some Miami restaurants, like what's the dude that drops the salt on his elbow?
Uh, Salt Bay or something. I don't know. He has his steak restaurant. I don't
It
even know his
wouldn't actually
name.
be somebody wearing a full
Yeah,
armor.
his name's Salt Bay, the Turkish butcher and chef. Man, I would never take my girlfriend to his restaurant the way he's be putting his meat in the girl's mouth there for their videos. Not a chance. Never take your girlfriend to the guy restaurant where he's putting his meat in their mouth. Don't take your girl to take pictures with Chris Rock either. Not Chris Rock, who's the other guy?
Did he?
Definitely, well, don't take yourself to Diddy. You can take your girlfriend, but don't take yourself. You're going to be wishing he took your girlfriend after you go there. You're going to be like, why me? Why not her? Diddy's becoming famous after all this. He's probably going to start the biggest sets club in America after all of this. The way
Is
it's
he
going.
is he thinking of a comeback? Do you reckon?
No, he's already been going on podcasts and stuff and kind of like bragging. Talking about how his parties were fun and everything. He's already coming back from it. His songs are getting more plays on Spotify now too. He's already coming back from it.
I've actually been listening to a couple of his songs, like the last couple of days.
Yep. Would you ever go to one of his parties?
I wouldn't miss it, man.
I would miss it.
Yeah, stuff gets too crazy, too rowdy, just pull the plug or whatever. But I think it's something that you couldn't miss.
Man, but he lures those guys there with the hot woman, and then those guys end up bending over for him. So that's the tough part.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that you can handle yourself.
It's like prison without the cells. But for your hotel, about $100 per night. Does it cost you a lot to run the hotel? I guess.
We're still dealing with the license and stuff, but no, actually, it's about 15 15K overhead all in.
Okay, not bad. You could be making 15K
Not
overhead. That's you can make that a month, right?
yeah, in Cancun
Yeah, like easy.
because not all rooms are gonna be $100 a night, obviously.
So the cartels don't bother with you down there for your hotel?
Well, you know,
Okay.
I'm just hoping that every business down here hopes that they go unnoticed, or because they do show up. I have a friend down here who has a pet hotel, and they have actually showed up at his place and told him like, "Hey, you gotta start paying your fees."
Or
He got
people
out.
pretending to be the cartel.
Yeah, yeah. He
Oh,
he got out of by saying like, "Hey, I'm not the owner. You're gonna have to talk to us or whatever." And they tell business owners like, "Yeah, we'll be back" or whatever, and they just don't show up. They don't show back up or whatever.
okay. It could be people impersonating the cartel as well, doing that type of garbage.
I think they'd be in bigger trouble with the cartel if the actual cartel guys find out about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the real issue is with street, storefront brick and mortar owners, like the ones that are actually on the street. Hotels, not so much.
That's good. Hopefully you don't have any issues with the cartel, especially if I'm doing a visit there.
Oh no, shit, they're my friends, man.
Okay,
No, I'm
good.
not. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You're like, the owner's upstairs. I'm like, well, I'm not the owner. Never met these guys in my life. I'm just here sleeping. They're like, how much did you pay last night? Nothing. I didn't pay. Oh, they're like, oh, he's definitely the owner. He didn't pay. My head's chopped off somewhere. Oh boy.
Yeah, the thing about down here is, just staying within, you know, the hotel zone or like where the gringos are.
Mm-hmm.
Don't find any trouble.
Good. Are you allowed to have guns down there?
Yeah, we like the government asks for a permit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone can, well, not anyone. But they don't do like uh, psychological background checks or anything. You just apply for it, pay for it, and you're good.
That's why I think I'm early for the Smith and Wesson gun stock. So many countries are behind that as their citizens start really pushing for guns rights and stuff, and they start reducing those permit requirements. Gun sales will go parabolic. And if you have a lot of guns, you have less crime. Less people going to try you.
I mean, and you know, I try to be somewhat wary of the stuff I talk about on on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
but like let's be honest, like over 99% of guns are illegal down here.
Oh yeah. So you have to legalize it to get the ratio more fair for the people that could become the victim.
And the non victims, like let's call them civilians.
No, you said non-victim.
Yeah, like civilians, like the
Bystanders?
ones. Uh-huh, exactly.
Yeah, they all need guns. They should all walk. Everybody should walk down the street with a gun.
But
You'll have
again,
you'll have less people
like
robbing and shooting each other.
yeah, but again, like going through the hassle of actually, going through the permit and whatever, they just go down the corner and get an illegal gun.
Yeah, but if you go through the process of the permit and everything, when you go to court to defend yourself, you have a better chance of not going to prison. Because otherwise, they'll just try to put the people in prison, even if they were defending their life. They try that in America sometimes too. Like, you'll have a felon.
What?
A felon will get a firearm. He's not legally supposed to have a firearm, but then end up using it to defend himself from getting robbed or something. And then they'll try to argue that he wasn't supposed to have a firearm, try to put him in prison, all that stuff. Or like that 16-year-old kid that went to a big protest in America and shot people attacking him. They were trying to say he was too young to have a firearm. And he won the court case. He ended up trying to sue the media and everything. But at the end of the day, I think every human should have access to the tools that will help defend them from being attacked by other people. Especially if you're getting older. A 90-year-old person not going to be able to defend themselves without a very good weapon.
But do you draw the line on semi-automatics, automatics, or automatics?
You should have the same exact weapons that the United States military has. Drones, tanks, fully automatic, Tommy guns, sniper rifles. Anything the U.S. government has, you should be able to buy as well. That's what I believe. Grenades, C4. I think you should have all the means necessary to protect yourself from domestic and foreign threats. That's what we have in our Constitution.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all about, like, all pro Second Amendment. But what if somebody were to, get your piece from you?
And then you're hope you have another firearm to stop them.
But do you get me? Like,
No, you need fully automatic because in America, you'll have gangs of like 10, 20 people going into a store with guns themselves. And if you don't have fully automatic, you might die before they shoot you. At least with fully automatic, you can start mowing down towards their location to defend your life from perishing. Until America stops 10 to 20 men coming into your business trying to rob you, yeah, we need fully automatic. We need grenades. We need C4. We need booby traps. We need drones. We need security guards to be able to fly drones around to survey the area and, if necessary, drop a hand grenade on a crowd of people that are trying to take your life from you.
I mean, my family are hunters. I grew up around guns, and I practice, shooting, and I'm familiar with it. But what stops like a unbalanced psycho from getting a gun from his friend or whatever, or the kid, like the 9-year-old, 16-year-old? We got the case just a month ago or something.
You could put more money into mental health awareness and helping fix people that have mental health issues. I understand people snap sometimes too, but the amount of times people snap versus the amount of times people are violently attacked by other people in America is just so low. And if we have more people with more guns when someone snaps, they're probably going to be stopped a lot faster by the people that are holding guns.
Well, I mean, that's the truth. That's the truth. If a
Like-
guy's they're aware that they might easily have a gun on them, they're gonna think twice.
Yeah, if you go into a restaurant and you try to rob a restaurant and there's like 10, 20 people in there with guns, like in the Old West, you're probably not going to try to rob it. Or if you go into the bank and every bank teller has a weapon, you're probably not going to try them. Because you're not going to be worried about them hitting a red button. You're going to be worrying about them hitting that switch. Like, if bank teller has weapons, that would be better deterrent against people robbing them as well.
Painkiller as weapons?
if Bank Teller had weapons, they probably would not
Oh.
get robbed as much.
Doge
If Farm
going down.
Assist. Yep. Yeah, we've been coming down for the past few hours. I hope you do get that one spike up to be able to take profit on your long and transition your funding and everything, but man, it's a good swing trade on your part.
I'm already at 200%. You know, just penny pinching here.
Yeah. I understand that feeling. I do it sometimes, but when I do that sometimes, that's the times I also get round trip back to my entry. I did it one time with Doge the other day. So we're about 3 o'clock in the morning. People are sleeping. Doge is under 10.85 over here. XRP is about 58.62 cents, and Bitcoin is about 63,761. But yeah, I thought about my future stream, just whenever I'm streaming, turn it off after, and then leave it off until the next day. Because these charts, I can integrate it into a website eventually. It's not that hard.
I thought on the hourly, Doge would bounce off of the 30 EMA.
Well, it was getting a little bit overbought before that happened too, and we kind of get rejected around 11 cents. 11 was that very tough rejection area for Doge previously too. I would have to put it on a bigger time frame. For example, if I put Doge on an hourly, last time we were trying to get close to 11 back in the 21st of September, about 4 days ago. We got rejected and dropped by over 5% over the course of about 28 hours. Nearly 6% drop on Doge during that time.
All the way down to 10.3.
Yep, 10.39, 10.38. Back all the way to that moving average. So if Doge does the same thing and comes from this local top to that moving average, it'll probably be about 4 to 5% drop for that 200 moving average that I have over here on the chart. But Doge, you trade, you know how low liquidity is when they do a big sell. We can come down 5-10% very easily. But also the inverse. If Elon comes in and tweets and buys, we also can go up significantly. But on the hourly here, we could be breaking this uptrend pretty soon on Doge.
Yeah, those Musk tweets have screwed me, I think, more than
But
helped
also,
me.
exactly last month at the same time, if you look at your chart, Doge was about 11.5, and then came down all the way down to 8 cents range. Sorry, 9 cents range. And from the 11.5 to about 9 cents range is a pretty big move. Over 20%. So
I mean, just the increase from the 6th of September all the way to today, like 14 days. It's 20.
And heading into election, people will get a little bit more hesitant. Heading into December, people start doing more wash sales as well to prepare their taxes, or even worse, people having to take profits on their Bitcoin. If they bought it at 17K, it's up here. They might have to sell some of their Bitcoin to pay their taxes if they're in America, and get ready for the tax year and filing their taxes. Heading into October, November, if they're trying to do it early.
Hey, if you go into the hourly on the 9th of September, there's a big candle for Doge. Was that a tweet or a fundamental that came in?
So I'll pull it up and show you. What's the exact day?
On the hourly?
What date?
On the 9th of September.
Right here.
There's that big fat candle.
Yeah, so this was we're at 9.8. Oh, I know exactly what happened. So go over here. Elon Musk.
Yeah, was it a Musk tweet?
Yeah, he started doing this thing right here. He's replying with Dude, this man tweets so much. What? This is only 7 hours? Oh my god. He tweets so much.
Yeah, but if you remember, if you recall, we're good. I mean, I was just
It's like I have it in the Discord. Oh, I gotta be careful scrolling on Twitter on the YouTube. Just saw like a half naked woman. No, the Discord is better for this feature. So I go to my Discord, I go to charts, and it's September 9th, right?
Yep.
But
10
Elon
a.m.
replies to a lot of stuff.
And another thing I'm actually kind of amazed at is like the resistance, like the support the DXY has shown on the 100.
Well, Chinese just changed their interest rates as well.
Yeah, but the way down from, if you go into the daily, from October the 2022 till January, like the 3 month way down was pretty.
So on TradingView, it's going to be the 10th in America, but the 9th on TradingView. But
yeah,
on my Discord, this is what I had here. Technically, on the 10th, we had the. I actually flipped from green block to red block back to green block, and then after that, shortly after that, we had those Elon Musk tweets. So we had the green block, red block, and then back to green block around 10.29, and then Elon Musk did those Doge tweets, and then we shot all the way up to like 10.5.
Which channel or which
Charts channel?
charts?
And then we go to I think like Twitter channel or something over here. And then after Elon tweet on the 12th, we started dropping.
And did he actually tweet something like relevant to Doge, or was it just a tweet of the hype?
So I hope I don't regret clicking this media on here right now. That's me and Joe Aspen. Right here, something like this, Department of Government Efficiency. He did tweets like this and replied. Because Trump was talking about hiring Elon for the Department of Government Efficiency, and if you look at the acronym, it's Doge. So,
but that's the thing. I mean, it's just the hype and the like the.
Well, I think Trump knows. I think they both know what they're doing. I think they both know what they're doing, and they're trying to get the price up.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Man, 3 o'clock in the morning, we were bleeding down, liquidating lawns while people were sleeping. People are gonna wake up that liquidation email tomorrow morning.
I hated that. I hated that.
We're down like 2% already for Doge, about 1.4% for Bitcoin from last set of red blocks. Go to your email and type, "You have been liquid." Say how many times.
Hey, and what's what's your take on the whole inflation chatter that's been going on since 2022,
yeah,
3?
yeah, They've started lowering interest rates and talking about lowering interest rates lower.
Just on the last Fed meeting, they went down like 5 points, right, or like half a point.
Yep. So if they do
But
lower interest rate, we'll get more money into the markets, more liquidity. That would be good.
I heard jobs are not coming back.
Oh yeah, a lot of jobs are not coming back, and then you have to consider areas where they increase minimum wage. Those people are working less hours for more money than people in the other states. So it creates this employment arbitrage. So then other people, they get smart. They're like, oh, I'll just do an at-home job, work from home, and I'll live in a very cheap area. So they'll get these jobs locked in from a state like California, and then live in a state like North Carolina and make a lot more money staying at home. I need to show you something that just popped up, by the way. On my screen here, the short-term moving average looks like it's going to cross under the long-term moving average for Doge. So we cross under this 200 moving average, it might be even more bearish right here.
What's that moving average? What's the periods?
So when I look at the yellow line, this is my golden cross. Let's see, fast moving average 13, slow moving average 49. But the orange line is 200 moving average. I put the 200 right here. I could plot the 50 and the 50s also. So the 50 moving average, the 13, and it looks like it wants to cross under the 200, and that could be very bearish.
Do you use 13 only for scalping?
No, I use it for like watching and seeing what direction the market's going.
Because I remember actually you used the RSI, but the limits you set them at 60 and
No, sits. The length that sits. Don't put your RSI at 60. Let me see what happens if you put it at 60 real quick.
no,
the
the
length.
like the
Can you
upper
even
and
put
lower.
60? If you put 60, what happens? Oh man, fuck no. Oh man, that looks horrible. Put it at sits. I put it at sits for the RSI. Oh, you're talking about the upper bands?
Yeah, I'm talking about the bands.
My bad. So I do have
Is
like
there-
70. I have 70-25 right now for my bands.
Oh, there it is. Because they're usually at 70-30, and I remember you once like not financial advice or anything, but you told me that you preferred using them on 60-40.
Yeah, I like a little bit lower right now because I think we're coming down. I want to try to get those absolute lows. So by the time I go to like weekly RSI, if we're completely oversold, I would like it to be under that 25. But if we're in a bull market, you change it. In your bull market, you can increase it if you really want to. Your RSI for bull market to bear market is going to behave differently. If you're in a bull market, your RSI is going to keep getting overbought completely on your 5-minute more times.
Yeah, that messes up. I hadn't actually considered that.
Like, there's no way to go about that because they're going to buy it as you're making higher and higher prices. But as you get over from that 70K range, what happened? RSI's been getting oversold multiple times, right? So if you count the number of times you got oversold completely on the RSI since 70K, it's been a lot. It's been drastically higher.
You're still on a daily?
Not daily. We're not getting, but we did get oversold a few times on daily for like Doge. So if I go to Doge, switch it over to the daily chart, and I don't even have to look at the price. But my Doge daily chart looks like this. So my green block popped in the first time on the daily about 8.13, and when that happened, the RSI length was about 11.
Yeah,
And the
I see
second
a
time
huge.
it was still curving up. The RSI, the price went all the way back to 9.4. So the gap in that price from the first green block, second green block was about 17%.
Yeah, I'm actually seeing a huge spike on the RSI on the daily for Doge on February this year. And yeah, there all those degens go shorting it, and up it goes.
Right here. The RSI got halfway oversold. But keep in mind, the price, we were in a bull market going up. So you don't have to wait for the RSI to get completely oversold in a bull market. You can do halfway. I mentioned that in a few videos. So if you get halfway oversold in bull market, that's your dip. You buy it and then ride it up to it's completely overbought again. And it went up like 100%, 140% across the 11 days for Dogecoin back in February.
Well, let me ask you something, and this is a personal thing. Like, not a personal question, but a personal opinion. The bull moment we saw on Doge on the daily was between the end of February to the beginning of March.
Right.
Or April.
Well, the end of March. March 30th. And
would you say, like, that is would you consider that a bull market or a bull, not bull trap, but...
That was the last day of the bull market for Doge, April 1st.
But a month and a half, would you say it's a bull market or a bull moment?
No, so this was during the bull market because if you look back on November 11th, 2022, we were right here for Doge. Right here. October, November. So in October 2022, that's when Doge really started a bull market, about 5.7 cents. And from there until April 1st is about 538 days. So it's like a 538-day bull market for Doge. We went up over 289% as well. And the one thing you notice there, the 200 moving average, that's when it started curving up. So obviously the moving average is going to be delayed. But a few days before that moving average curving, that's when the people really started buying heavily. Sent it up one time, supply shock, came back down, people were eager to buy it again. And then we started scaling up. And then now our moving average, like, it is delayed, but now we're starting to curve back down that 200 moving average too. And we've already dropped more than 20%. We've already dropped 66% from that top on Doge since April, well, the end of March. So we already dropped over 60% over the course of 128 days. So I would classify this right here as a potential bull trap at the 10.8 for Doge. Because if we're still gapped down under this moving average by over 20%, get rejected here, even after this push up, we could come back to this green block range, 8 cents, and maybe scale back down even lower to about 7.5 cents.
Yeah, I got it. What's this?
Let me show you something that's going to be painful for you. Look at the Bitcoin daily chart. When we count this, how many days we haven't made a new all-time high? Like 194 days. When we get to 200 days of no new all-time high, that's when we're probably going to get a big dip. Let's measure right here, the biggest drop from no all-time highs. About day 146, we were down over 33% from all-time high. That would classify it generally into a Bitcoin from bull market transition to a bear market.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's breaking that channel anytime soon.
It looks like it's getting rejected, right? When you draw some trend lines and stuff over here. Oh, God, no.
Yeah, that's a channel.
Yep.
I mean...
You know it. You see it. And then, like, right here, you see this 200 moving average, too? We're still above it. We're still in an area where people are comfortable taking profits. Like, we're still up over 7% from the 200 moving average. But we come down here at 55K again and fall under that moving average or double bottom 53, that's 11% loss right there. And then multiply that by your leverage to get the percentage of loss. But last time Bitcoin was like this on the daily and we were above that moving average and in a range, it looked kind of like this. It was kind of like this. We were above it. This was actually much more above it, though, by about 18%. But this was that range. And then as we started coming back down, boom, out of nowhere, we get a big fat red candle. So we're ranging, right? Around the 58 to 63K range. And then boom, just dropped down like out of nowhere, 24% in a daily candle. And then after this candle like that, it's scary. You put it on the weekly chart, it looks a little bit different though. This is 3-day chart. Put it on the weekly, we're going to get something like this. So we're still significantly above that 200 moving average for people to take profits on Bitcoin. Over 70% based off that weekly. And yeah, when we're like under 20%, 30%, people accumulate. Above 20, 30%, people are probably going to take profits.
Yeah, I mean, put up if you want to put up some on the daily, some Bollinger Bands.
See.
I'll tell you which ones. They're just BB. That's the standard indicators right here. Yeah, just Bollinger Bands
And then
at 30.
the length at 30?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see this like tightening in the opening. Like right here.
Yeah. If you take a look at where we're at right now, I mean,
we're at the top of the band. Where generally when you get to the top of the Bollinger Bands, people start taking profits. Like we're right there. We're not really pushing it. And last time we were at the top of Bollinger Bands over here for Bitcoin above 69K, people took really heavy profits. We had a big 6-7% drop down, kind of recovered, but after that rejected and then came down even harder.
and you got all those liquidations below.
Oh, let's keep the Bollinger Bands here and look at the 5 minutes for liquidations too.
That's a good one.
So let's put the Bollinger Bands with liquidations. Let's put it on the 4 hour because you don't want to use this on the like 5 minutes. The 4 hour, you still get those liquidations. So you see an area like this after we get to the top up here. We came up through some liquidations, got the 50 times shorts for Bitcoin, found that resistance, and then had a big indecisive candle as well. We're at the top of the Bollinger Band here for Bitcoin as well on the 4 hour.
I reckon it's coming down to get those that liquidity to below.
And we measured back a few hours ago. You see these candles, like each candle represents 4 hours. We're in a very tight range here that we could just fall down and liquidate below us. I need to turn off Bollinger Bands though. I don't want to leave it on the charts. It's just sometimes it's just so much.
Yeah, you can get to drawing a million lines on the and trying to make sense of it, and eventually you can just get pretty much lost with that. I basically just use 200 Bollinger Bands, RSI, and MACD.
Oh, what happened? Okay. But right now, people might get bull trapped into these areas. And when we go to 40K, they'll be the ones holding the bags and giving us that hope that we can reclaim that area again. Like the people bag holding Doge at 36. We'll reclaim that area again for them one day, but thank you guys for holding to decrease that sell pressure. And so people could take profits.
Take a look at well, we share our wins, we share our losses. Take a look at Stora.
I need to find a chart. What chart are you going to be looking at for Stora?
Mexi.
So
it's without the ST, without the T, just Sora. There we go.
And you're looking at the METC chart?
Yep.
Okay, I put it. Oh.
I got myself a good bag back on the 26th of February this year.
Really?
Not too much, just $400. But just now that you were saying about Like the folks that bought Doge at 30 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? You bought it here?
On the 24th of February. Yep.
My God. So how does it feel looking at my green block indicator down here in this falling wedge now? With a target 0.005.
Hey man, if I can get $250 out of it, just if I can get out $150 loss, I'm good.
I never looked at this coin before, so I'm making this chart real quick.
The thing is, it came out just as GPT or OpenAI
Okay.
announced their video platform, which is called Sora. And I thought it was kind of an official thing, or OpenAI making their first dig at crypto, and I didn't do my research.
So my first green block popped in on Sora at 00111. So if you would have waited for my green block indicator to pop up, do you think you would have it a lot cheaper? Woo!
Yeah, this does seem like a rug pull.
Shit. Oh shit.
Oh no. If you look up the coin on CoinGecko or CoinMarketCap,
Yeah, before exchange balances.
liquidity or market cap is at $7,000.
$7,000?
$7,000 fucking dollars.
Oh shit. And it's still trading on METC?
I don't know if they're still, or if TradingView is just not updated.
So let me see the biggest green candle value. So this is 33 million tokens. And the price is at 0.00115. So oh, that's still like a $34,000 candle. How's the are you sure you're looking at the right one?
Yeah, I might be confused with some of their shit coin I got in my bag.
So there's quite a few Soars on here, and this is the price that I'm looking at right now. This is the real Soar coin market cap, and the market cap's about $1.38 million.
I'll tell you which one it is.
I got it right here, Soar AI.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'll send it to you. I just verify the contract address. You can get the contract address over here on the left side.
Mhm.
And oh, these guys aren't on wheat yet, or are they? Let me see. They're not on wheats. All right, I'm gonna go email them, see if they want to get listed while they're at the all-time low. I saw your token at all-time low. Do you want to get listed on an exchange that serves over 5 million users? Woo!
What kind of due diligence does Weeks do with before listing?
Oh, they make sure like no vaporware stuff like that. Any contracts.
Some heavy duty shit, or
I can't do the listing or stuff. Other people do that stuff.
yeah. No, but you can suggest it. Like
I can suggest they look into something.
yeah,
like
that
that's
I
the
do.
only thing I can do. I'm like, you guys want to look into reaching out to these guys? But let me shit. Did I save the chart? Yeah, okay. And shit. Let me reach out to let me check their Twitter page real quick, see what they're doing. Oh, they only have 12,000 followers on Twitter. What? They're like,
I know.
we're not affiliated with OpenAI.
I know.
Oh, they haven't
You're
done
not.
a tweet in a few days, like 3 days.
Yeah, you're not looking at my brightest moment. But there's no fucking way I'm selling. I mean, I'd rather it go to 0 than just. At least it coming up back.
So this is like the AI videos that they're making. Oh man.
I don't think they're. I don't think they're actually making anything real. I think they just publish their token, and how they got listed on Mexi, I don't know.
Well, they got listed on almost everywhere. Look at this: BeanGets, Metsi, BitGet, HTX, Coinets, Etegg, JavaScript.
What's weird is they didn't get listed on Binance.
And CZ is still in jail for a few more days. But
back.
Their 24-hour volume is on HTX over $1.4 million.
Yeah, then I got confused. That's not the $7,000 market cap I was talking about. Maybe some other shitcoin I bought.
No, it's over $1 million market cap.
Yeah, I know, but my bag is shitcoins galore.
Yep. But maybe I research it a little bit more, see if there's anything at it. But for now, like guys, I just hear it in the chart channel. I'm just researching. Like, he brought it to my attention.
What's that coin you got on the bottom right?
This is in the LTD Living the Dream. It's a new coin that came out.
Heard it was trash.
Hey, a lot of people are saying that right now. The charts was not the best. When we zoom in here on the chart like this and put it on the 4-hour, I'm gonna go over here. I didn't buy it too high though. Like my big buys are down in ranges. So it's I don't know about this one. I don't know why TradingView has. I feel like if I was trading it, I would have sold it up there. But it had a big spike up at the big 3 zeros. I think when it came out, it was like 4 zeros and a 3. So it went up a lot on this chart. Whose chart? Oh, this. The Uniswap side. So Uniswap price came up a lot, came down. We had the Gate.io listing. After Gate.io listing, I'll add it down here. It got pushed back up to the 4 zeros and a 6. So from Gate.io listing, it went up about 200%, then came back down, scaled down by about 70% for 6 days, recovered, went up about 85% across 4 days, had a drop, recovered again, drop. I'm hoping for another recovery, and for the Williams alligators turn bullish. If I can get like 140% from here, it'll be pretty big profits for LTD. So tomorrow, I set apart some time. I'll go over LTD specifically for those charts and everything. But because you brought up Sora to my attention, I'll also need to spend some time on Sora and looking at their charts.
Nah, you don't have to do that, man. I mean,
well, I'm curious. I'm curious about it now.
But what drew your attention from LTD?
Well, I met these guys in person at a conference in Toronto.
Oh.
And when I met them and their team saw what they're doing, they're building this ad platform that's supposed to be rolling out pretty soon, and they have the staking rolling out this week. So I thought that they had some utility to their token. They also have the buy and burns from their 10% taps. So I think it could create buy pressure. So any token that could create buy pressure when it bleeds down 50 to 70%, I think if I buy it, I have a chance of it bouncing at least 100 to 200% from those areas.
So you know the project, like you're familiar. You didn't like see a tweet or whatever.
Right, and I did a live stream. If you go to my channel, you haven't been here. I need to check this, put it in the chart channel as well, so people know the right one. But on my YouTube, let me get their social media also.
Gensler is a charlatan, yeah. I think he's just a sore, petty.
By the way, I'm not telling people to go buy SOAR or anything. I'm just researching it down Discord. But I see that they're followed by Jason. Oh, you know who Jason is? The Jason protocol. The Jason follows them. So if Jason follows these guys, I'm definitely going to research it. Zach Humphreys. So I met this guy in Canada also. Zach Humphreys. I onboarded him to Wheats. Made him an affiliate on Wheats. But if these guys are following this, I feel like I might want to research it a little bit more. Maybe I'll check out their website real quick. SOAR token. Because of all these listing and stuff, is that's all the sell pressure. Maybe there's something left for me to actually trade on a fucking chart like this. Shit. If this is when Tametheark first learns about it and gets in down here, and it actually recovers, I'll look like a fucking legend compared to the guy in the Discord who got in back here. I mean, obviously, I already got a better entry. I threw $10 in here. It's like compared to his $100 up here. We have the same amount of tokens, but I spent 10 and he spent 100. He put 1,000, I put 100, same amount of tokens.
I'll tell you what my holdings with my store in tokens. We're at 42,000.
42,000. You have $42,000 worth of holdings?
No, 42,000 tokens.
Okay. Well, that's worth nothing down here.
$58.
$50.
But that, I mean, again, that's just another shitcoin I got in my bag. I got, if you want to laugh a bit, look up Wolf with, it's a derivative of balls.
That sounds funny already.
With balls. I heard a lot of stuff about it being the affiliated with balls, which one pair of balls, and that it was like the next big. I feel like this universe is full of losers, and I'm one of them, who are holding one or other coin that was going to be the next big thing. And I'm not calling anyone a loser. Just, everyone has bought into a hype at one point or another. I'm not trying to be mean. Hey, what's your take on commodities?
Gold. Look at my gold chart in the Discord.
Yeah, a short looks mighty juicy.
I think gold's gonna go over $26,000 per ounce.
For real?
For real. I think gold's gonna go on a parabolic run from the stuff I've been seeing about Elon with these robots and stuff, and all this quantum computer that's going to need to compete with the technology we have now. They're going to need gold. They're going to need compressed gold for their chips. Things that silver cannot do and copper cannot do because it was too brittle. It would break.
When did you post it?
Oh.
Is it on charts?
Yes.
Look up gold.
Just go to charts and type gold. There's not too many gold charts on this Discord.
I was looking at
Oh, people selling fake gold, by the way.
How are they selling fake gold?
Let me pop that up too so people are warned on the YouTube. They're selling fake gold bars. So you go on the Discord here, you type gold. This was my gold chart that I put on Twitter. I'm just going to open the original and you guys can see. So go over here. Gold is going to over $19,000 per ounce. Green Bluts rolled in around 1057 per ounce. Ever try to mine gold? No. Go try to mine it and report back. Much easier to mine Bitcoin even after the halving. Gold above 19,000 per ounce is a very realistic possibility to consider. And that price only was about 2,391 during that post. If I go over here now, the trading view, and I look at the gold, it's about $2,600 per ounce now. And if you look how much gold is in the world that we have been mined already, it's only a small block. They can fit it in like a 22-meter block. So you got to be careful. There's not that much gold out that has been mined. And
yeah, but at a certain point, it gets more expensive to mine that it's actually worth, right?
yeah. So as it gets more expensive for companies to go out and mine gold, the more expensive it is, the price goes up. Because nobody going to sell their gold for less than they're mining it for. They'd rather go bankrupt or something and hold the gold that they have and sell it at a later date.
Yeah, that's the thing about commodity.
But let me show you the fake gold. People are selling fake gold too. So this looks like a fake gold bar. It's a little bit thicker than the bar should be, and it's a little bit more of a copper color. Gold is not a copper color. You got to be careful. So I did a little bit more of a research, and I actually got the real gold and the fake gold side by side. This is the real gold. This is the fake gold. So fake gold, more copper color, and it's going to be a little bit thicker than the real gold bar as well. Yeah, some people might fall for the fake gold because it looks better, but be careful. You're going to get scammed out there trying to buy gold bars on Facebook Marketplace. Like, I was looking at gold bars because I was interested in buying, but when I looked at the color of the picture, I was like, that's a little bit more copperish color. It doesn't look like gold. And then I did a little bit of a deep dive and saw that some people are actually selling fake gold on the Marketplace.
You got to be careful. But do you think people are hedging their inflated dollars with gold?
Yeah, they are, but also the technology boom is trying to get a lot of gold. They need gold for these computer chips, the quantum computers, because they deal with very low temperatures, sometimes temperature fluctuations that could cause a little bit of humidity or something. That if you have copper, it's going to sulfide. If you have silver, it's too brittle to be rolled that flat unless you're printing it, which is very expensive to try to print it. Whereas gold, you can just make it flat and roll the chips from there.
Yeah, it's a superconductor, but
Like
God,
copper is a better conductor for the price, but copper cannot do what the gold is doing when it comes to quantum computers. Copper definitely cannot do what gold is doing when you put it into outer space. You get into outer space, you got a whole more problems with the sunlight and all the other stuff in outer space. That gold outperforms copper and silver in outer space.
I don't know. Well, that's just me. It still looks like an interesting short from 2650 maybe to 26 or at somewhere 25.
Not really, because if we lower our interest rates, the amount of dollars goes up, and that's more dollars people can use to buy gold and other commodities.
But then,
and here, who's the number one buyer of gold in the world?
India,
China,
Russia, China, yeah.
China's currency just did a 16-month high against U.S. dollar.
Breaks right now, yeah.
Yep. Man, when you go to these events and stuff in Singapore, you see a lot of really rich Chinese people just wearing Louis Vuitton, Gucci, and stuff. I'm surprised they're not wearing shirts made out of gold yet.
No kidding, their flexes are weird.
Dude, I was like surprised. I was like, this is a little bit dystopian, but I appreciate their fashion sense.
Huh,
and they're in a country where you're not going to get robbed and stuff. I can't do that in America. So in America, I have to do this in case I'm getting robbed. I can flex in something like this down the American streets. This is what I'm gonna flex on. Someone try to rob me or stab me. Well, this is metal. I'm not gonna get stabbed, and it's gonna be hard for them to rob this off my body while I'm beating the shit out of them.
I'm seeing you on a. Oh, there it is. The breastplate.
Yep.
Twisted. I'm seeing your stream
Like,
on
look, this
YouTube.
is metal.
I'm getting. Seconds.
Nothing. They can't punch me. They can't. They have to punch my face. If they punch this thing, they're gonna get hurt. And if I put more padding and ceramic under this, it's game over. It's gonna be like completely bulletproof too.
That plus an M16.
Yep. And like with a gold Draco or something in my backpack. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I don't carry the gold Draco in a backpack.
Same as Maximus Meridius.
Maximus Prophesis.
Ah.
Let me make the meme right now. Let's do it. Let's make the meme real quick.
Here's another short.
Maximus Prophetus.
Here's another short. You take a look at euro, dollar on a daily.
But those financial instruments, like where you short those stuff, is it working?
I haven't operated in like months, but if I were to, I'd go with BingX. Only because they do carry stocks and commodities.
Right.
But the spread is crazy. I mean, you got to be like 100, 200% sure about what you're doing because the spread will kill you if it blinks at another direction. I tried using Ameritrade, but it's hard enough getting the hang of exchanges, but Ameritrade is like really, really on another level because they trade in lots and I don't know. However, I would wait for a confirmation of a double top for that swing. You don't trade any financial anything other than crypto?
I trade stocks.
Oh, how's Nvidia looking right now?
Nvidia is like 120. It's about the same price as when I took profits like over a month ago, but it did dip down to like $90 after the split.
Yeah, I heard it crashed. Hey, actually, how's Apple doing? Because the iPhone 16 is not.
Apple after the iPhone 16. Let's take a look at that.
I haven't taken a look at, but I'm betting it dipped.
Let me check this out real quick.
Features.
Because there comes a point where it's not really as much innovation. Yeah, it's cool you got the iPhone 16, but why don't you start everybody with 1 terabyte storage? Jesus Christ. Stop capping the storage so small.
Because then they wouldn't be able to sell you their
Updated
iCloud.
storage. Yeah. You know what Binance just tweeted?
What they just tweet.
About an hour ago, they said Binance will support BNB chain to bring you the gas-free carnival. Experience withdrawal fees on USDT, USDC, and FDUSD across BNB Smart Chain and OP BNB chain.
Let's take a look at B.
Yeah, I can pull up on YouTube their chart real quick. So I'm gonna pull up BNB real quick, guys. This is the Binance token.
You don't use the app?
What?
You don't use the TradingView app?
It's on another machine right now.
No.
You can only do one machine with the app and then browser the other machine. Or it will kick you out. So this is BNB. They're actually doing pretty well. This is one of those tokens I kind of warn people. Like when FTX was going under, I was warning people you probably don't want to short this because they're doing buy and burns as well. You get caught in a short, you could get wrecked. But from the back in 2024 February, it was at 307, and that came up a lot over the last 60 days, and it's been coming up as like it went to 725 at one point. 725. Jesus.
That's May, June?
Yeah. So from that falling wedge to the target, it did materialize into something and went up over 130%, and then ultimately over 279% over 238 days. So BNB does perform very well, and I think that reason why they have very high trading fees, they have a lot of users.
But do you think this fundamental will take them over that, if you go to the daily, do you think that'll break that channel wedge?
Well, up here, we do get like volatile candles like this, where it can lose $150 in 1 week. And for BNB, I see like right here, this looks like major resistance area. So I think channel rejected resistance could start scaling back down. And if Bitcoin and other cryptos come down at the same time and trading volume falls off for exchanges for a period of time, it would mean that they would do a smaller buy and burn.
Maybe on a shorter time frame, it spiked, but I don't see it. Well, again, declaring myself fully ignorant of the issue, I wouldn't say that that channel is going to get broken anytime soon, especially with Bitcoin coming down. Apple didn't come down real hard, by the way.
Yep. Let's go over Apple real quick.
Yeah, it's trading at 226. Last top was at 232.
Should I put the ticker or should I put the company name?
You can put either.
I'll just put company name for Apple because the thing about Apple, they haven't been innovating as much. They just sit on their cash, and they make a lot of money from their store. Ever since the 2016 falling wedge, we're up about 888% over 3,000 days. So it's one of those stocks that doesn't really outperform the markets. It's not as volatile, even like from 2020 at the March dip during the COVID. Even from that very bottom from COVID until the all-time top, it was about 337%. So, Bitcoin outperformed this. Dogecoin outperformed this. A lot of things outperformed Apple. But their chart looks impressive because it slowly goes up and to the right as you get over through their spending and their budgets.
Yeah, but you got traditional investors who wouldn't touch Bitcoin with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, but then you also have people that have so much money, like Warren Buffett, that have kind of been selling their shares.
Yeah, he actually dumped some of it, like 50% of his shares. But like all of his positions, I heard some time ago.
Yep. And that brings more money that could be into other stocks and cryptos over time, because if Apple is not innovating and their competitors start innovating over the course of 10 to 20 years, it doesn't matter how cool your ecosystem is. If the competitor has a phone that's 10 times better. My Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, in my opinion, the camera is way better than an iPhone when it comes to video recording and pictures. And it has that key feature, it's on Android. I don't have to do all this weird stuff. Now the Apple has an ecosystem; you can airdrop it to other people easily. But you have the Samsung Share now. You have the cloud. Then you have all these Chinese competitors that are producing kind of similar or superior products than Apple for the cost that you're paying. But I would like to
Yeah.
say that phones now can make video quality material. Like you could record on an iPhone or these new Samsungs, and the video you throw it into Resolve for rendering, it could look kind of like Hollywood movies.
Oh, the 120K videos right now.
Yeah.
I heard the iPhones are crashing on TikTok with the 120K.
You need to put a cooler on your phone, and nobody's got coolers for iPhones right now. Yeah, that's the other thing. Their chips get overheated. But the Samsung, I took my Samsung to Canada and made some really good videos. You can zoom into the moon with your phone. The new Samsung has the AI feature to do the moon pictures.
But what's AI got to do with the what?
Stabilizing. So when you do like 100 times zoom, your phone's not, even like you're doing a little bit of shaking, it can still focus for the sensor.
Well, talking fanboy right here, but
And for the
if
lighting, AI matters for the lighting and recognition, knowing when to take the picture, how to take the picture.
but does it tell you how to take it, or does it take it does it enhance your taking of the picture?
It enhances the pictures.
Yeah, those are all cool features, but there's still something about the. I mean, look at their stocks.
Samsung stocks.
That's a good question. What's Samsung stock at?
I really don't care about the stock when I go buy a product, though. If the product's good, I'll buy the product, regardless of the corporation side.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Man, we're actually still, we got rejected. It looked like a local bull trap over there, and we're kind of pushing down, by the way.
On a 5?
Yeah,
Yep.
on the 5.
It's starting to look like a McDonald's, like a McDonald's arches.
So from that recent top for Doge at the head, we're still down over 2%. We're at already 2.3%. And right here, this is that scary area. Our moving averages are crossing under the 200, and that's generally bearish. That's generally when you pick up the more bearish momentum. So for me right here, if I was in a long and this is my last chance to take profit, I would have to be forced to take profit right here, because after this candle, who knows what's going to happen. So let me draw right here this block, and I'm going to add a note.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, dude, that is one lesson I won't forget. You actually taught me a lesson with those McDonald's arches.
Yep, McDonald's going to fuck you. This
Yeah,
is
it was actually.
from. So I got to add this to the chart channel real quick. I'm going to zoom in over here. I'll just zoom in right here, take a screenshot, and let people know this is Doge.
Yeah, this was back in like 2021 or maybe coming up to 22. I was near the Discord.
Mhm.
Or maybe I wasn't even in the Discord. I was just watching your Trading After Dark. And you were looking at Luna.
Luna.
Yeah, you called it. You said, "Hey, look at these McDonald's arches. That's very bearish." I just on a whim shorted it at the that second, and yeah, that was like a 2,000% because I leveraged it like crazy. But yeah, that was a 2,000% gainer. I think I actually used those profits to pay my way into the Discord.
That's interesting. Some people do that. They'll do like some trading and make money and then pay for the Discord that way. And then Sometimes they contribute, sometimes they don't contribute. But the Discord, I think I provide a lot of information for that one-time fee. And the one-time fee is just so that people don't troll and everything too.
Hey, dude, I've recommended this Discord channel to like every single guy I know that's trying to get into trading or whatever.
Yeah, we have a lot of information that helps out. And that's why I want to transition into streams like this where I'm here talking the whole time rather than automatic charts. Because, yeah, if I do an automatic chart, sure, I could come to my server or computer and draw this stuff. But, man, at the end of the day, but the progression today from the red blocks until the current price, you look and we're down significantly. Like 2% might not be significant for someone's swing trading on a monthly, but 2% over the course of 6 hours. If you're on 200 times long, that's you lost 400% on your position right there by keeping it open. But I just wanted to highlight this area right here. So I added that to the charts channel up there. And this is for the Discord to see and try to just add these charts as well for tracking for my journal. Basically turning the Discord into my chart journal.
If I were a betting man on a 5-minute, I would say a support is at 108. I don't know. All the way down to 108. 107.90.
Do you know the funniest thing about crypto news this week, though?
What's that?
That P. Diddy was moved to the same Brooklyn jail unit as Sam Bankman-Fried. Like, that's the most hilarious crypto news this week.
To FTX.
I know, it's so funny!
Reaming you since from jail. Hey, what happened to? My memory's sucks right now, but there was a couple other guys that were very active on the streams, on the TA streams.
What did he sound like?
Deep.
Strengths? Was it Strengths?
Yeah.
Was it D-Block?
Yeah. What's up with D Block?
I had to ban him for like showing a bunch of rug pulls and scam tokens, but he started his own YouTube channel. I think it was live earlier. Someone put in a YouTube chat. I had to delete the guy that spammed the chat like 10 times, but then I put it in there after so people that want to see could see it. I think he's doing his own stream though.
Yeah, I'm just curious about the gang. And there was another guy.
But Drew's on vacation right now. He
Sure.
he should be back in like a few weeks or so. He's been traveling a lot.
Wasn't there a guy with a sort of a thick accent, like a Russian or
Yeah, so
Eastern Europe?
he swing trades a lot, Vlad. He hasn't been active lately. He swing trades. And we
Yeah, I'm
also
blanking.
have Ben Ross has a very deep French accent.
John also.
Yep. So some of those guys, I don't know, after the 70K thing, a lot of people either A, they made so much money from taking profits they don't need to trade again, or B, they're stuck bag holding and they're waiting. But some of those guys like Vlad, he probably is still in a Bitcoin short right now.
Vlad. Yeah, there was a lady who was actually an economy teacher.
Economy teacher?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a few people in the Discord though that are new that have been kind of contributing. Like there's one guy from my state. I think if you look in stocks or stuff, he's calling out these tickers, and calling out some like news as well, like when the Chinese yuan
Yeah, there's a ton of folks missing, like Brad, D Block, yeah, the D Block, Crypto Ape, Fenros, Zuzi.
And then Crypto Leprechaun, he doesn't even stream or anything anymore. He did get his money back from FTX, but he doesn't stream or make content anymore. He says he's very busy with his personal life. But the thing is, when I go to these conferences and meet people, if they're pretty cool, I get their Telegram and I can give them Discord invites for free.
Oh yeah, Tyler, huge in those things.
Irvin says, "Can we check out Turbo?" So I'm gonna search Turbo on here, see if something pops up. Irvin, let's see if anything pops up for Turbo. Make sure that it's a legit one. Let's use the OKX because they probably got listed on OKX first.
Yeah, Turbo's legit. I've heard about it actually.
Yeah, I was making sure I get the right one. The not like someone just make a coin named Turbo. So yeah, it's probably listed on OKX first, like right here. And generally, you want to be on coins before they're ever listed on these exchanges, but it does look like it's up over 1,000%, 1,300% from launch. The weekly RSI is getting tapped out. We did not make another high after the last RSI tapped out, and we almost hit like local double tops over here too.
Did you say it's been up? It's up like 1,000%? Because I'm seeing
From OKX listing. From OKX listing, not from launch. My bad. From the OKX listing, it's up over 1,600%. But from like the if I do like the let's see if they have the regular TradingView chart. Sometimes TradingView will integrate before the listings. No, I don't see it. What exchange was it listed on first? I'm not sure, but we have a chart from 2023 over here. But on my daily and weekly, Turbo is in that overbought range again. The daily chart has this big falling wedge with the target at 1.325 cents. So it would be almost double the current price for Turbo if we hit that target. So about 100.38% for that Turbo falling wedge on the daily. But at the same time, a falling wedge while you're already completely overbought, will it play out? Maybe not. You have a hard time playing out from overbought ranges. And it already had a big push right here back. And then last month. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, but Turbo does look like it is in that overbought range. We might be on the 4-hour also. After those big buys, it's like in this range up here too. I had a 4-hour green block on August 5th, and from that green block, it did materialize into about 75% over 19 days and over 100% across 44 days. So it did go turbo.
What's happening? Where were you?
The bathroom.
How you been? You feeling good?
Yep, I just got back from, I was only gone for a few minutes.
I feel like it. And then, but it feels like forever, right? Good to have you
No.
back, bro.
I was at crypto events for the past week.
And then, how was the bathroom at the crypto events?
Not as good as the airport. The airport has like the best bathroom I've ever seen in my life. You walk in there, you can wave your hand, it will shut the door, lock it. The toilet, you can have the toilet automatically raise the seat for you to pee. It's just,
That way you don't have to touch the damn thing. That's so sanitary.
it has a
That's
bidet.
clean.
It has water that can spray up and clean your butthole after you shit.
Oh, dude, sometimes I'll just do the bidet. I don't even take a shit. I just go and do the bidet. Like, so cool.
My hotel also has the same thing. You walk in the bathroom, toilet raises its seats automatically. It even has a bidet and an air dryer. Like it can dry your butt after you poop and use the bidet. It's really cool.
Of course. What do you you got somebody to dry your butt for you now?
Well, some
Just a
use
big shot?
tissue, but yeah, this has a dryer on it too.
So then do they use toilet paper or do they just use water and air?
No, they have the really expensive toilet paper too in the hotel I was staying at.
La-ti-da, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, no,
How much was it?
Singapore just has this nice stuff there. Like if you go to the airport, you can go to the airport for free, walk around, and they have this nice stuff.
So you could just go to Singapore, pick up all kinds of nice stuff for free, and just leave.
You can't pick
bring
up
it back.
stuff for free. You can use stuff for free, like the bathroom. You can relax at the airport lounge and stuff for free.
Okay, so how much is the hotel room for one night? Or
So
did you get a week rate?
So if there's like no F1 event or something, you can get a moderately decent hotel for like maybe $60 to $80 a night for a moderately nice hotel.
And when you say moderately nice, you mean like 30 floors up on their own private balcony?
Nope. I'm talking about like you can get like a nice queen size bed. It's very clean. It has a shower. There's no stains. The white is white. It's not the yellowish white. Your towels are clean, fresh. The staff are like, yes, sir. No, sir. Like, very polite. And that's everything. That's even after taxes.
And then what's the cheapest hotel room there if you're like literally just, looking for the best bargain, but you still want somewhere that's safe, but
Singapore is safe. Singapore is safe. You're not going to get robbed. People don't do that because they will get sent to prison.
I just mean safe in terms of like your neighbors and shit,
No,
not
Singapore,
like
your neighbors are safe. You could get you can even book the hotel hourly if you have to.
Can you get guns there?
No, but they have guns there. Like at the mall, they had people walking around with fully automatic rifles.
Like you're allowed to just buy a gun and carry a gun around?
You're not allowed to, and you have to be a citizen to buy stuff like that. Man, at this area where Doge could be getting that super bearish momentum, we're getting a little bit of buys on the green. But Singapore, I recommend you go there because if you look online, like the hotels and prices in Singapore right now, you'll be surprised how much you would spend. And you can go to good restaurants. They have a big food court area, like very fresh food. Like some of the dishes are like $5 to $7. Yeah, you can go to
Yeah,
you can go to the fancy restaurant and pay $1,800 or $2,000 for a very nice steak or a crab. But you can also go down the
right.
road and have very nice street food, very cheap for big portions.
Authentic Singapore food,
Yep.
and the food quality is like 3 stars, top notch.
Food quality is better than American food quality when it comes to the restaurants for the price because they're using fresh
Yeah, yeah.
ingredients. They have a lot of ingredients that we don't even have access to in America because of our regulations. It makes it hard to get these ingredients and store them.
The good radioactive.
And as far as like the quality of the food, like the noodles and the eggs, like they spend a lot of time. Like they can get the perfect yellow egg yolk for their hard shell eggs, for the boiled eggs, like perfect temperature. In America, we don't have that consistency in a lot of our restaurants, but they seem to have that consistency across most of their restaurants that I went to.
We've got like America's got the worst food of any country in the world. Every other country has better fresh food. America's literally at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, in terms
Haiti
of
has
restaurants,
better.
it's hard.
Haiti has better food than we do.
When it comes to the seasoning and the flavor and everything, you get more dynamic there in Singapore.
No, I'm thinking somewhere cheaper like Thailand, maybe Malaysia.
Yeah, but I like Singapore because you can walk down the street, relax. People don't take your stuff.
Man, I'd like to see somebody try to take my shit. Some little short Thailand dude with a homemade pistol.
I could take you to some places in North Carolina. They'll take your stuff even if you have a gun. They will take your gun.
Yeah, you
They'll
gotta be
like 30
careful.
guys pull up and take your shit.
You live in the KKK country. They'll roll up with pickup trucks, throw you in the back.
No, like I can send you like the road I live on. You look down the road, like a woman got pulled out of her car. They shot her in the head, pulled her out of her car, drove off her SUV. We have a
Jesus
lot of
fucking
gangs.
Christ.
We have a lot of gangs here.
Where the fuck you live at? Raleigh?
I live in Charlotte.
That's by Raleigh?
No, Raleigh's over an hour away. Charlotte is really bad. So they were trying to arrest these
Where's-
guys that
where's-
had a
where's-
warrant.
Where's
And-
UNC? That's Charlotte.
Yeah,
The Hornets.
Charlotte Hornets.
Hornets are Charlotte. Yeah.
Hmm.
Man, all right. I'm a fucking. You talked me into it. Let's go do some Charlotte shit.
So Google Charlotte Sugar Creek. We can go down there.
What is that? A shooting range?
It's where all the big gang dealers are at. They have houses down there. That's like their street. Sometimes the police don't even patrol some areas right there, but it's turning into like a war zone in a way.
So what do you do? What do you do? Just go creeping around looking for victims to see if they got guns or drugs and rob them, or what are you saying to do?
Just,
You don't mean go. You don't mean go there and just hang out, right?
like you don't even go there to buy gas. You don't want to go there even to buy gas. They actually shut the gas station down because all these guys were selling fentanyl and stuff outside the gas station and crack. The city came up and boarded the whole 7-Eleven. It's not there anymore. And then they put up a giant metal fence. Because real estate developers have been buying this land very cheap and trying to push them out.
Yeah, what's the fentanyl situation up in Ocala?
What's up with fentanyl?
It's
Yeah.
bad. It's everywhere. I got homies that died from it, and they don't even do drugs. These are like dudes that have done cocaine for 20 years, and one night they just got a bag of cocaine that was cut with fentanyl, and they don't know it. They do the whole gram, in one night, and then all of a sudden they've got too much fentanyl in their system, and they don't even know it. And they go home after the bar, pass out, and die. Not drug users, not fentanyl, not heroin addicts. Straight someone that does cocaine recreationally just happens to buy a gram. And it's like if they cut it with fentanyl, maybe if you split that gram with 5 people, you're all fine, no
No,
problem.
no. Some
Maybe
people are highly allergic to that stuff too.
But if one person does that entire gram, he's now got 5 times as much fentanyl in his system as if he split it with 5 people, and that's where you'll hit these like lethal levels. You know, if
Oh.
if they found out who sold him that bunk shit, like that dude definitely got to pay.
But what about like the zombie dudes? Like, does
Yeah,
That's
fentanyl?
Philly.
Yeah, they know
Does
it's got fentanyl in it. That's why they buy it.
Yeah, that's Philly. Now, people, I know people that use fentanyl. They just buy fentanyl, and it's just cheaper than any other opiate. It's cheaper than heroin, so they just buy fentanyl, smoke it, inject it, do whatever. But they know they're tolerant, and so it's safe for them. You know, it's as safe as heroin, and that's to say heroin's not that safe. You know, you can die off heroin if you don't know what you're doing, do too much. Fentanyl's the same thing, just twice as strong, 5 times as strong. You know.
Yeah, that's a good slogan. It's safe as heroin.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what it is. It's just pharmaceutical grade heroin. It's lab grown heroin.
And like, if you guys
And
don't
they've had it.
know, if you don't know, they use fentanyl for women who are in labor. That's what's in the shot.
No, I use fentanyl way before that. When they tell me they're pregnant, that's when I put a little fentanyl in their drink. The pregnancy goes away.
Like, they put that in women. It's very crazy. When they're about to give birth. It's
What's
but
an
they use very small
inject?
amount in the needles.
Well,
You know that fentanyl's been in hospitals for like 50 years, right? Like, people could have used this shit 20 years ago. Some people did use it. Dope users, they know about fentanyl.
Oh, you're cutting in and out, Mr. Dr. Smiles.
Can you hear me?
nope. And up goes Dutch.
Dr. Smiles, did you go to any P. Diddy party?
No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy.
Mm-hmm. So in this area where we have the technical analysis where it could go the most bearish, it's funny that Doge is getting the buys right there, the biggest buys. It's
Yeah,
like
and right after
it's like
McDonald's.
market makers know that's where people might short it at the peak, but you never short Doge anyways.
I was just about to. Like
It's up
when we
over
were,
1% from that dip there, though.
yeah, but like when we were discussing the McDonald's arches.
Yep.
I just thought I'd see what happens.
So I need to change this, not make it red, make it like a yellow. I don't know. Not orange.
Hey, what's wrong?
I'll say silver, blue. But this could be a bull trap if this does play out as well. But yeah, Mr. Dr. Smiles, when are you going to come over here for that trip to the hood?
To do the what?
You don't have any warrants or felonies, do you?
I just found out I got no warrants.
Do you have any warrants or felonies in the state of North Carolina?
Sure. Tennessee, Georgia,
Oh.
and they're misdemeanors, so they can't come get me from any other state.
Okay. Look at that. Big Choo Choo's been a YouTube member for 21 months.
Who's that?
I'm not going to change it. I'm not wrong. There's nothing wrong about this wavy Doge. This is the short-term moving average crossing long-term. There's nothing wrong about that. Right?
You look at it, bounced right up to the 30.
There's nothing wrong about that. I'm just saying that this is areas where it creates bearish momentum sometimes. And
Yeah, if you go
you have to be careful about these areas.
you can see how it bounced right up to the 30.
Yeah.
And on the daily, It matches right up with the bearish momentum. Not overbought or anything, but if you trust MACD,
Big Mac. D. Moving average convergence divergence.
MacB.
and I tell you,
Hey,
man, all it takes is for a must tweet, and all your shorts are gonna get shot to hell.
Yeah, I don't short Doge. It's not something I like to do.
but this would be a good place to short it from with a tight stop loss in case it doesn't go down. This would be like a good spot to short it from. A good spot to long from too, but either way you want like stop loss in case it goes the reverse. But it's coming. We're going down right now. We're not going up. Your dreams of going up are hopeless. We're going down.
Also, not really a bad spot to wait and do your buys as well.
Exactly.
What's a weekly like? Yeah, not bad.
Rug that shit.
Well, it's not really a rug, but at the same time, Robinhood's still like one of the biggest Dogecoin holders. If they ever need,
Hey,
money
rug
for
that
something, it would drop hard.
Rug that shit. I want to buy it for 2 pennies.
And set your limit orders.
I should.
A while ago, we were talking about the American government buying up 4 million Bitcoin. What's a big player's total holdings at? Like BlackRock. Don't be blanking out on the only other one I know.
Well, I think it's very funny you said that. JP Morgan accidentally supported Doge earlier. He was praising Elon Musk's plan for a government efficiency commission. So if he starts saying he promotes Elon's Doge, gonna be funny.
Yeah. You know when I knew that Doge was the ultimate setup was when my buddy, I'd telling him get crypto or whatever, and he just didn't know how, and I said you can get Robinhood, and he goes oh I got Robinhood, and I'm like well there you go, and buy crypto you can get Dogecoin. He goes I've got Dogecoin. He had Dogecoin. We pull up his wallet. He's got $5 of Dogecoin that Robinhood gave him for signing up for the app. And I'm like, well, there you go. You got Dogecoin. It's under a penny. It's about half a penny. You might want to buy, $10 worth. Well, this guy's a broke ass. I'm not trying to get him to invest money. I'm just trying to kind of like, lead him into educational opportunities where he can learn. Put $10 in there. It's easy. It's Robinhood. Well, he didn't do that, of course. But once Dogecoin hit 8 cents, I call him up and I'm like, hey, man, don't you got Dogecoin? And he's like, nah, I sold that shit. I'm like, all right. And then he checks his balance. No, he didn't sell it. His $5 of Dogecoin was now like $150. And he's like, what do I do? I was like, sell that shit. I said, that's a winning trade. And I told him, sell it, put $10 back in Doge, and put half of it in Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then that was early 2021. And then he sold it all in March 2021 for a profit because he was desperate for money. But all of that off of $5 that he didn't even invest. Robinhood gave it to them for free.
Wow.
So just think of that. All those Robinhood users flooding their market, and everyone they're giving $5 worth of Doge to, which is worthless at that time. So that's why Robinhood just like, it should be illegal what they did. I'm sure it could be, but that should be illegal. But they worked that market. They primed the market, you know? Yeah, like kind of like what you did with Tame tokens, just by priming it, by giving it away. You know, you can do that with an underground educational project.
Yes.
They did it with a global platform.
That
right?
someone already sold out and dumped their position.
So they set Doge up to go viral, and it did, and now it's gone viral, which means that Doge achieved liftoff. Doge like hit the moon. It's now in space with Bitcoin. Like Doge ain't going nowhere. You know, same as Bitcoin. Doge is the poor man's Bitcoin. They're both the same thing, store of value.
It was the cheapest thing on the exchange.
That too. Yeah, it was less than a penny. So people are like, "Oh yeah, let me get 50,000 of them."
Yeah, and I bet some of those Robinhood users still haven't even noticed that it's there, or still holding onto that bag.
So we're coming back and touching the moving averages now. That short term might want to curve back up here for Doge. The 200 is still curving up. The short term might want to curve back up and go back in here. But we'll see. I'm going to be a little bit patient. I'm not drawing another green block here from that red block. Red block already went down over 2.4%. This area right here was that area where we pivoting into that bearish momentum.
I kind of feel like ways to go up on the 15.
Yeah, but we do also have those liquidations to consider.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It still has some room to spike up on the 15.
Hey, Tame. Remember I was talking to you about how to do a Tame bounty?
Yeah, so your bounties, like, don't suggest anything like illegal. And just some common sense
No,
for some of the bounties.
not illegal like bot farming, but like what about traffic farming? Like, you know, here's a Tame bounty task. Go to this Twitter and like this post, repost it, and put a comment.
Yeah, that's fine,
You know,
but
and
you can't
then
get
not
people.
pay you.
You can't get people to leave like a review to a restaurant they've never been to.
pay you 50,000 Tame tokens if you do that, and if you do it on these 3 posts, I'll give you 100,000 Tame tokens. Like, would that be a Tame token bounty category?
Yeah.
So do it. Just send you the Tame tokens and estimate how many people are going to do it, or you know, like, do we put the money in escrow?
No. You message me and then for the task and total amount, and I'll tell you the fee, and I can do it.
Like, let's say 5 people do it, and so I owe 5 people X number of tokens. But let's say 50 people do it, and now I owe.
No. You just mentioned the total amount per person and the maximum budget you have to spend for the Tame token.
Okay, so you're like this much per person. Top first 10 people get it.
Yeah.
So the race is on.
Yep.
Okay, so should I just email that to you or do it a Discord message?
But ideally, you want to be able to do more than 10 people, so just lower the amount of tokens per person.
Exactly.
Probably not less than 20 people. Message me on Discord and message me in Discord. Let's see if you have like a really appropriate bounty.
All right, cool. Appropriate or like legal?
Both.
Okay. Shit,
like nobody's gonna call your ex-girlfriend up for some Tame tokens. Not happening.
I just want them to, or just call where she works and be like,
that's illegal.
Hey,
that's harassment.
Not to harass them, just to say they're gonna call. Hello, this is the dentist office, and you say, Oh, I'm sorry. I was
That's
looking for the place to buy Tame tokens, and they're going to be like, what? No, this is a
that's
dentist
prank calling.
office.
That's you might be violating some of the laws by prank calling as well.
Well, not me, but the people calling might be.
Yeah, well, you paid them to do that prank call, so now you're also doing something. Do you have a does your ex-girlfriend have a restraining order against you?
No, it's the other way around. It's
Okay.
the other way around.
Yeah, so
She
you shouldn't
doesn't
be.
know where she doesn't know what state I live in at
Yeah,
this point.
you shouldn't be making some problems then. The past is the past. Move on to the future.
I know I'm talking about my ex, my new ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
The next one. I'm trying to like plan it out in advance.
like
So it's like I want to do the Tame Bounty like reconnaissance where people call in the restaurant and they just ask questions about the menu to get a feel for, is she like high class or, Marlboro and Bud Light kind of girl.
okay.
What are we working with? This is what I can do like
Well, that's what it's dating for. So you can figure.
background.
If you're smart, you
I
can
can
figure
do,
that out within 10 minutes of a date.
but I don't even need to be smart. I can
But why?
literally
Why
just
does
do
it
a
matter
tame.
if she's like that?
I
Why
can
don't you
do a
just go on a
tame.
date so you can learn? So you can. Because if she's really high class, do you want that? If she's really low class Marlboro, do you want that?
But I'm saying I'll know in advance, so I'll have the upper hand because I paid for Tame bounties, 50,000 Tame tokens, and 20 people did it, and now I have all these data points, so
No,
I
you
can
won't have the
plot
upper
my.
hand because you don't know how women work. Let me explain how women work. They're gonna pretend to be bougie to some guys, and they're gonna be down to earth with the guys they really like. So, just go on the date and take the gamble.
I want them to be down with all the guys. I don't care who they like, but the point
If you want her
is,
to be down with all the guys, she's probably gonna have some STDs. Just being honest.
that's her business. I don't even give a shit. I just need
It's gonna
her
be your
to.
business too when you got a little bit of an itch.
No, I don't. I don't get the itch. She's got to pay me to be the bitch. Uh,
But when it comes to
I'm talking
dating, it's
about.
best for you to figure that out yourself.
See, that's why I do the research so that I can figure out if she's worth my time. Because if she's worth the time, maybe she's got a good job and she can give you good benefits and perks
No, you
the
don't
whole
have
time.
to. Like when it comes to dating, also you don't have to worry about if she is worth your time. You have to worry about. Come on, you don't have to worry about her job. Worry about what a woman does for work now. The only job you gotta be worried about is how good of a job she can blow it. Like
That blow job, baby.
look, your breakup rate. If you have a girl that's really good at oral sets, your chance of breakup goes down. It diminishes. I'm just being honest with you guys, so you don't end up becoming a cheater. Like find a girl that can give you good head. Honestly, find someone that's down to earth.
Dude,
And
if
look,
she knows how to give you good head, that means she's sucked a lot of dick because she's a pro. If she
it
can't give good head, it means she's hasn't sucked much dick.
no like how many bananas did it take you to eat a banana the right way, doctor?
Seriously, once someone taught me how to suck a banana like the right way, you just put it all down your throat at once. That's how I eat bananas now.
Yeah, so you don't have to be a pro to know how to do oral the right way. Like the first time you ate the kitty cat, I'm pretty sure you did not do good, but the second time after the feedback, you were a-okay.
I did my best.
Yeah. So, like one thing you could do, you could give someone like me your Tinder login, and I can message people for you for the Tame token bounty.
How do I do that? Make a Tinder?
You just have to give me your Facebook login, and then I log in through the app. It's going to send you a code. You send it to me, and I'll log in on a message. I could
Let
do
me
that.
just
I
let me
could do
just
that
give
for
you
20
my
million Tame token.
let me just give you my seed phrase, and you can just take the money out yourself. Come on.
It's crazy how all these accounts are API
Epic
linked to Facebook.
Turtle. Are you writing this down? Epic Turtle Reworm. This is my seed phrase. Oh shit! I should message you, huh?
I don't
That
need your
would be
seed phrase. But for dating, you guys just see
Or
that
do
this is why
I
there's a
give
lot
you
of
my
single
seed
men in
phrase?
America.
Do I give you my seed phrase or just send you the Tame tokens? How do we do this?
Oh no, what? Are you dating a girl right now, or why are you trying to research about it?
No. I'm trying to research a restaurant, not a girl.
Oh, okay.
It's a bar / restaurant, but I just want to do, what do they call it in politics? Oppo research, researching your opponent.
Uh-huh.
So this is like your Tame, just your little Tame educational project. Something like that could be a perfect way to do cloud research. And you're not using a troll or a bot farm, you're using actual people. And that's the difference, because you're
Can't
paying
you
them
just read the
actual.
Google reviews?
That's the difference. That's all random, and you don't know which reviews are bots. So with a Tame bounty program, I can pay to make my own data set, and I know that it's authentic more than 99% because of the small size of this group. I know that my research material that I'm getting is worth it. It's not random. When you look at the reviews on Google, you don't know how many are bots or who is bots. You can't tell.
Gotta tell you, that's a bit more interesting than checking out girls.
If you go to Singapore, you don't even have to worry about that shit, man. You walk down the street,
I
you
got,
get a girl.
I got lady boys in Singapore.
No, not
You don't
that
have to worry
many.
about
No,
nothing.
not that many. You got that confused with other Asian countries. Man,
They all got them.
I'm over here.
Half the Asian men that you think are Asian guys are actually girls.
I need to become a police officer because I started doing this shit right here out of instinct. I was like this out of instinct, like I'm about to have a conversation with a felon or something. Just grabbing the top of the armor. Like, all right.
Dude, you should get a job with the police before they want to take you in for a career as a defendant. Make the first step and get the job with them before they come knocking at your door. That's what I recommend. I fought the law and the law won, so better to work with them than against them. That's what they say. You could have a separate YouTube channel that's just the crypto cop. It's just, talking about cop shit, a little bit of Doge. You keep a mask on so that you're cop, so that you're not doxxed, don't give up your name and badge number and shit.
Well, we did get rejected on that moving average for Doge, and in this area like this, it marks that bearish momentum for Doge. Bitcoin just met another local low from that push there. Bitcoin also from the area, same thing, moving average crossed down under the long-term moving average. It's a very risky area for these trades. Have you been out of America yet recently? Or can you travel out of America? Mr. Dr. Smiles.
Hey, can you hear the music in the background?
No, we don't hear you. You're so far.
So, I'm not been out of the country in a few years, but I got a passport. Let's go, anytime.
Nah, that sounds like he put his cell phone in the bag.
What's that?
That's better.
Yeah, turn the music off. I haven't been out of the country in years. It's like over 10 years, maybe. But I still got an active, valid passport. I can leave tonight. Where are we going?
I can't go again. I'm not allowed until maybe closer to my schedule doesn't allow anything until like maybe the end of November or October.
No, A bad time for me. I'm working. Those are my heaviest work months of the year. Summertime. That was I took this summer was the first summer I actually took a vacation, took time off, sold all my positions,
I can
cashed
fly to
out.
Puerto
Just
Rico in like 3 hours.
you could fly to Puerto Rico in 3 hours.
Yeah, but there's
Let's go to fucking PR. I'll meet you in PR. We rent a Tesla Cybertruck.
look at the weather news right now. There's a big hurricane on the Gulf.
What is PR the same time zone as New York?
I think it might be the same time zone as New York. Yeah,
So it
same
takes you
time.
3 hours. It takes you 3 hours to fly from North Carolina to Puerto.
Yeah, about 3 hours. Sometimes you get the longer flights, but I only want to book those short flights.
Have you been there yet?
Actually, right over my head.
You know, it's like crypto heaven.
I'm flying.
No, I just got back from Singapore this week, and then before that, I went to Canada. Canada was boring. So right now, if I do a round trip to Puerto Rico, it's $126 from Charlotte to San Juan for December 10th until 14th.
You should go. My brother lives there. He's got 2 Tesla Cybertrucks he just bought.
Yeah, so the round trips are very cheap.
Yo, Tame, was your flight to Singapore direct, or did you go by LA?
No, and I went from Charlotte to San Francisco, and then from San Francisco. Sorry, I went from Charlotte to Denver, Colorado, and then from Denver to San Francisco, and then San Francisco to Singapore. San Francisco to Singapore is like 16 hours. All the other trips were about 10 hours.
10 whole hours?
10 hours from Charlotte to San Francisco, and then 16 hours from San Francisco to Singapore.
Shit, I thought crossing the states was like 7 hours in total.
Well, no, not when you go from all the way from the east to the west. Maybe if they had like direct flights, let's see. No, like, oh, this can do 5 hours 36 minutes direct.
Yeah, that's what I was on.
But I booked a little bit late for this trip.
Yeah, plus all those legs.
Yeah. But if I go back to that area again, I can probably save like 5 hours, maybe 5 to 6 hours off of the trip. So instead of 25 hours, it might be 20 hours for a trip.
I'm actually kind of wondering, because if I can even get into the States in the next 6 months or so, because I visited Cuba and Colombia. And I think, yeah,
What did you do there?
just living, man.
Tell that to immigration.
Was that?
Tell that immigration.
Huh. Yeah, I'll give him some of the cigars I brought from Cuba. Yeah, no, I'm not getting any. No. I'll give it another shot.
Were you able to access that webpage?
Yeah, it froze up, but when I refreshed it, it showed up empty. I was expecting an email or something, but
It showed up empty?
spam.
Oh, it went
Yeah,
to your
no.
email?
Hey, Tame, how do I get Pulse tokens? I'm like, I need Pulse tokens for gas, and I'm like, can't buy my MXC anymore, huh?
I don't know. You could buy them from like swapping ETH and stuff.
Yeah, I just need like 10 cents worth of fucking Pulse tokens just for the gas.
It's not 10 cents, it's like 1 cent. Send me your MetaMask,
That's
I'll send you a little bit.
Hold on.
But you better swap some in the Pulse so you don't have to get stuck in this situation again.
All right, it's ready. It's X086 F3 X9 68 F6 lowercase d CRLSUCKMYDICK.
Why did you put DICK?
Oh, that's the address.
You sure?
Oh wait, should I text it to you or message it to you?
If you copy and paste your address, I can put it in the thing easier. Balata boom, balata boom, balata boom, 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 boom.
Send me a screen recording, Tame.
Alright. Are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
I actually got the Discord on my phone, working on the computer. Hey, look, I got a DM asking me about my trading experience.
Okay, I sent you that DM.
So what's your browser you're using?
Chrome?
And did your account get created or no?
I'm just using the MetaMask, just whatever browser's in MetaMask.
I'm expecting an email, but it's not coming in.
Let me
Hey Tame, I messaged you on Discord that MetaMask PulseChain address.
okay.
Oh, you eat eggs, Tame?
What?
Do you eat eggs?
Sometimes.
I've got chickens. I can mail you some farm fresh eggs.
So I'm gonna give you a little bit of PulseChain. Make sure you keep some of these for like other swaps or something.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll give you 1,000. It should be more than enough for what you're doing.
Yeah, that's enough for like 10 swaps.
Let me what browser are you using? That's your phone, right?
I'm just using the MetaMask app, not even a browser. On a phone, on an Android.
So probably in about a minute or less, you'll have your 1,000 PulseChain. You can check there.
Yeah, it says there's nothing yet. Did I give you the right address? Is that the same address as if you were going to send me Tame tokens or you send me Pulse? It's the same address.
Yeah, this is the same address. You have the same address for both.
Like you could send me 10 Tame tokens and you'd send it to that same address.
Exactly.
Can you send 10 Tame tokens? Can you send like one Tame token?
Right now?
Anytime. Is that feasible are there network minimums?
No, you can send one Tame token. You can send that if you wanted to. People do
So
that for like test transactions.
if I send one Tame token to you from MetaMask, does it charge me Pulse token?
Yeah, PulseChain is your gas fee.
So then I need PulseChain for the gas to send Tame token around.
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
So my gas fee for that transaction was let's see. Oh, that was a very small gas fee. It wasn't even 1 cent worth of PulseChain token for the gas fee.
Okay, I received it. It says 4 cents, 1,000 Pulse tokens.
The gas price was very small.
Well, you sent me 4 cents. That's the cash value?
Yes.
Yeah, so to send 4 cents,
So I sent you
it cost you.
1,000, and the transaction fee was about 8 PulseChain.
So that's like 1/100 of a penny or 1/10 of a penny.
You could probably do about 800 cents with the amount of PulseChain I sent you.
So to do a swap, it charges more like 100 or 150 Pulse
Yes.
chain.
The swap's going to be a little bit more.
Okay, and then how do you swap for Tame tokens now? What's the
Die. Tame to die.
same way? It's nothing's different.
Yeah, nothing's different.
Because I couldn't find Tame token in MetaMask the other day. I was trying to pull it up.
Make sure if there's an update or something, you import the Tame token contract address.
I don't even think I updated, but maybe it did. I'll take a look. Can I buy over the counter Tame tokens? Is that is there a marketplace for that?
Yes. So if there's a user on the Discord that wants to sell over the counter, I just facilitate between the two of you so that there's no scam. And they would use crypto for the payments, not Zelle, nothing from a bank, nothing that has a chargeback feature.
So there's someone that wants to get rid of some Tame tokens over the counter, and then you just connect those parties.
Yep.
And then how do we know? Do we know who the other party is, or is that
It's not secret. Like you can know.
It's not anonymous. Could it be anonymous?
If you wanted it to be anonymous, yes, I could just say, but they're gonna eventually see which wallets it came from.
I'm not right. I'm not that worried. But if I did want to make a $300 over the counter purchase, I would want that to be anonymous.
Yeah, if you wanted to, and if you wanted it into a new wallet, not your Tame reward wallet, that could be an option.
That's what I would do if I wanted to do it anonymous. Move it to a new wallet. And,
yeah.
Obfuscate.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see. What is it, 6 in the morning where you're at?
5:13 a.m.
Are you up early or still awake?
Still awake late. I was supposed to get off at the 3 o'clock candle.
Man, I'm waiting for 40K. I'm out of the market. I'm barely in the market right now. Yeah, I don't trust anything right now. I know if we don't go down before we keep going up, I'll have places to re-enter as we go up. But if we go down, I'll get some tasty entries. Get AVAX for $13, something like that. Dogecoin for 7 cents. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for Doge's lowest price of the year in the next 3 months. That's my hopes and dreams.
Well, I hope Doge at least does one drop down so we can get decent accumulation.
Like, we're in a good spot for a Blackswan to come and make the max pain damage. Spot like right now where everyone's like tired of going sideways, ready to go up. Some kind of Blackswan just creates, the worst liquidation day in history or the last year or whatever. And
Absolutely.
finally, you get these lower prices that are pulling like magnets. Yeah, so I've got small spot bags, but I'm just DCAing into them. But pretty much, kind of trying to be disciplined about waiting for them to go down so that I can DCA in heavy and just DCA in light until I know that it's, going up or know that it's going down. And I don't have any Doge yet. I'm still waiting for Doge. Patient.
Still waiting on your Doge?
The whole year I've been like, nah, I'm good. No, I'll wait. I was getting nervous as it went up to 16 cents, then 20 cents, and then it came back down again. And I said, all right, good. I'll get Dogecoin for under 8 cents if I wait long enough.
Yeah, if the liquidation is bleed down, we probably can go under 8 cents.
But, uh, the Dogecoin, I think it's going to breach $1 in this bull run, but probably not go up more than that, And then in the next bull run, that's where it'll go to like $10.
After Elon gets all his money transmitter license and stuff, I see us potential for a big push.
Yeah, that's what I don't think he's going to be finished before this bull run. I think we finish this bull run before Elon does anything. And so then he'll probably come out with stuff in the bear market, some shit like that.
But let me ask you: is there are there rumors going around that he's looking to open up an exchange?
Yeah, there's rumor of him wanting to start an exchange for everything.
It's not a rumor. He's talking with Donald Trump about starting their own crypto exchange.
What?
Fucking Donald Trump's going to have his own crypto exchange. And then I guess Elon, I don't know if that's true or not, that rumor.
Yeah, I'm just asking because I've been really not even listening to. I mean, really out of the loop. But did he personally tweet something about it, or I mean,
No, there's just rumor. But he's been getting a money transmitter license and stuff everywhere.
fucking Doge goes to $1, just more.
Yep.
See, what's going to happen is Doge is going to go to $1. Everyone in the world is going to freak out and say, what happens if it goes to $10? And everyone's going to freak out when it goes to $1.20. And then by that point, all of the exit liquidities strained. All of the big players have sold positions, and everyone else becomes a bag holder for 4 years.
Yeah,
With the top being
when we talk about it,
$1.20.
when we talk about those $1 and above, people are going to be like, "Why don't you buy right here then?" Well, we're scalping and trying to get as many as we can before it goes to $1. Could it go to $1 while we're sleeping overnight one day? Yeah, possibly. Something crazy could happen, but just scalping along the way.
What's the circulating supply per Doge? Looking up.
Well, Doge is interesting because it could end up with infinite supply, but you can only mine so much per year.
So right now it's at, dude, that's a lot. 146 billion. Shit.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, guys, if you like this YouTube stream, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you like more streams like this to happen. I'm going to give it a few more minutes and I'm going to roll out, go to bed, turn off the stream. The charts won't be running for you guys on YouTube overnight. I will tune back in tomorrow sometime to do another stream as well.
Hey man, you take it easy, Tame.
Yeah. I don't think. No. He wasn't mean to me. We were talking the other day.
I don't know. He was in here saying something. He felt bad.
Really? Not me. I was like on an airplane or something. Maybe someone else.
Pretty sure it was you. He said he felt bad and what.
Your music's very loud in the background, mister. No, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, he was just saying that you were like fucking crying. I was like,
I didn't
quit
cry
being
on
mean
here.
to him. Quit being mean to him, Joe.
No, I didn't cry on here.
Is Joe being mean to you, Tame?
No, I don't know what he's talking about. He wrote me an apology as well. I don't know what he's talking about. He wrote me this long apology. I was like on a plane when I read it. I was like, I don't know what he said he's like being rude to somebody or something.
He was probably drunk and then woke up and hallucinated the whole thing. He said you were crying. I'm like, was he whining? He's like, no, he was fucking crying. I was like, damn. I was like, what'd you say to him? He's like, I don't know. I was just joking, but I was
think
like,
he had a dream or something? I don't know. I wasn't. I wasn't even here.
Bruh, those alcohol sweats. You
Jesus.
sweat in your sleep.
I haven't been for a good while, but that's a pipe dream. The Buffman.
So if you ever need to talk, Tame, just have a little cry session. Discord's the place to do it.
That's fine.
Talk to Joe.
Guys, Doge is getting rejected. Speaking about crying, Doge is getting rejected on that moving average.
Man, I'm telling you, we're going down on. You better short Doge. You better not long Doge right here.
Sometimes you do. I took profits already earlier. I'm waiting.
That's as good as a short. That's a Zeusy short.
So, you get your account made, Mr.
Alex.
Mr. Alex.
Are you talking to me?
No,
are you talking about
Alex,
my Tinder?
The other Alex.
I'm working on my Tinder profile now.
All right, so
hey,
what's your name on Tinder? Make sure your name on Tinder is your real name.
But I'm just going to use your picture.
No, don't do that. You'll have.
I'm going to use my name, but your picture because you're better looking than me. I got long hair. It's like.
Why don't you just use a little bit AI, clean up some of your picture, or B, go to a barber shop?
No, I'll just use AI on your picture and morph my face onto it so that people think I got your body type. But then I show up and they're like, what the hell, man? Thought you were an athlete.
Just make sure you put up the breastplate up on there.
Oh yeah, gotta have boobs. Like the I got a hat. It's like with just two boobs on top of it.
Now,
I
like
can
the
put
glad.
that. It's you can fill them with like beer and then have hoses coming out of them and drink them at a festival. Or milk. You can fill them with milk.
Yo, Tame.
What's up?
Yeah, we were talking about gold going up earlier.
Yes.
By any chance, remember? I
Hey,
told you.
I'll see you guys. I gotta run.
Take it easy, man.
See you. Are you? What are you gonna tell me?
Now, do you remember a project I told you about in one of the crypto conferences? I came across some folks from Argentina and Brazil.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly. I got pictures with them. I met them in Canada. They have a RWA thing, and they have a stock as well, right? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god! I opened the wrong cloud on my phone. Jesus Christ! Lord and say, oh, back out of there. Oh god, no.
Yeah, I'm looking in my contacts and I don't seem to find them right now, but I just looked them up. I got curious, and I'm reading about a company, a crypto company that was, pursuing that same model of, don't mine the gold that's underneath this mine. Let's instead turn it into a park, but let's put it up on the blockchain, and let's peg the value of the token to the value of gold.
Okay.
Are those the guys you're thinking about?
No, let me open my Telegram. I got like over 1,000 contracts from the event.
Yeah, no, these guys basically they got they partnered up with the mine or where the land owners where the mine is, and they said, "Hey, let's turn this. Let's not pollute. Let's take care of the environment, and instead of mining it, we know the amount that's underneath the earth, so let's tokenize it, and let's peg the value of those tokens to gold, and let's turn this into a eco park or something like that."
Was it the company I met was Brabul.com. Let's see. No, that's something else.
They gotta be Latin because
these are Brazilian.
Oh.
I saw a lot of people trying to tokenize gold and other things.
But without mining it though?
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, word must be getting around. I mean, this was 3 years ago. But I just came across a piece of news. The blockchain fellas, turns out the geeks got land. What do you call it? Like the ownership slips, like the contracts and everything that they got from the landowners was fake, and they purchased it with backers' money, with investors' money.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Wow.
So I really doubt those are the same guys that you
Yeah, it's
met
not
up.
the same guys. I just looked. The guys that I was talking to, they're trading on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, no. But you do meet some seriously cool fellas on those things. Is like the Singapore one the biggest one you've been at?
Yes. Well, Bitcoin conferences seems like they're bigger, but yeah.
I've only been to BitConf on Salvador. The same year, well, one of the years that after Bukele, they did all the Bitcoin thing. So it was huge. Like the president was there. And
Bitcoin
the
conference was bigger, especially Trump speaking. You had to go in line like 2 times around the whole building. I didn't do anything like that in Singapore.
Wait. Was he personally there?
Yeah, he was there.
What's the event's name?
Bitcoin conference, Nashville, Tennessee. It already happened. I was there when he was speaking.
I might have came across some of his speeches or whatever, like conferences. So he really is like Kamala hasn't done anything of the sort, has she?
She was invited but declined to go. The organizer Bailey tried to invite her, but she did not do it. She went to like a teachers meeting instead.
But has she, attended any other crypto related like?
Not really, no.
Where her mouth is?
No.
Like that? A month ago or just a month and a half ago, if you'd asked me, I would have said no contest. Trump is, taking the pie, no questions asked. But I've seen, or at least down here in Mexico, we're seeing a lot of Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
Is the competition getting rougher, or is it still Trump all the way?
Well, when I travel out in the real world and speak to people, all these crypto events, probably more than 90% are pro-Trump. And when I go out and drive around neighborhoods, I don't see many Kamala Harris signs. I see a lot of Donald Trump signs, even in areas where people were ashamed to put Donald Trump signs before because they were so brainwashed by the media thinking that their neighbors would call them racist. This time around, they don't care. They're putting their Trump signs out in their yards.
But do you live in a red or blue part of town?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. It's a blue city, but it's slowly turning red. We're having people like big houses putting up Trump signs. Democrat area putting up Trump signs.
But realistically, both Carolinas have generally been Republican, haven't they?
We voted for a Democrat mayor before.
What would you say the odds are Trump actually winning the Senate?
Trump probably will win North Carolina. He'll probably get all the electoral votes. But they are like, I'll tell you where I saw a lot of Kamala Harris signs at: the homeless shelters. They're and the universities. That's where she's been targeting homeless shelters, universities, telling people, "Oh, you're so poor. Tell me your hopes and dreams, and I will make your hopes and dreams come real." You will vote for us and rely on us. That's basically what she's doing, going to homeless shelters and universities.
Brother, what do you think socialist friendly people get their votes from? I mean, take a look at Latin America. Mm-hmm. In a country for poor people, you tell them, you only talk to the poor people where they are the majority, and look at what's going on with Peru. Look at what's going on with Venezuela, with Colombia, with Mexico, even.
Yep, the socialist. I think it's a danger to democracy. I think it's a danger to capitalism. And it's a danger to people's personal health. People get a lot of mental illness from some of the things I'm seeing.
Trying to defend or jeer for the current president of Mexico. Like, they're not getting the whole story, man. If he's already gotten his way with a big legislation act, where he basically got rid of judges, and he decreed that they're going to be voted in. Mm-hmm. And I mean, because the judges, like the Supreme Court, has been the handbrake for his extreme, or like his more extreme or left-leaning initiatives. So right before he goes, he's handing off the presidency to the new president in October, 5 days from now. The last thing he made sure to do was to get rid of those judges that had, stopped him before. And welcome Maduro. Welcome Fidel. I'm thinking about skipping town.
You want to move?
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking about skipping town.
Why don't you come back to America?
I'm Mexican, man.
You can't live in America?
Yeah, I could. I got a visa. I could tramit a residency or a green card.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I'm actually thinking more of going further down south. Salvador looks nice.
Yeah, so we talked about moving to El Salvador as well. It's really nice.
Because America, like, I got nothing against America. Actually, um, folks don't believe I'm not an American sometimes.
Mhm.
But uh, but I don't know. I think more immigrants going into America would, you know, being another immigrant, even if I'm not like your stereotypical sombrero wearing.
Mhm.
I don't know. Being
Let,
another one.
let me give you my thought process behind that. As long as you're not an immigrant causing crime or chaos, then I think you're fine. Because if you hop on an airplane, you fly across America, look at all of the land, you realize America is a big empty country with a lot to be built on.
Yeah, land of opportunity. Aside from that, because there's nowhere else in the world I've been to where businesses and small like entrepreneurs and people who actually want to work are backed or hired as they are in America. Like
Yeah, so,
nowhere do that kind of support. Nowhere.
and if you see how many people are crossing our border every single day, you're gonna realize you can probably make some friends. So many people coming across the border every day.
Last time I was in Miami, I didn't speak a word in Spanish in English.
Yeah, they all speak in Spanish down in Miami. Even I was joking about that.
California.
Yep. So,
But I'm kind of afraid of what the dollar might do in the next couple of years.
well, that's why America has so many things you can buy to hedge against the dollar falling.
Aside from gold or Bitcoin.
And people haven't really been suffering in America for the past 50 years. We got the food stamp program. We have a lot of housing for people, a lot of benefits. So, if people really start struggling, they're really gonna have to work harder in America. And then there is a class of people that do work hard that don't abuse the system.
Hopefully that continues, man. Yeah, hopefully that trend takes up. I'm honestly the alternative doesn't sound at all good to me. Like bricks taking over, I really, shit, man, I don't want to see that. I don't think you guys want to see that, even if you're in crypto.
We're not gonna see it. We would just get a new dollar because we spent so much money on our military.
No. So hey, about that week's count.
Okay, you
Yeah,
got your account.
no, I'm still waiting on that email.
Send another one. And what email are you using? Google or what?
Nah, I'm already using another one.
You're
I
not
messed
using
up
Proton Mail, are you?
ever since I messed up the screenshot I sent you.
Well, you sent me your password.
Yeah, I'm changing up everything on this end. That's why I was kind of quiet before.
Yep.
Trust you. I mean, I can, right?
Yeah, I didn't look at. I just saw the password there. It's like, wow, he just screenshot his whole password.
Yeah. Plus, my holdings are really not that interesting.
Yeah.
But I'm still changing everything up. So yeah, I'm still waiting on that email. We did have that on BangX sometimes. It was very rare where the registration uh, servers or whatever you might want to blame it on
Mhm.
kind of froze up or stopped responding. The best thing to do would be for me to try again, like I'm trying again right now actually. but I'm not holding my breath. But tomorrow, or you know, sometime. That's a thing. That's a thing.
Yeah, I'll
Now,
double check. I'll try to test it on my end as well to see.
talk to me about a bit about
But I saw 3
commissions.
people signed up earlier today.
I'm giving it another shot right now.
So it might be you're using Gmail, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Another account at Gmail. I'm switching the browsers.
Okay.
Do you?
I use Chrome, sometimes Brave, but the browser doesn't matter about it getting into your email. Like sometimes it can be spam or sometimes it goes to social or something.
Nah, I'm checking all the folders. But no worries. I mean, I will get that account working because I think it would be really interesting. That's why I'm asking about commissions. What's a
Right.
commission seem like?
The commission's like for what?
What are the commissions like? The trading commissions?
Yeah, so
What does
the trading commission is about like we can set it at anything up to 70.
No, not the commission for the affiliate. The commission they charge per the traders.
Oh, the futures fees.
Yep.
Let me double check real quick. It changes. I think 0.02 and then 0.06. Yep. Makers 0.02 and takers 0.06.
They only have standard futures.
We
Like
have Futures Pro, so you would download the Futures Pro app. Let me get that for you.
it's working now.
So let me send you the link for the new app that you should download. The new Wheats app has only Futures Pro. It doesn't have regular futures. It's a better app.
The Futures Pro shouldn't have any spread on it. Is that right?
Well, the futures there's always going to be spread on anything, but this Futures Pro app is only like 20 megabits. Very small.
Okay.
It's diversified across multiple futures, reducing the risk, more efficient fund utilization rate, flexible fund adjustment, lower margin pressure, and high adaptability to market changes.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like full disclosure, your volume, I'm not your guy, right?
Right.
But like all these questions I'm asking is are because there's a couple of guys that are, let's call them influencers,
Okay.
content creators, which have a very their word is the law basically with their followers. Now they are very loyal to Bing X because I saw how in business development guys like swarm them. But they even got upset. Like they asked for a guy, like a security guy, so that the BDs and the PRs didn't get to them.
Yep.
We had a guy like the biggest one, a guy from, I don't know if it was FTX or another exchange. They actually went into the bathroom behind them, like they got on the next stall, and they started like harassing them. So like the way to approach these guys is like with a lot more it's
So
a personal relationship thing.
yep.
Right? But these all these things like spread, commission fees, like trading fees,
Yeah,
affiliate,
I'll send you a link as well, real quick too, for that.
because
Oh,
they got even like up to 75. Now I'm seeing that weeks is actually even more benevolent with their affiliate commissions. Like, what's the highest they'll go?
The highest is 70.
Then why would you offer me 70, man?
That's so it's a rebate also. That's also it would be a rebate to save you fees on your trading.
But if I'm making 70, then you don't like through my affiliates, then you're not getting a piece of it, right?
Right. So but it would be good for your fees and for whatever if you have a sub affiliate like 60% or something.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome to me, but I wouldn't be inclined to do it if this working for both you and I.
Let me double check that real quick.
Because Bing X starts at 45 on volume, and I know that for their biggest affiliates, they sometimes go up to like 50, 65, or that's like very few people.
Okay.
And these guys, and I'm talking about a couple of guys, not a lot of guys, but these guys have been offered up to 70 from other exchanges, and they wouldn't leave BingX.
Well, the thing about BingX, like people like me, I just log in a platform website. I can't even access it without a VPN. So,
Sorry?
they've lost some of their audience because some of their audience cannot even access that site anymore. So they're going to end up finding about other exchanges anyways.
Yeah, I think the hack creates a somewhat of an opportunity here.
And that's something they need to consider.
So yeah, that's why I think the timing is not is
No,
not
this is
bad.
a perfect timing because a lot of people just got abandoned by Bybit and BingX. And Metc at the same time. It's crazy. So I'll send you a screenshot real quick as well. Well, the fees, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you just look at them wrong. Yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, man.
No, the futures fees, no. So when BingX reach out to me, they offer me about 40-50%. That's basically what it says on their website for the affiliate thing.
I actually, if you remember, I actually
You reached out to me after someone else already did?
my link, yeah.
Yeah, but the girl that reached out to me, I don't know if she quit or what, but it was not going well.
Was she Mexican?
I don't know her race, but her name was Aisha.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, yeah, not Aisha, but sorry, my bad.
No, but if it's not Brenda or Arena,
but it was so crazy.
They weren't part of my team. They were part of the Asia team.
I think it's part of the Asian BD team because I don't know. It just
she's the one who actually. Well, Asia is the one who actually prepared the statement after the hack. I saw it on Twitter just yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the only reason I know who she is. Like, I reported to the BD, to the head of BD for the Americas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was very bad hack as well during the Singapore event.
Oh shit, were they present? Like, did they have a booth?
Yeah, BingX had like, look, dude, BingX sponsored the event very heavily. They had the big, when you got a bag for the VIP area, you got a BingX bag for like your gifts and stuff inside of it.
Hey, how'd you do swag white?
What?
How'd you do with swag?
Got a lot of swag.
Yeah, I remember getting some premium shit
I
from
got
those
like
things.
3 wallets from people. They even put my names on them.
Cool. Like the guys from Trezor or what's the other
Yeah.
one?
Or like exchanges where they have wallets and flash drives and stuff they were giving away, put like stuff on.
In Panama, we actually gave out gold and 2 iPhones,
Wow.
like gold coins engraved with the bank logo for the biggest volume during the conference.
In Canada, we had coins made that we were giving out to people.
Gold coins?
Yeah. But it's not real gold.
No, it actually give a 14 karat gold coin to the biggest volume. Like we sponsored
Nice.
just during the conference, and Chinese, they like gold.
Yep.
They told us like we want to give out a gold coin to the biggest the volume. Like granted, they surpass a certain volume, but yeah, swag is
Let
the
me go
shit.
get you the swag real quick. That's something I can cover real quick. I'll be right
Yeah, I'm
back.
gonna my registration and set up the Google Authenticator.
All right, I'll be right back. 1 minute. I'm gonna go get some swag. So at Wheats, we were giving away these boxes to people. I can pop that up real quick as well.
You still on YouTube?
Yeah. Let me pop up real quick. This is something that Wheats was giving out at the event. We had these big boxes. Like this.
Hold on. I'm getting a lag on YouTube.
We also make the YouTube,
Oh yeah, what's it got inside?
let me fix my camera zoom.
Where new wealth is made.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got that old money turning.
So inside the box, we have this stuff right here. Uh, you get a hat. I got 2. Really cool thing in this box is you get the T-shirt for the event, which is also cool.
The caps are cool.
You get these for table decorations.
I'll see them in about 10 seconds or so.
You can just
Oh
lay
yeah.
it down on the table or something. You can even like make a scarf if you want to. Like you fold it in half.
Oh man, that looks so Asian, man.
You fold it in half, put it like this. And they also had these bags. Like they made these designer bags.
It kind of wants to remind you about Louis Vuitton, right?
Yeah. So they made designer bags kind of like Louis Vuitton in a way. With the really cool.
That duffel is awesome.
Yep.
Seriously cool.
And so they had pretty cool merch. Pretty cool merch. You look at it.
I gotta tell you, man, Chinese folks and luxury markets. Phew.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving out stuff. Oh, what's this? Something else is in here. Okay. Like a thing to connect devices.
I'm just watching you dance around with the cap right now.
So after I took the bag out, I mean, it's pretty cool. We had hundreds of these that we were giving out to people.
After?
And this bag is actually pretty cool. It has like the little metal feet as well.
Yeah, that's some serious swag. I can tell they invested in pampering you.
And here, yeah. So the other good thing about the event, they rented a big cafe, and people are coming there. The cafe is pretty expensive. It's about $30 per person, getting their drinks and everything, drinks, bakery goods for the Millionaires event. So they were doing a pretty good job with that.
But in general, Singapore isn't inexpensive.
It's not an expensive place, but where we were at, like right in Marina Bay Sands, it's a very, very expensive area.
Yeah, especially F1 adjacent.
Right.
Hey, that's awesome, man. I mean, I gotta tell you, from my experience with content creators and influencers, you start a good relationship, like probably the one you had with Mexi, I don't know.
Mhm.
And good shit comes out. Like these folks were swimming in it.
Absolutely.
Swimming. But we'd have to arrange some sort of a meetup or something for, especially, well, first up, I don't see any translated version of the website. I don't see it in Spanish, for starters.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Localization in Spanish, yeah, that would be
that would be a first step.
Is there, like, when you downloaded the app, did it have the Spanish option for language?
Didn't give me any language options.
Let me
I'm
double check
thinking
real quick.
I'm thinking it inherits the ones on the phone.
Mhm.
You're using, but I use my phone in English, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, the website is a biggie.
Wait, I saw something. Yeah, if you can change it, I'm gonna double check about the Spanish. General settings. No, so general settings, let me see one more time. Language, Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese, and Japanese.
Yeah, I can tell you, like right now, they're not even considering Latin America as their market, like right now.
It doesn't take long to put something in Spanish.
Yeah, it's a fluid situation. It changes rapidly. But yeah, they're not looking at, they're not even looking at Latin America, which isn't a bad thing. There's a blue ocean there, right? Like the market's not saturated at all.
Yeah. The
Like for your link, like for your affiliate link, you'd be like the first week's affiliate who with a focus in Latin America.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Yo, Bitcoin arriba, 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 go! Viva la Bitcoin! You're gonna see Pedro the Tametheark on YouTube and Mexico pretty soon. I'm gonna pull Mr. Beast, the Bitcoin YouTube Mexico, Bitcoin El Salvador, Bitcoin Colombia. I'm gonna have those hot weather girls in the background.
Yeah, through your affiliate partners better.
They're gonna say abajo, abajo, abajo. Let me try this real quick. Let's see if I can do some technicals in Spanish.
All right, I'll coach you.
Bitcoin cae por debajo de la media móvil. I don't know.
Bitcoin cae por debajo de la media
Bitcoin a
móvil.
la luna.
Bitcoin cae por
Bitcoin
debajo
a
de la
la
media
luna?
móvil.
To the moon, brother.
No, not right now. It's the Bitcoin a la afuela.
A la basura.
Bitcoin a la basura.
Basura. Trash.
Pero mañana Bitcoin va al basura.
Bitcoin a 50. Nah. 50? If it breaks that support, it's all the way down to 40.
El precio de Bitcoin es inferior a 64,000. Oh man, my Spanish. I need to practice the numbers. The numbers are gonna get me. Let's see, 10 and a half.
What's 60? Let's go. Let's go with 60 right now.
How do you say that word?
60.
60, like 64.
60.
Oh, 60. 64.
Let that be your first your one of your first terms. 60. That's the next target for Bitcoin right now.
Like, I could do it recording. I could do this recording and editing, but for live stream, the Spanish, no. So maybe I'll do some swing trade Bitcoin Spanish videos. And I'm gonna work on that channel tomorrow. Let's get it launched.
These days you can translate it with AI, man.
Yep. But it's not gonna be me speaking.
It's not?
Bitcoin va la afuela. How do you say zero in Spanish?
Settle.
Telling Bitcoin zero definitely not going to make people want to trade. Sign up for what? To watch your price go to zero? Well,
you
teach you about shorting.
Yeah, good feature about shorting. But yeah, I mean, the idea would be, or my recommendation would be to really, make good with Latin. Like you personally, like I'll help you along the way or whatever. But make good with Latin influencers.
Okay.
So sign them up with your affiliate link. Well, with mine, but we'd have to talk about commissions, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be making money while you're not.
Well, yeah, we can talk about that and thinking about the channel as well, the Spanish channel, something I wanted to do.
Yeah, let's do it on a private call, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to go to bed, so I can message you on Discord as well before I hop off here, go to bed. I got to end this stream as well. And now I'm going to stream tomorrow. So if you guys like this stream, subscribe. I'll be here tomorrow. Might be wearing the suit of armor again tomorrow because the suit of armor with the red that shows we're ready for war and the price is coming down. So for a quick recap, if you're in the Discord earlier and you got my red block notifications, I'll pop that up over here real quick.
And I got to tell you, man, there's some some seriously good lessons. If you pay attention to the rants and the, crypto douchey stuff, there are some seriously good lessons to be learned on this with you guys.
You said RAM?
The rants?
The rants, yeah. Look at this.
Yes.
So
Sometimes folks start ranting.
we had the red blocks earlier, about 64,400 for Bitcoin, about 11 cents for Doge. SRP is above 59. We're already down significantly from those red blocks. I wore red for the droppage today. And if you missed it earlier, look at the Bitcoin weekly chart. It's still like a decent area for people that bought it down here to take profit over here in the orange area. Still very big profits. They bought Bitcoin from 17K or 16.5, even up to 20. They're still big profits. They could be taking profits and dumping it. And when you look at it the monthly looks just like this same way. They bought it around those areas and then selling it up here. They're still in heavy profits. And the MACD and RSI curving down together. And I guess I'm going to take a screenshot right here, pop it up, and add this to the Discord before I hop off the stream as well.
Put
if
up
you
a
want,
target.
what?
Put up a target.
Pull up a target?
Put a target up on that screenshot.
Well, we're probably going to go to 40,000 before the Blackswan. This is just the 5-minute chart still. Like, what I can't zoom it out to get a target on this screenshot exactly though. But I did put the liquidations that we have on the 5 minutes earlier on that downside to about 10.25 for Doge. So we've been coming down a lot from those red blocks.
I say bear till 60, easy.
Well, here's the thing. You told me to put a target, but if you go to Discord and you look in announcements, I did this announcement. Oh, I didn't put it in announcement. I put it in charts. Jesus.
Charts.
I think I did not put the chart.
But what was your mindset?
Oh, I think about the 200 days, no new all-time high.
You bought at 70?
No, I was thinking about 200 days, no new all-time high. Is that chart? Oh, right here. Yeah. I put it in the charts. It said on October 30th, it would be around 200 days of Bitcoin receiving no new all-time high. At that time, we'll start seeing more sell pressure, probably drop to under 40K before November elections, November 6th. And we were still above 64,000 when I did that chart on the Discord. So ending today, we're still down significantly from red blocks. We noticed this area where the short-term moving average crossed under long-term. It did trick some people. They bought it and then we came down. You can see the people in the YouTube chat who kind of fell for it and are paying for it now. But if you want to, if you have a few minutes, we can talk on a call after I hop off the YouTube.
Yeah, cool.
And
yeah, we'll market open.
Yep. It's 6 o'clock, so yeah, I might take a nap then try to come back before market open. Who knows how well I'll sleep. So you guys have a good night. Make sure you subscribe. Please subscribe if you like the channel. Let's see. I mean, if you subscribe, you get the notifications pop up as well.
You just when's the election on in
November
States?
6th. November 6th is when we get the results. I believe.
Wait for those longs. If the Guido wins. Do you know what Guido means?
Guido?
Yeah.
No.
That's what we call a lot of Americans because they're blonde. Guido means blonde. The blondie.
Really?
Yeah. If you ever come down to Mexico and you start hearing Guido, Guido. Folks calling you out.
All right, guys. You heard that?
That's what,
blonde. Yeah, after the elections, it's going to be very interesting because if Trump is elected, then they actually, after they do one Bitcoin buy, it's going to be crazy.
yeah, I'll hop off again. I'll hop off as well. I gotta get some sleep.
All right, see you.
Take it easy.
Bye, YouTube.